What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Coliseum. And today we're going to be talking about the DEI apocalypse. I hope I'm getting this right. The diversity, equity, inclusion apocalypse. And there's multiple stories showing this. Let's just start with some of the DI hires that are facing all kinds of trouble. Like Tiffany Henyard is the mayor of Dalton, Illinois, is now under investigation by the FBI for her shenanigans, and rightfully so. We got the mayor of New Orleans, Latoya, who's sleeping with a married man. No, Fonnie Willis ain't the only one, not the only Democrat doing that. Um, we got Fonnie Willis, cell phone records of her alleged boyfriend coming out, showing that their relationship was started before they said it started. And that's just a taste of the DEI apocalypse. A lot of people are trying to get rid of their DEI programs right now, and it is what it is. Now, most of this has to do with affirmative action. Granted, affirmative action was really originally meant for black men, and some black men did benefit from it, but not enough. And now it's been overturned by the Supreme Court, and take that however you want to take it. I do find it interesting that sisters are taking the brunt for some of this, but it is what it is. There's the link. If you want to come up and get the show started, you can do so now. By the way, like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, support the show, or hit the super chat. Let me make sure that super chat is on. Give me 1 second, man. I think it's on, but so always check to make sure. Oh, come on. Sorry about that. Uh, but yeah, there's been a lot of DEI stories, and should be interesting to talk about. Peace, good brother Art Nusal. Good to see you, brother. As you can see, I got the super chat now. What's going on, AL Evans? The links in the chat. Let me put it back in the chat again. But yeah, there's been it's the DEI apocalypse. Now, will black men get hit with DEI apocalypse? Yeah, it's a possibility, but what can we do about it? But I think the interesting part is a lot of the sisterhood is playing F around and find out, and they're finding out. Now, coming to the stage, all I have to say about this individual is don't nobody say shit. What's going on? What's going on, AL?
What's happening, Captain?
um,
What's
DEI
this?
is
What's this DEI stuff? Hit me with what's going on.
diversity, equity, inclusion. I hope I'm saying that right.
Yeah, okay. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Gotcha. All right.
I put that in the title because it pretty much covers Bonnie Willis and that judge you're talking about earlier.
Say less. Say less. Let's just start with the pouncing.
Yeah, she shot her boyfriend in the head and killed her and allegedly killed her other husband. So and
Mm-hmm. She
and
got
she
acquitted for the first husband. She facing charges on the boyfriend.
and I'm kind of what BGS thought on this is she's a sociopath. What
Mm-hmm.
you gonna do?
This is crazy. Deranged. How you gonna be a crazy deranged sociopath ass judge? Where they do that? Where they? Oh, I forgot she was elected. My bad. Did I say that? Yes, I did.
Yeah, well, Tiffany Henry was elected too, and look at how crazy she's been.
Oh, went from a 2.8 million dollar debt surplus to 4.7 to push it up to a good 7. Almost 7 and some change.
$7 million deficit.
Yep. Oh, and now she in her fee-fees now, bro. You know why? Because some of the council members, they've been cooperating with the FBI too, talking about they welcome the investigation. And you got 6 businesses that done already spoke with the FBI and said, hey man, we got a problem down here. Y'all need to come deal with it ASAP.
Yep. Salute the electrician for the cash app. I mean, not for the cash app, for the super chat.
Appreciate it.
Salute all. Or salute AB, I'm sorry. But yeah. But yeah, it's been interesting. Been an interesting week. Oh, I do have some breaking news. It's not really breaking news, but it's news we expected. Donald Trump has won the South Carolina primary. Who couldn't have seen that coming?
Yep. Seen that 10 miles away.
Who couldn't have seen that coming?
Tore her ass up in her own state, brother.
Yeah, I don't have the exact margins. We'll find out what the margins are tomorrow. I don't want to go look either because it might change by tomorrow. So
Yeah, just give it till tomorrow, and you then go look in the morning. You should know what you need to know. But say,
here's the interesting part. Allegedly, it was announced like within 7 seconds of them closing the polls. Oops, which is not a good sign for Nikki Haley. But she's claiming she's gonna stay until Super Tuesday. Whatever.
And hey, and why shouldn't she? She ain't spending her money. She's spending the Koch brothers' money. So shit, fuck it.
Okay,
And
yeah. If
if
Koch
they
brothers don't
giving
waste their money like that, who am I to say anything about it? So
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If they giving me money, shit, I'm gonna follow their marching orders. They think they got the bread to fight them, fight them. Shit, I'll be your patsy. I
yeah,
just I just need a parachute clause at the end of this. I still gotta be taken care of. If you go allow him to humiliate me like this, you know what I'm saying? In my name,
she probably got a job somewhere because it's without question her political career is over. How do
uh,
you lose to none of the above? That's amazing. You lose to none of the above.
that's some Brewster Millions bullshit. You remember that movie?
Mm-hmm.
Richard Pryor. He ran as none of the above, and he fucking won. Guess she ain't got it like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you, Lewis. On congratulations on getting your super chat. Thank you, sir.
Everybody want to be on tonight. Just going on. They'll bring themselves on around in a second or two.
Who's on?
Charles is on. Z's on. I just see Toya with a small pop up. I don't know what that's about. I'm like, golly, they know this Coliseum night. Quit playing.
Yeah,
I was,
well,
yeah. I think it's that, but you start up at what 9:30? Yeah,
10:30 here, but
yeah.
that's the usual time for the Coliseum to start. That's why, yeah, I just kept it that way. But
That's what's up. That's what's up. No complaints here.
yeah, it's gonna be an interesting election cycle. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, we
Uh,
shall.
I
No,
was watching,
as far as
I
I'm
was watching
concerned,
lead attorney on going over Fannie Willis's cell phone the
I,
rebuttal stuff.
you was following that early this afternoon.
Yeah, he
Hmm.
going over her cell phone rebuttal. It's inadmissible evidence and blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, honey. I was busy. You can't tell by proximity where I was at, where me and him was at. I was busy finding a racial case. No, I'm not joking. She put that. She put that in her little put back letter.
Hmm. I hope it got read into the transcripts.
Yeah.
We need to keep that for posterity. See,
Oh.
you remember when you lied like a dog?
Mhm. Oh. They're accusing Trump of being racist again.
What else is new?
So
He's done.
here's the funny part. They're saying he's racist because he pointed out that people are voting for him because he got indicted. And my response to that is simple. What did he say wrong?
And 9 times out of 10, his
He said anything
old
wrong? Because
his
every
old
time I
lawyer.
turn on TikTok, I hear black people like, "See how they indicting Trump? I'm gonna vote for him."
Yeah, I mean,
He's
what
not wrong.
his old loyal supporters are going to support him no matter what. And the more y'all running this game on them, and the more you inciting them, and riling them up, so they're gonna ride with him even stronger.
Yeah. Oh, don't. Not to mention the fact that Sleepy Dixie Crat just came out with a fried chicken ad for black folk. So to all you butthurt blues, you gonna eat some Joe Biden's fried chicken?
Hmm.
I'm just saying.
Who is it sponsored by Popeyes?
Yeah, they lucky. They lucky I don't have a laptop net right now. I would put JBFC, Joe Biden's fried chicken. I would make a JBFC ad
Hmm.
in a hot minute. But
I hear you.
but we got 20 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App. The Cash App is still linked to the top and support the show, or hit the super chat. Preferably Cash App. I can get that into my account quickly. But yeah,
Yeah, Fanny. She's still, on her shit. When that ship go down, it's gonna go down harder than the Titanic, and then she
yeah.
gonna be,
Shout out to yeah. She's a bulldog. She should, she
she gonna be feeling something.
as I like to put it, I'm impeding. I don't need no man. She's one of those. And I'm just like, whatever.
Yo,
Here's what it is.
what any mass shooting casualties that went on that you know of? Anything else disturbing? Anything going on in the Middle East? What's going on?
The kill count's up to 29,000.
Who
19,000.
for the
For the
Palestinians, the
yeah,
Israelites?
and 19,000 women and children.
Oh hell.
So Benjamin Netanyahu is going out in a bloody glory, and it's going to be interesting how history judges him when he gets out of office, or if he gets out of office, because if he had his way, he would keep this war going forever.
Mm. I ain't trying to get you struck or nothing, but when it's all said and done, the history books gonna look at him as the second coming of Hitler if he keep it up.
Yeah, well,
He's
that's
just
it. Path he's chosen.
He's just quiet about it. He's not, you don't see all the propaganda in the media over there all in his face every day because they know, okay, he's on his last run. Let's not give him too much attention, but all the other actions are Hitler-esque.
Well, the U.S. is standing idly by while he does this, and Biden's wondering why he's in trouble in certain places. So just let him keep eating
To
on.
be told, I actually don't mind him being standing idly by on this matter because it's really not our problem. We can't be the whole world saviors. We can't. We got too many problems going on right here, right now. No, so they'll be all right. Just like
Yeah, well, here's the problem. We're funding the genocide. Israel would not be able to do this if we weren't funding them. So
yeah. And that part needs to stop too. He needs to stop standing idly by and just cut off funds. And he also need to cut off funds to Ukraine also. We need to quit supporting everybody else's problem. For what?
agreed.
What does it benefit us? Like really? Really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But our government, shout out to the Duran. They don't have a break. They just have the gas pedal. There's no such thing as a break with them. They don't know. In other words, they don't know when to stop.
Yeah, our government is the original habitual line step. Shout out to the Rise Report. Yay, yay.
No kidding.
Really?
There's another story about this chick. She allegedly did a 50 part on why her online husband didn't work out. So I was like, okay. And
Okay. Now what's going on again? Come again one more time.
there's this chick online who has this 50 part
Oh,
TikTok
yeah.
TikTok about how her husband did her dirty. She met him on Facebook's dating whatever. I think
Mhm.
in 2021, and he lied about a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm not surprised. I don't believe in matchmaking through online profiles. I just don't.
Mhm.
If I come across a lady I like in real life, I'll holla. But
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know too much. By the way, y'all hit the super chat, hit the cash app, and support the show for this. I know
Please.
too much about the web
And in
or
in
dating sites. I know
in,
too many
in,
tricks.
in other straggler news, that chick you was we was talking about who was letting her 5-year-old daughter wax these bras for JJ's. She's
Yeah,
been
yeah,
arrested. Yes, she has been arrested and incarcerated. Hooray. Because that was just sick.
yeah. For those who don't heard that heifer that showed pictures of her daughter waxing ladies for JJ's got arrested as she should have.
Hmm. They love playing the fuck around and find out game, don't they, AB? They fucking
Oh
around.
man,
They finding out.
I'm gonna have to subscribe to this other lady who does that kind of stuff. and she was going in. She came out and said she pointed. There's another this is a professional wax lady that's on TikTok. She pointed out that little girl's too young to be doing some of that heavy duty stuff that you have to do to them wax them ladies, and also she talks about she's infamous for her videos on poop butt, and unfortunately that's exactly what it sounds like. She talks about how some of them ladies don't well, how can I say this? They don't clean themselves like they should.
I don't think I even want to visit that site. Even look at that page. No thank you. I'll pass. I can believe it, but I'll pass.
But yeah, so I honestly didn't know waxing was a thing like that, but I guess if you wanna go through that, then that's on you. But
Please, they just shave it off.
But not looking good for Fanny, and I got a new slogan for black folk. How long are you gonna kiss the Democrat Party's Fanny?
For real. How long, AB? Are they gonna sit back and kiss that fanny, poo fanny? Cause they want some more fanny.
How long are y'all gonna kiss?
All puns intended.
Mm-hmm. How long are you gonna kiss Fanny's? Well, Fanny. I'm just saying.
Poo fanny. Fanny.
But guess we're gonna fuck around and find out how long they're gonna kiss the Fanny. I already see the line, but give me 1 second. Let me play some of my recent shorts.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I uploaded several today. Yeah, TikTok blocked one of my shorts because I told the fat panda rapper to get over himself. I'm like, dude, would you shut up about them snow bunnies? Don't nobody care.
You should have called them pilgrims.
Give me a second. YouTube's taking a little bit to show. Okay, there it goes. All right, let's see. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, or hit the Super Chat. All right, let's see. Let's start with this one.
Saying that Black Americans like him because he's been indicted.
What did he say wrong? No, that's a serious question. What did Donald Trump say wrong? I told you before, Harry, you need to go sit down, son. What did Donald Trump say wrong? Yes, a lot of black people are looking at Donald Trump because they see how you're railroading him like you do us. Like you've been doing us for over 200 years. So, yes, black people are looking at Donald Trump because y'all indicted him and screwed him over. You don't like it, you can always go kick rocks. Playtime's over, butthurt blue. Nobody's going to kiss the Democrats' fanny for you this time around. Get over it. That's my thoughts on the situation. And it's simple.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Straight, direct, and to the point.
Let's see. Oh, here's another one.
Why do Black people get upset when they find other Black people supporting Trump? They get so disturbed, so upset. We don't get upset when you guys continue to vote Democrat, who has absolutely ignored you. Every 4 years you vote them in, they promise you that they're going to change your conditions, and they never do, and you guys continue to give them chances.
Mhm.
Nobody's upset with you guys that you guys continue to rally behind Sleepy Joe, who said he didn't want his kids to go to school with monkeys, but you love calling Donald Trump racist. Nobody's complaining that you guys are rallying behind Kamala Harris because visually you see her as Black, but she doesn't even identify as Black, only when it's convenient to get the Black vote. She ain't one of y'all. We don't get upset when you guys support Obama, who had more police killings of Black people during his presidential run than any other president ever, and completely ignored you and did nothing for you, only the LGBTQ community, and you guys still support him. We ain't mad. Leave us the fuck alone.
Hello. Facts. FACTS. Facts.
Yeah, leave it alone. We don't go bother you when you kiss Biden's ass. And I got some people in my comments calling me Uncle Ruckus. I'm like, okay, but y'all let Joe Biden define your blackness, but you're calling me Uncle Ruckus. Really?
Mm.
Really, you want to have that conversation? Here's the other one I uploaded today.
First of all, you're gonna be letting his ass off the hook by not being able to fulfill all his campaign promises, and that.
So your bright idea is to ignore the migrant crisis and pretend that Joe Biden's not going to allow them to take over our cities like he's doing right now? Okay, bro. Also, all the money they're wasting on these proxy wars, we should elect that for another 4 years. We should elect genocide in the Gaza Strip for another 4 years. We should elect these high gas prices and high inflation prices because they want to play games with Russia for another 4 years. What's going on out there?
Hey, what's good,
I
gentlemen?
call them butthurt blue.
The Maple Leaf.
Kissing the Democrats' fanny for another 4 years isn't going to solve anything. Get it? Get a clue? What's going on, Andre?
Yeah, what's good, gentlemen, and dudes in the chat.
What's going on, Craig? But
About one of the things you were speaking about Trump. About you said that Black people are going to want to vote for him because he got indicted.
Yeah.
Like I was over at Hood Server and shit earlier, and like he played a clip of Trump talking about like Trump was saying that Biden is racist, and he was saying that he's done more for Black people than Biden has.
What did he say wrong?
Yeah, exactly. Even
No lie.
Angry Man.
No lies told.
Even Angry Man spoke about this like a couple years ago. He was talking about that Trump did more stuff for Black people, and why wouldn't you want to like trust? Why, like, whether he's actually racist or not, like he's going out of his way to try to prove he's not racist by doing shit for Black people. So like that sounds like a guy that you would want to fuck with.
Yeah, First Step Act got a lot of Black people out of prison, so pardon a lot of Black people too. So, but Uncle Sleepy Joe wants to sell you fried chicken, right?
Yeah, about that too. It's like that was one of the arguments being made. It's like Trump came out with shoes. Biden's talking about eating fried chicken and shit. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really like the way those shoes look, but personally, I pick the shoes over the chickens.
No, AL feels a little differently. I don't care for the gold ones, but the red, white, and blue ones, those are pretty nice.
Go and fly. It's Trump.
Yeah, I
They're,
was saying the
they're
gold
not my
ones is
thing, but I've seen worse.
like I was saying like the gold ones is like that's like a one night, you trying to flex type shit.
Yeah, I've seen
And
worse.
I ain't finna do it for $3.99. Bullshit.
Mm,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm with you there. I ain't about to spend all that. I ain't about to spend $400 on them now, but
Shit. Yeah. Didn't you do the report that he sold out within the first 4 hours or so when he pushed them out?
yep.
Did they really? Seriously?
Yeah, they sold
Yeah.
out within like the first hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not surprised
So,
because he is making a bunch of money. Like even when he was selling like those shirts with his
allegedly,
mugshot.
apparently with Truth Social, he just made $4 billion. So he's doing something right.
Yeah.
And everybody running
Baby.
around talking about he ain't got enough money to pay off that New York fine. I'm like, oh, shut up.
I mean, when Truth Social first came out, like I know he made a killing off that.
Yeah, I just
Like
signed
that
up
that
for
stock
it,
price
believe it or
was
not.
pretty high.
You
I
do
just signed-
you do you do 399 times 100 units.
I don't think that's a million, but it's a lot of money. What's
This
going
is a
on,
lot
big
of
guy?
money.
Well, 100 units is about 40 grand.
And if
Yeah,
he sold that,
sounds about right. Yeah.
and if he sold that in an hour, and you don't think he can sell that again and again and again? Hell, he keep doing that, he gonna give Michael Jordan some run for his money. Yeah, Michael
Well,
Jordan shoot that goddamn much.
his shirts with his mugshot on it. Apparently, last I checked, he made like 5 million off of that.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, and apparently he has a GoFundMe for this for that fine that he has to pay in what was it, New York?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what state. Yeah, but apparently his GoFundMe over there, like well not over there, but his GoFundMe for that is already like at 1 million
Damn. Okay.
in like a couple days.
What did Letitia James hit him up for? What did that lawsuit hit him up for? How much?
Like $87,000 every day he doesn't pay.
Oh,
That's all right. She keep playing around. She gonna fuck around and find out. But 33 watching, like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, or hit the super chat.
Yeah, there was something hilarious that I wanted to tell you. Apparently, Mr. Top Hat, he's calling hood conservatives and his circle trap house Republicans.
Oh, Mississippi, you talking about Mississippi Top Hat?
Yeah, yeah, he's calling them trap
Well,
house Republicans.
what I found interesting yesterday, I noticed he was crying about Killer Mike.
Why?
Well, apparently, Killer Mike is teaming up with RFK for black votes.
and he got a problem with that?
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. Well, the only problem I have with Killer Mike is the fact that that clip from like years ago or whenever that was when he was telling that like
Yeah,
young black boy.
telling that kid that he couldn't be president. Yeah, I have a problem with that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
But you should have saw them because there's a clip of Killer Mike going around about him being on Bill Maher's show, and Bill Maher asked him, "Are you going to support Biden? Are you going to support Biden?" And Killer Mike said, "Pick your policies and vote policy." He said, "Yeah, but you got a choice between Joe Biden and he's like, is Joe Biden going to?" And he asked, "Is Joe Biden going to apologize for the 1994 crime bill?" And you should have saw him
Yeah.
crying. Yeah. How dare you? What do you expect from Butthurt Blues? I don't expect much from him. It's what it is.
Mhm. Sure is.
I don't expect much out of them. But let me play this short again for Andre. Some of my shorts here.
black people get upset when they find other black people supporting Trump. They get so disturbed, so upset. We don't get upset when you guys continue to vote Democrat, who has absolutely ignored you. Every 4 years you vote them in, they promise you that they're going to change your conditions, and they never do, and you guys continue to give them chances. Nobody's upset with you guys that you guys continue to rally behind Sleepy Joe, who said he didn't want his kids to go to school with monkeys, but you love calling Donald Trump racist. Nobody's complaining that you guys are rallying behind Kamala Harris because visually you see her as black, but she doesn't even identify as black, only when it's convenient to get the black vote. She ain't one of y'all. We don't get upset when you guys support Obama, who had more police killings of black people during his presidential run than any other president ever, and completely ignored you and did nothing for you, only the LGBTQ community, and you guys still support him. We ain't mad. Leave us the fuck alone.
Hey, what's going on, Salchi?
It was happening.
Oh, not much. Talking about the DEI apocalypse and politics.
Good evening, Salchi.
Good evening. Well, I said this last year. I said it was over.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's on record. It's on record. I said we were going to start chopping this stuff up. It's back to business again. It's back to the check has to balance. I don't. People should be surprised.
Good old status quo, huh, Serge?
Oh, it's people don't realize that they're about to find out, but it's already happened. They're that behind. So
yeah, they're talking about there might be problems around March 14th with the banks.
Why?
I don't know, but I know one thing that's probably got them shaking their boots. Apparently, Powell's not going to raise them interest rates anytime soon.
That's what I said last year, right? I said he wouldn't do it. I said he wouldn't do it sooner than May. What did he say last month?
He's not going to lower the rates. Like, I think BGS was just touching on this the other day, where he was speaking about that. Apparently, yeah, they're not going to lower them.
They're just monitoring.
That's what I thought was going to happen.
He's just monitoring right now.
Yeah.
There's no reason for him to lower or raise it. If he raises it, all hell is going to break loose because the economy is not as strong as obviously this administration is projecting. A lot of people are projecting, and then there's also no reason to lower, because if they lower, then that means people are going to start taking more risk, even though the economy is not as strong as they say it is. So
right.
He is doing what he's supposed to be doing.
Right.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
The problem is, we got a lot of shit that's been hanging around since 2008. That's the problem. I mean, obviously they're gonna blame it on him, but we got the shit from 2008 and ever since then, when we had basically zero rates and shit has been artificially appreciated. So yeah. Then we gotta eat that shit, and then COVID. So you literally talked about three major events. Here we are.
Yeah, like Salty, like I mentioned this before. Like, I don't know finances like you do. I just know a little bit and just learning. But yeah, like I did mention that, like, like keeping an eye on like how spies has been going up. Like, shit, I just looked, it's fucking 507. Like, that doesn't sound right. And like when BGS posted that one video on his Patreon about that dude that was talking about, like, yeah, this shit is just artificially inflated, and that's what it looks like to me. It's not making any sense.
Yes, it will continue until it doesn't make sense. The reason why, and I said this at the end of last year, I said the reason why it's going to appear that these public companies are doing better than they really are is because they're going to be firing people. Because what is the largest
layout?
Exactly, the largest item on the ledger is payroll. So when you get rid of X amount or percentage of your workforce, then yes, on the surface, your revenues go up automatically. This is like finance 101 or accounting 101. For whatever reason, a lot of people seem to forget. Yeah, so your expenses go down temporarily, but your revenue technically didn't go up. You just slashed costs. That's all you did. Your revenues really didn't go up. but it looks like it did. And again, most people who are in the markets, they don't understand this very basic dynamic. So then now they're dumping more money or call it hopium. They're putting it into the market. And again, it's further being appreciated. And it looks like on the surface that it's stronger than it really is. And then people are mistaking the stock market for Main Street. That's the other problem. And then remember, people who put their money into pensions or basically 401ks, it's automatic, regardless of what's going on in the market. So we call that dumb money. So they're putting money into the stock market, period, regardless of what's happening. So now you got to look at, because you can't monitor the volume of 401 cash flows going into the market monthly. That's just reported. That's just going to have to go down. Why? Because people are getting laid off and fired.
Yeah, that's a great.
This is why I tell guys, when you understand, you don't need to get all deep into finance. Basic fucking accounting, basic finance. Remove as much emotion as possible. And I'm telling you, the shit is clear as day. You're like, wow, these motherfuckers do this shit like clockwork. Holy shit. No wonder less than 10% of people in the stock market actually make money, because they just look at the numbers and they just adapt and they have their plan and they stick to their plan, and they only get into the market when it serves them, and they get out, in and out. That's it. I mean,
yeah,
I'm making it sound simpler than it is, but I mean, at the end of the day, fundamentally, that is what it is.
Yeah, that's a great point that you made. Like I never knew that the layoffs were on paper making it look like their revenue increased, because I thought it was just purely greed. Why the numbers have been going up? I didn't know that.
Well, a combination of both.
Well, yeah, because people can say it's greed on the side of the corporations, but this is why I said, I think last month, I said you got to understand what a corporation is. A corporation is there to profitably solve a problem. End of story. It is not there to retire your ass as a worker. It is not there to make you rich as a worker. End of story. Like, that's it. And that's why you have to look at the owners or the board of directors, then senior exec. That's it. And then the consumer.
Well, not so much. Maybe I shouldn't have said greed. I mean, for the average person, it's like greed / like FOMO, like fear of missing out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, absolutely. But again, most people, they really don't. Again, they don't understand how these institutions really work. So that's why they will never get ahead, because they don't really understand the various institutions that they're interacting with. They really don't understand it. And mind you, most of these people are college graduates, which makes it worse, because they think they know, and they don't know shit. Trust me, I'm surrounded by a lot of them, and it's mind-boggling. I gotta keep to myself to keep my sanity.
I mean, if they have degrees in finance and they don't know this shit, that's embarrassing.
Imagine anybody else. It's even less. It's that scary. That's why I say it's over. I'm not saying I want it to be over. I'm just pragmatic. I'm looking at the chessboard. Look at where things are trending. I'm looking at the gap between the haves and the have-not. It continues to widen, and it's accelerating more so. That is going to be the norm in this country. I don't think people understand this. That's it's it. When I said this decade is it, I'm not exaggerating. I mean, unless something I can't think of happens and blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's a possibility. Highly unlikely. But if it happens, okay, then I will change my opinion. Until then, that's the track we're going at right now. Sorry to tell you.
AB, I wanted to ask what your thoughts were on this, because I was watching a video. They were talking about, apparently in New York now, they're giving $10,000 credit cards to migrants, and they don't have to have any sort of proof of anything.
Yes, of course. What if you have a substantial amount of a substantial population just dumped into your area, and you don't do anything about it? What do you think is going to happen to your infrastructure?
Well, in the beginning, apparently it was 1,000, but once I heard it got up to 10,000, I was like, wow, that's crazy.
But think about it. It's cheaper to give them that kind of money than for them to, I don't want to say necessarily destroy the place, but to
yeah. Salchi's not wrong because there were reports about how they were leaving cups of urine and other bodily fluids on people's doorstep.
yep. So you
It
know,
was
so
a sanitary thing, and
yeah.
on top of the fact, New York already has a problem with rats.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's like when I was looking on the comments for that, like on that video, like there was a lot of people that were like, how they're in fucked up positions and they could definitely use that $10,000 instead they're giving it to migrants. And on top of that, like a lot of the places where they're housing these migrants were places that they were housing military veterans and like just regular homeless people, but instead there's migrants in there now.
Again, what did I say earlier? People are finding out where they really are in the pecking order.
Yep.
In real time.
And they don't like it.
Oh shit! I thought I was doing better than I thought I was. No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And that's the funny thing. That's the funny thing about it, because you got shit like that going on, and then you have like the blue no matter who's like, and like the politicians and shit, just like, yeah, they just want to support Trump because he's a racist, and these are like basically want to be like, for the black dude
I'm glad
supporting
you
them, these
said that,
want to be
Andre,
white
because
men and shit.
he's in my next short.
Saying that Black Americans like him because he's been indicted.
What did he say wrong? No, that's a serious question. What did Donald Trump say wrong? I told you before, Harry, you need to go sit down, son. What did Donald Trump say wrong? Yes, a lot of black people are looking at Donald Trump because they see how you're railroading him like you do us. Like you've been doing us for over 200 years. So, yes, black people are looking at Donald Trump because y'all indicted him and screwed him over. You don't like it, you can always go kick rocks. Playtime's over, butthurt blue. Nobody's going to kiss the Democrats' fanny for you this time around. Get over it. Plain and simple. I had to add the fanny part. I'm sorry.
I rather liked it myself.
Well, that it keeps me from using the other word. So but
Like I would
yeah,
say that it's probably not just the fact that he's being persecuted; it's also the fact that he's like promoting like traditional masculinity as well.
yeah, pretty
That's like
much.
the main sentiment that I see.
He's an older rich white man. And people cannot relate to him for the most part, on average. But my question to most people is, why would you be more invested in an 80-year-old and an approaching 80-year-old than you are in your own personal affairs? That's what I ask some people. I'm like, I don't know. I understand where your head is. But I mean, at the end of the day, what the hell do they know? And what agendas do they have? Regardless, has anything to do with where you are in your life right now, where you want to go.
Mm-hmm.
And very few people can actually answer the question or even have a legit answer. And it's like, okay, well, you're putting more energy into those two people who give two shits about you, and you don't even know your own local politicians who've been there for who knows how long, probably decades, who have more of an immediate impact on your day to day than the president does, or potential president. You can't see that? Good luck. It's over for you.
Yeah, well.
And it's like
Go ahead.
like those dudes that are in like the productivity camp, like I'm not quite sure why they would want to support a party that wants to tax them more. I don't know.
Well,
They all say they're business owners and shit, right? So it doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, you know, they're first and foremost, like I've stated many a time, most people don't understand taxes, and two, again, you know, it's like religion. It's very emotional. So, so I mean, yeah, I mean, yes, we do need taxes, you know,
Yeah.
so our way of life can continue. The issue is because a common person, they don't understand taxes and they don't really understand where their tax dollars go. To me, that's the issue because then they continue to vote certain people in who don't even have their best interests. To me, that's the problem. I can't really blame the politicians because the politicians actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. They're actually fleecing you because you don't know what the fuck you don't know what the fuck they're doing. So yeah, that's why it's easy for them to fleece you. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. But if the common person doesn't get it, the show will continue to go on like this. I don't, you know, I can't see it any other way.
And it's like they're supporting like a party that wants to tax them at higher rates, and they want to fund like policies and people that are against what they say their values are. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, they also want to fund genocides, and that's why the Arab community is now mad at Joe Biden. But you know,
Yeah, this administration is on some other stuff.
yeah,
Because remember when like Trump was in office and they were like giving him shit about being cool with like Putin and what the fuck's that North Korea guy, whatever his name
Kim
is,
Jong Un,
can't remember. Yeah, like being
Kim
cool
Jong
with
Un.
them and shit like that was, but at the same time too, when he was in office, shit wasn't going the way it's going now. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, again, the only reason, in my opinion, the only reason why he's not in office now is
COVID.
Yeah, exactly. It's the COVID issue. And that's it. Other than that, he would most likely, be ending his second term as we speak.
Yeah,
And it's funny. My bad.
I broke some news earlier. Well, it's not really breaking news. Everybody saw this coming. I don't know who couldn't have saw this coming. Donald Trump has won South Carolina,
Yeah,
and it took
Yeah.
less than 7 seconds to project him to be the winner. So
yeah,
Yeah, I seen that in my YouTube feed earlier.
yep.
and apparently Nikki Haley's not done spending the Koch brothers' money, and she's going to Super Tuesday and blah blah blah.
Of course, because there's no one else. There's nobody else.
Literally nobody else.
Yep. So she's gonna get pretty much gonna be sitting here embarrassing herself until the end of the year.
Yeah, even Art he had a topic yesterday that apparently she said that Trump will not win the general election. Mark my words. That prediction is not looking too good.
I heard an interesting rumor today that Trump is considering Tulsi Gabbard as his vice president.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Tulsi Gabbard, believe it or not, used to be a Democrat and actually ran for president in the 2020.
Really?
In fact, she's the one that pretty much destroyed Kamala Harris's campaign by pointing out, just pointing out her record. She pretty much destroyed Kamala Harris's campaign. Let me see if I can find that video. But yeah, she's the one that destroyed Kamala Harris's campaign.
I wouldn't say that it would be hard. What I mean, really, what has Kamala actually done?
Let's see, where is it at? Man, that happened. Nope. But yeah, as far as going back to DEI, like you said, Salchi, it's over.
Yep. It's a wrap. They
Yeah.
even who was it? Was it Business Insider, Financial Times, one of those guys?
Mm-hmm.
They even, I think, was it last week or 2 weeks ago, and I wasn't surprised. Even an article came out saying, that these corporations, these Fortune 100 corporations, for the past few years, were stating that they're not really looking at whether or not you have a college degree or not. And I knew it was bullshit. And that article came out like some 2 weeks ago saying that, oh, they're not honoring their word. And I'm sitting there like, are you guys fucking surprised?
No.
Are you serious? Do you really think, especially older folks, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, who went to college, right? They're going to want people who didn't, quote unquote, sacrifice like they did to make anywhere near what they make, or possibly more. The answer is hell fucking no.
Yeah, but here's Tulsi Gabbard pretty much destroying Kamala Harris's campaign.
Senator Harris said she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Russia.
Yep, that's Tulsi Gabbard for you. She allegedly left the Democrat Party allegedly, and there's rumors she's talking to Donald Trump. Take that however you want to take it. I got 41 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App, support the show. But yeah, Cash App's linked to the top.
That's no surprise. I mean, we saw a lot of movement ever since Trump was first in office. So I mean, this is not
Yeah.
These are politicians. But she was absolutely correct. I mean, again, like I said, I mean, this is politics is like religion. You can't sit here and really stick with facts because it's highly unlikely that you're actually going to be a politician very long, or even become a politician, because people don't want to hear the facts, even if it's in their best interest. I mean, it is what it is.
That's why me and my father didn't become politicians. We're not willing to lie for them.
Yep, it's not what people think it is, man. Not at all. Well, you already know. Black women, they're gonna vote Democrat regardless of the person's background. I mean, you see it with Biden. We already know the crime bill. We already know they were voting for Hillary. We already saw her record. We already saw what's her name? This one we're just talking about right now. I always forget her name. The vice president. You see her record, and they still vote for her. So what does that tell you? No common sense. None.
She'll vote for an old Dixiecrat who said, if you don't vote for me, you're not black.
I mean,
I know. I know. I'm used to like it.
Right in your face. I mean, in your face. And I just told you how dumb they are. Okay.
Oh no. They're voting for a Dixiecrat that just did an ad with him eating fried chicken with black folk.
Because it works.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's true.
That's how sad
That's why they're trying to call. On top of the fact, but here's the part trying to call the pedal black. Now they're trying to call Trump racist because he pointed out there are black people voting for him because he got indicted. And my response to is, what did he say wrong?
Well, I mean, like Hood made a great point earlier when he was talking about the Donald Trump shoes. It's like the people that are offended about this. It's like, since when do black people not like sneakers?
Yeah, well, you got a point there.
Straight up circus.
Yeah, this is a real clown show going on, but it's entertaining.
I mean, if you had to put a cool factor on it, Donald Trump wins that hands down. Yeah, Joe Biden. when American people look at the border later, they're gonna blame Donald Trump. Let me shut up.
Like, AB, I brought this up on one of your prior streams, but like I actually just watched the video like yesterday or the day before
Uh-huh.
when I told you that apparently that you got migrants that are coming into the U.S. from Canada, from Mexico, and apparently Canada has they're allowing them to come over here without a visa, and they're just walking across the border. But apparently, the ones that get caught, they're flying them over to Texas.
And then Texas
US
is flying them everywhere else.
The U.S. is flying them over to Texas, and like the taxpayers are paying for this shit.
Yeah, I just heard that apparently the Michigan mayor, Gretchen Whitmer, came out and said, "Can you let a migrant stay in your house?" No, I'm not making that up. What does that start to say? People don't know where they are on the totem pole. Can you let a migrant stay in your house?
Man,
They're not even trying to hide anymore. They're just praising the. I'm like, okay.
these politicians,
I mean,
they've been selling Americans for decades.
And now,
I mean, AB, my bad.
yeah, and now there are reports that Michigan Democrats are worried that Biden might actually lose to non-committed. That's on the ballot. Something Rashida Tlaib is pushing.
Well,
And I can't blame her. She's Palestinian, and Biden is supporting the genocide on her people. What do you want her to do?
Yep.
Non-committed, is that a separate like entity, or is that I think you said like none of the above initially.
It's that same concept.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the same concept, non-committed.
Yep.
And they're concerned he might lose to that. Now, I'll believe it when I see it, but it's a possibility because I didn't think anybody could lose to none of the above, get crushed by none of the above. But Nikki Haley proved me wrong. I mean, I'm just saying.
But that's just showing people are just sick and tired of bullshit.
That's what I find interesting and a little bit funny, the fact that she has so much to say when she lost to none of the above. Like how?
She has
like
to.
how,
She
it
has
doesn't
to.
make any sense.
You can
That's
pay it enough.
embarrassing.
What's going on, Art?
Good evening, Art.
You there?
What's going on, people? How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thought since it was nice and peaceful, I thought I'd come on up.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm up here doing a little film editing for my school, so.
Oh, film editing.
But don't mind me. I'm just a regular dude around here.
Yeah, sure
What
you
do
are.
you use?
Yeah, so y'all staying in the political pocket here is okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is the weirdest thing ever. Like I told BGS yesterday, I'd never seen anything like it. Usually we're stuck on the top two, but everything is kind of like unstable.
Yeah.
And the world is watching. The global society is watching.
Yep.
So they licking their chops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if it's good to travel.
It depends where you go.
Well, it depends.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I did
Yeah.
some clip of the carnival the other day. I was like, damn, I wish I was there.
My wife is not letting me see no carnival. That's for sure.
Let your wife catch you watching that.
She's not letting me see that.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh,
she don't want to see me watching on a video. What are you watching, love? Nothing. Just turn the channel.
Hold on, it's February. Hold on, turn that back on.
Man, yeah, I was talking to Nagone earlier. I'm like, if a chick is you know how you walk with somebody and somebody's in front of you, and you gotta look forward. You're gonna be accused of looking at the person in front of you.
Yes.
So when I go to places like the beach, whatever, I gotta wear sunglasses. You know, but I didn't want to change the convo. But yeah, so you're saying that Trump is considering an ex Democrat as a running mate?
That's the rumor. Be interesting to see.
Well,
and let me remind you, this is let's see, where did I put it? This is the same Democrat that let's see, wait a minute.
Like, I don't see any issue with that because like those guys over there on the Brain Trust, like when I listened to one of the streams, they were bragging about how a couple of ex-Republicans are Democrats now.
But yeah, Tulsi Gabbard. For those you don't remember, this is Tulsi Gabbard, y'all.
Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence. That would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Russia will never be
I mean, it would be interesting to see her in a debate with Kamala Harris again. By the way, if you look at that clip, there's Kamala's Harris sitting there looking stupid. Because she knows.
But it'll be VP to VP, wouldn't it?
Yep.
I mean, if she crushed
I
it
don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm not sure she'd be able to use the same talking points after her being 4 years as a VP, though.
Correct. Yeah. She's gonna have to look at her.
She probably have to change it up.
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Well, like, what have you been doing lately?
Like, where's Waldo? Right, exactly. I haven't seen you take any pictures or ribbon cuttings. Nothing. You know, where are you, Kamala? She probably look under the table. I still don't see you.
In charge of the border. Oops. A lot of people forgot about that. Apparently, Kamala was supposed to be in charge of the border. Whoops.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. That's all interesting.
They're trying to pick at Trump now, saying he's racist because he said black people are supporting him because, well, you know, he's got indicted. And I asked the question, what did he say wrong? He's not lying. There are a lot of black people supporting him because he got indicted.
Well, what president ain't a racist besides Obama? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm just asking for a friend. You know, I'm just a fly on the wall.
Now, see, Art, don't get me started.
You know, Art.
Yeah, because I'm sorry, but if you read U.S. history, it is impossible, and I do mean literally impossible, to put Trump in the top 10 most racist presidents we have ever had in this country. And when I say it's impossible,
he's an opportunist.
Yeah, exactly. It's intellectual.
He reminds me of like a Red Auerbach.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all knew the history, you know, there were some, you know, because, you know, Boston, and they had some issues with the whole race thing.
Yeah.
But Red Auerbach saw an opportunity, dealing with black people. So earlier during the times, he probably had the same issues as other people, but I think he saw a bigger picture of bringing black people in and win championships.
Mm-hmm.
So they probably had different conversations behind the scenes with other white folks.
Yeah.
But I think Trump is the type of person that just goes whatever the opportunity lies rather than trying to keep that racist tradition. I think he doesn't care one way or the other.
Yep.
Right.
He's like,
I think if y'all look at that, what is that? Do y'all remember Jungle Fever when they asked when Spike Lee asked Sal's son about who's your favorite basketball player, who's your favorite singer, and he kept naming all the people that were black, like Magic Johnson and Michael Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
And then he asked him, are they the N-word or whatever? He said, no, they different. They ain't the N, So I think Trump comes from that standpoint.
Hey, speaking of singers, all right, what are your thoughts on Beyonce coming out with a country music album?
Opportunity. Straight up.
Yeah.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
Well, also,
I don't have a problem with it. I just thought it was funny that some of the white folks were butthurt about it.
Well, of course, they're going to be butthurt.
You know what's funny?
They claimed it as their own.
Go ahead.
Am I delaying?
No, we heard you.
Yeah, we heard you. Go ahead.
No, okay. But you know what's funny is that she, like, usually if y'all pay attention, most of the time you get a lot of press and all kinds of like views when you say racist things or trolling racist things.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Beyonce did it in reverse. If y'all think about it, it was in reverse. She got more attention of the racist people to put her over. So all that negative publicity still got her on top.
Yeah.
And she got more support from us.
Yep.
And,
of course.
And Art.
Very ingenious. I don't know who put her up to that.
Oh, probably her husband. Wouldn't be surprised. Won't be surprised.
Yeah, he's the Aleister Crowley. Remember, he's the Aleister Crowley guy, right? So, and that's what I was saying with the whole Trump thing. You can take any energy is energy, whether it's negative or positive. So one of my comparisons is that when you take a car engine, it's energy, and that car gets you everywhere you need to go for the most part. But while the car is running, the negative part is if you put your hand in the hood and don't know where you're putting it, you might lose your hand.
Oh yes.
But it's still energy.
Yep.
So if you can find a way to control whatever energy, whether it's good for a person, because thinking about it, sometimes our good energy is someone else's bad energy, and vice versa.
Yes.
Everyone's God is the other. I mean, one man's God is the other man's devil. Have you heard that before? Guess not.
Like, Art, I wanted to speak on.
Yeah, one man's God is the other man's devil.
Yep.
Like, I wanted to speak on the Beyonce.
Go ahead.
Part. Like, I learned this off of your stream, when you were talking about black people are the ones that invented country music to begin with. So, like, I don't see any issue with her coming out with a country album.
She had one of her
that would be a
albums.
positive thing, just to remind you where it came from. And people like yourself, hopefully, would be able to have that conversation going. But I just don't think it's more opportunistic rather than just trying to bring the country western back to the black community. Because I still don't know too many black people that listen to country music. So
yeah, exactly. And like, I noticed something.
Yeah, so it's all well and good.
Because I've seen a picture like a few weeks ago in Ed's Discord. It was a picture of Beyonce. I think she was with like Ice Spice or one of these new age rappers or whatever. And like Beyonce, like I couldn't even tell it was Beyonce because like she looks so white. Like I couldn't tell it was her. She's apparently been bleaching her skin or whatever. So,
but people got to remember. People have people. You
so
know,
it makes
people,
perfect sense. Came
Go
out
ahead,
country,
Salty.
you know, people got to remember she is a pop star. She's
Mhm.
not. She's not the. She's not the R&B star. She's not the soul star.
Right.
No, she's a pop star. That's why she can maneuver the way she's very smart about. She's very strategic about how she's doing it. Remember, one of her albums, she translated the shit herself in Spanish, so she's not stupid at all. So I'm not surprised. I mean, it makes sense for her to put out a country album. I wouldn't be surprised if it's good. I'm not much of a country, fan, country music fan, but I wouldn't be surprised because, I highly doubt her husband is gonna sit there and say, "Hey, you're not gonna sit out here and put out some half-ass product."
Right.
Being married to mine, not having the
Not
Carter
at
name.
that level, baby.
Hell no.
Yeah, Jay-Z definitely had involvement in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just bought a $65 million house. They ain't pulling out no half-ass product. I don't see it happening.
Yes.
I'm just saying, if Andre 3000 can make an album just playing a flute, she can make a country album.
With a flute.
Yeah.
With a flute, huh?
I forget the name of the instrument, but yeah. But that's in my opinion, that's expected of Andre. So
it's not even the fact that he put it out. Apparently, it was like pretty high up there on the charts.
Yes.
Possibly number one.
Oh, shrooms? No, I'm joking.
That's not hard to do now with the rap going the way it's going. I don't even know I don't listen to half that crap.
Let me ask you guys this. Is rap going to survive like the next 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
It's just getting worse and worse. But
What direction you think is going to go?
Elaborate. You mean like?
I said, what direction do you think is going to go? Is it going to go like Lil Nas X, or are they going to go back old school, or are they going to try some galactic type stuff? I mean, because obviously we don't have any control of it anymore. It's the industry's baby now. So, is it going to withstand the test of time?
We're going to continue to go on the trajectory of degeneracy. Yeah, that's where we're going. Lil X Nas, that's it. The powers are too strong, Art.
Well, like the most popular rapper.
Man.
So none of y'all like Glorilla? Like, I mean, I think she's adding a lot of positive imagery to all the young black girls out here.
Hey, she's the truth, man. She's the truth.
I think she's better than
real one.
Do I love the way her and all these other people, Megan Thee Stallion, just inspire these young black women to just treat themselves with respect and interact with the world in a better way. So,
she's inspiring for wait a minute.
Yeah,
so inspiring for a black woman to have sperm in their food.
Yeah, I mean, what other way for them to enjoy their food?
I know you're trolling right now. It's inspiring for a black woman to not wash her ass properly.
I mean, look at the women that popped up on BGS panel. They look clean, presentable. Both physically and mentally. They look like some of the biggest fans of Glorilla and Megan Thee Stallion. So
I don't think
I want more of them.
Hey, what's going on with Committee Jeans? But go ahead.
Like Glorilla,
they can go into some, they can really get some Mr. Clean and Johnson products and Dove. So it's all the soap products you can probably clean up.
But
some Febreze.
Do you really think that they need a lot of influence to actually be that way? I don't think so.
Man, I don't.
I don't think so.
Like the thing with Glorilla, like she was apparently in an interview, I think it was. I don't know if it was like a written or a verbal interview, but she was talking about how she got like shit stains in her drawers. Yeah, she said that.
Thank God I don't know who that is. So glad.
I mean, they're like
that's the most saddest
typical,
stuff ever, y'all. Oh my God.
They're like typical Gen Z, or like late Gen Z, early Gen A, like musical talent? Because I don't know more. I mean, Art, you're a teacher, but I'm looking at some of these younger teachers. I didn't realize some of these people are teachers by the way they look, but they're even they're complaining about a lot of these kids are not really that proficient, like really basic.
It's a
Yeah.
hard, it's an uphill battle.
Well,
It's
I wonder
sometimes I
why.
put my oh go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I
Sometimes
wonder
I
why.
put like really challenging questions on them. I really give them some like one of my scenarios. This and
Yeah.
if y'all know any teenage girls, it works on them the most. But I just ask them, what if you had like a 5 year old little sister and you know the girl probably be like maybe what 15, 16. So you got a 5 year old little sister and she's like rapping all the lyrics word for Sexy Red. Would that be okay for you? Would you be all right with that? Most of them would say no. Some would say I don't care. Most of them would say no. And then if the girl asks you, your little sister asks you, what else should I listen to? You tell that a teenager, what would you tell her to listen to besides Sexy Red?
Exactly.
And then you should see their face.
Like
They ain't got no choices. They have no selections for little 5 year old girls.
in terms of like female rappers, if you could
Back
call them
then,
that.
little 5 year old girls back then could do MC Light. They could do Queen Latifah. They could do Moni Love. They could do Salt and Pepper. You know, they had like choices. They either went from, you know, even yeah, they even had at some point you had Foxy Brown, but they could still do Queen Latifah. You know what I mean? They can switch off. Now they have no selections as far as mainstream.
Yeah, they have no
You had
So
alternatives.
to have the choice between Sexy Red and Silky Hana and Glorilla.
yeah,
And even like the
they
ones that
real
aren't
positive, huh?
rappers, like even the ones that aren't rappers, like the female R&B artists, if you call it that these days, like this the stuff that they sing about is like some toxic shit. So it's not much better than the rappers.
Hmm. It's pretty interesting, but
It's
hey,
probably gonna be a lost generation, truth be told. So I mean, that's. I'll say this. I mean, it's not really directly related to the music they're listening to, but I'm not too worried about a lot of competition from my peers and definitely the kids below me. So I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be very
yeah, you
honest
made a
about
good
it. I'm
point.
like, they will make excellent
You made what he's
consumers
saying.
and great employees. So
Yeah,
I'm
this
feeling
is what I
excellent. I'm
don't think people
like,
understand what he's saying.
now
Yeah,
I'm being
yeah,
honest.
I don't think
I'm
people
like,
understand what
hey,
he's saying.
I'm
This is
just
this is this is very important what he said because even in this younger generation, if you're just halfway talented or halfway competent, you are winning.
Yeah.
People
these
don't
absolutely.
kids don't
understand
even
that.
like. They don't even.
Hold on, wait a minute. Just to giving you a glimpse of what they're talking about with the teachers, the younger teachers.
It's sad. It's really, really sad. And another thing that's heart wrenching is horrifying. It is horrifying. Your 5 year old daughters are asking to listen to Pound Town and Ski Yee. Your 5 year old daughters are asking, can we hear Pound Town? I'm playing them Princess Tiana ballet music.
Yeah.
And they are asking me, can we hear Pound?
That's a that's just a sign of
I don't know
poor
what to do.
parenting.
And I'm so scared for these little girls today because this is the most insane.
I hope this young lady doesn't give up on teaching. But some of you parents out there, mothers and fathers, need to do better. And you know it.
That's just a sign of poor parenting to me. Because like if you have your daughter, especially your daughter, listening to shit like that, like what are you really doing?
But
It's
most of
like
them are
I
raised by millennial parents, though. that's
well
that's who the parents
well
are.
like what I like to refer back to is that my ex took my daughter back home and she brought her around like her little hood rat friends, whatever, right? So like they're all singing like fucking or rapping like female rappers, all that ratchet shit. My daughter's over there singing "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star," and they're looking at her like she's messed up. And I never been prouder of her to hear that story.
Yeah, well,
There is no competition.
I was gonna
Like I
say,
said before,
these kids
There
are
is
lost in
none.
the sauce.
There is none. None. Zero. It's very
but like I
minute.
said,
yeah. Listen to let's listen to I think she's a Gen Z, but let's listen to this well.
How much a guy gotta make to be with you?
$2 million.
Huh? 2 mil?
I'm,
Well, and what you bring to the table?
That's me spitting out some water when she said that dumb shit.
and I cook sometimes.
I didn't really hear that clearly.
She said they asked her how much does a man need to make to be with her. She said $2 million a month.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I want to spit on that whole what is it that 50K thing? That when that lady, that chubby light skinned lady in Atlanta said that.
Oh, I got a clip of I got a short for that too. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I am not an accountant, but I remember when I graduated school and I lived in fucking Ohio. I'm like, dude, most people do not make even where you live, AB. Because I used to go to Indianapolis all the time. I'm like, they don't make over like 60K. Because I remember when I would talk to people about salaries, like we would never go into like how much they made, but I remember hearing people talk about how like them hitting 70K was like a triumph. So I'm like, okay, if you're hitting 70K in your 30s, or you're talking about trying to tell me by the time I'm 35 or 30, I need to be making 100K. I'm like, and I told them I was like, I was never worried about making 100K in my industry because I'm like, yeah, it wasn't. It was like a job transfer away. So I'm like, but I would hear them struggle to like fathom that. I'm like, yeah, if you know the right stuff, they'll pay that. I've interviewed places where they were offering that. So yeah, they're just most people are not making that type of. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's
Yeah,
very
yeah.
the illusion
Let's
is.
let's listen to a little bit of it.
So if you're making $50,000, don't date. Ooh, I'm just being for real. You're not.
You do realize the minimum income in the United States is $50,000 or under, right? You do realize that, right? Also, I get I may not be the most handsome guy to everybody out there, but I have a simple question. How are you a two demanding anything like that from a man? Simple question.
Well, like part of it is delusion, but it's also like a lot of these dudes that's creating this problem. Because I
Yeah,
actually seen
and I'm glad you said it, Andre. That's exactly why after I saw that video, I literally called Charles up and told him, fuck you.
because I've actually
Because
seen
he
a
was right.
video.
Because he was right. We're the bottom of the totem pole. I know the only reason that ugly heifer said that is because she was dealing with a man that would put up with that bullshit from her.
But
Like
this is the only country. I'll say this real quick, Andre. Like this is the only country. Like I've known girls who I'm like, you're a 3 in your lower class, and you'll date a guy who's like working a cybersecurity job. And I've told them to their face, I'm like, in other countries, dude,
Not
those
happening.
guys don't talk to you. Like they at best would like pay you like a few bucks to fuck, and
like
that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I got one worse than that. Like I seen a video before. It was a chick that like she was showing like she did a video where she was showing like who was in her DMs. It was a chick that like she was a two, if you could call her that. And like she showed an NFL player that was in her DMs. And she's like, "Oh, I curved him. I don't have time for him. He only sits on the bench. He's not even like, like he's not even playing in the game. And it's a
Lord
dude
have
in the
mercy.
NFL. I'm like,
But
you're kidding me?
but you have to understand, right? They're looking at this crap that's online, right?
Uh-huh.
And they're looking at even if it's true that kind of guy is that a sports star is actually doing that. If that is even true, what is his socioeconomic background? That's what people are forgetting. They're mixing the income with the socioeconomic background, because those guys who were born into that, or who are truly, especially making some million plus a year, these women are not in the same fucking room. You're not in the same fucking vicinity. It is not happening.
Well, it's definitely his fault because that chick was like severely overweight and ugly. So it's his fault
But
that he's
she's
not
dealing
allowed.
with guys that make a lot. Because I mean, like in the region that South and I live in, there's a lot of, I see them Baltimore and sometimes in DC. There's a women I know like that. Like they'll be from lower class socioeconomic background, but they'll make a lot, especially because of the government jobs. And they'll try to act like, okay, well they make a lot and they live in a nice part of PG County or Montgomery County in these suburbs right outside of DC. So they assume that they're upper class. I'm like, they're financially upper class, but I'm like, they don't. Do they belong to a country club? No. Do they play pickleball? No. do they go sailing? No. I'm like, yeah, they're not a part of that. They're not in those. I don't know if you know what I'm getting at. Actually, I'm like,
Yes,
there's
I do.
certain the country club thing, especially. I'm like, those people go to they don't go to public courses. They go to private courses where you have to get invite in. So it's like they're not doing that stuff. They could be a GS13 and make all this money, but they can't relate to those people
at all.
Yeah, 50 watching, like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, or hit the Super Chat. Go ahead.
I'll say this, like I think another thing is a lot of these people have these money conversations outside of places where their class can show, because I know like in the South and the Midwest you can kind of class blend, but on the East Coast, like especially like in that DC to Boston like mega complex, like it shows faster. You know what I'm saying, Sachi? Like it shows faster with regardless of money, just what type. I think like that zip code and where you grew up at thing, especially in the tri-state. I don't know how it was in the New England area. Like what stop you got off on the train and what type of train you took home showed a lot about where you lived at.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so I was born and raised in Rhode Island, right? But in my early, I mean, I moved to Stamford, Connecticut when I was 19, 20.
Oh yeah, you know what I know exactly what I mean then.
Yeah, so I know exactly what you're saying. So then now I moved out here.
Because there's a difference between Stamford and Bridgeport. I'll say that.
Oh, night and day. Night and day. It's like the difference between where I live and Baltimore.
Exactly. And even in Baltimore, because people have said stuff, and I'm like, look, dude, like there's certain parts of Baltimore, I'm like, those people are not really, they're going to like Sprouts and Whole Foods. They're not really going to like, they might go to Aldi's for like one or two things, but they're not going to Lidl's. Like that doesn't even cross their mind.
No.
And I'm not saying that even, like I like shopping those places because they have nice stuff, but I mean, it's just, when I saw that chick say that, I literally laughed because I'm like, yeah, most people don't, they don't. I don't even want to. Yeah, like even regardless of socioeconomic background, they just don't make a lot like that. Like I'm convinced most of these people, if they made $75K, they would just chill out at that. I'm just gonna be honest about it.
The fact is, the vast majority of income earners make 42 to 57,000. That's the number. And then, if I really want to be an asshole, now you would have to look at the equivalent to where you live. Because even if you make 75,000, the equivalent somewhere else might be 50. So that's what I'm saying. This is why we keep on saying people don't know shit about money. Because where I'm from in Rhode Island, 75 up until last year, 75,000. The equivalent to where I live was almost 113,000. Equivalent, which tells me it's probably more now. Our area over here is depending on who you listen to, is 21 to 61% higher than the national average. So wherever somebody else is, so if we're talking average numbers, times it by 1.21 or 1.61. That's the equivalent.
So okay, like I'm from Toronto, and like over there, apparently now people are renting out half a bed for $1,000 a month. I thought it was a meme, but I'm seeing way too many of these for it to be troll shit.
Because, as I've been saying, because since 1969, the average college grad, their income has been on decline. adjusted for inflation. Period. So that means they've been losing on average since 1969, and then since 1980, every single effing year except for 1 year, and that was recent, the college tuition has gone up higher than the nominal, not the real wage increase, but the nominal wage increase. So they've been doubling losing since 1980. That's what people can't see. So that's why that's why when you talk about the rent, yeah, because a high percentage, when they really look at what they're really making, taking home, over 40-50% of their income is going to fucking your house.
But we got to make sure we don't keep the eye off the mark here. There, the same, at the same time, there is a percentage of people that's not doing well based on their college experiences and choices and debt and all that kind of stuff. But there is another portion of people that's doing hella good because of their better choices in college and using degrees the way they're supposed to. That's the goal that you're supposed to be striving for.
Well, it's always been like that. The thing is, it's always been within the top 10%. It's always been like that. The problem now is that you pretty much have to be in the top 5. That's what's scary.
But what I'm saying, because it almost goes into that family, the family conversation.
Yes.
Where they say that the Cosby didn't exist, where nobody talks about Jack and Jill and some of these other families. And the thing is, a lot of these families that are doing well, they don't say, look at me, come videotape us. They mind their own business.
Exactly.
And the same thing with the people that have made better choices with the college stuff. Usually, isn't it ironic that you hear more from the people that made bad choices than the ones that made better choices?
Because they gotta sell it. A lot of them, and then you gotta remember. I'm not saying remember. I think a lot of those people are. They got a lot of time on their hands though to go make those. They got time to make those videos on TikTok or YouTube, and I told people when I went to school, I was like, you gotta pick. There was a reason I picked the major I did, and not because I could have went to school for photo. And I remember at the end, because I was really good at photo, I was really good at some other stuff. And I remember telling people, I was like, yeah, I didn't do photo because it was limiting as hell. Like, what career could I get out of being a photographer at this point? Like, there was money in it, but you got to be, connected to the right type of people, and your options are limited.
Don't forget you got to pay Adobe rent.
Well, I still do because of what I do.
School pays for that. If you're smart enough to know.
Well, I'm still on my student plan, so I don't know. I still pay a student price, which is weird. But my point is, when you do something like photo, you do something just like painting. Where do you gotta live at? You gotta live in New York. You gotta live in LA. Those are the 2 highest cost markets in the U.S. So you're making a little. Because I know kids who went to not art center, CalArts for photo. They struggle out now. They talk about it. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, you gotta treat your career track like a business. They don't understand that part at all.
It's not about your feelings. It's what are your strengths and what does the market want and or need. And you have to continue to keep your finger on the pulse and continue to improve on your craft. If not, you will get snuffed the fuck out.
And the people that talk because I talk like Sauchi a little bit, and they think I'm a dick when I say this stuff. And I say it in a much nicer way.
I would like to agree with Akateki, what he said in the chat. He's like, productive people don't have time to complain. And like what Art was saying earlier, when he said it was like, isn't it ironic? I wouldn't say it's ironic. Like, it makes perfect sense. Like, the people that are doing well, like, they're living life, so they don't have time to be talking about it.
It's especially now, it is not safe, and it's not, especially now, it is not safe and it's not smart for you to show that you're doing well. Mm-hmm. It's not. It's just not. It never was.
And because even the dope dealers, the ones that are like the most successful, they're supposed to be behind the scenes.
Yes.
If you can take away the criminal element and look at what was that movie about Frank Lucas? What was it called? With Denzel Washington.
Jesus.
Damn.
Blue Magic.
It had Blue Magic in it. If you can look at that movie and take away the criminal element and change it up, maybe imagine him as maybe a law or medical, whatever it is. He brought his people in. They were doing work. They were, he had some of the cops paid off. I mean, he kind of worked things to where as long as it's done right, everybody eats.
Yeah.
But he had to make decisions on who he allows in his circle. And so that one little bad move, he let his wife talk him into wearing a chinchilla suit at a
Yep.
boxing match.
Yep.
Like I'm not
Yep.
gonna cap like I was like out there balling out of control or no shit like that. But like me, like I learned from my elders and shit. That's why I don't have no social media and shit. I don't fuck with it like that. It's just family I talk to because my elders and my OGs told me like that's the dumbest shit you could do.
Yeah. Why are you putting a
Get
target
out
on your
there all
back?
frustrated.
Yeah, yeah, because I always talk about going underground, even in these panels. And I was just talking to Mike, is that the reason why even some of us that say reckless things and still keep our channels, because a lot of these journalists, major media networks, don't want to come talk to us. They just listen to our playbacks and write their articles.
Yeah. Yep.
They don't come to us. They don't. How do you think
Yep.
they get their information about the quote unquote black people and all that? They do black Twitter.
Yeah, why do you
The
think they
black
start using words
manosphere.
like simp and why do you think they start using words like simp and other stuff that we be saying? I was like,
Gnocracy and matriarch and
Yeah.
you know
Yeah.
so yeah, so
Well,
that's how they do it. So sometimes you got to have these back conversations when you want to have some make some power moves.
Exactly. Yep.
well, I've actually told BGS this before. Like one of the largest of the MGTOW content creators, a white dude. Like when I was like going like when I was like listening to BGS and like listening like Doc T and GG and like all the other PhDs and shit. Like when I was listening to them, I was listening to it was like an old Dr. T video from like a couple years ago, and I noticed that like this dude that was at the time and he possibly still is like the largest like of the white manosphere. He was in Dr. T's like stream and like he actually sent him a super chat. But like, I don't think Dr. D noticed who he was, but I noticed who he was when I seen him there.
Hmm.
At least,
So
at least
like,
he paid.
they're listening.
At least he
Well,
Exactly. At
paid.
least he
A
paid.
lot of stuff now is
At
mixed
least he paid.
anyway.
At
Like,
least
'cause
he paid. But they're listening in and like they're stealing
Yeah.
content and shit. They're just not saying anything.
but you have to also remember, like, a lot of
Speaking of Dr.
well, I just want to say this, like, real quick, AB. Like, a lot of the content y'all talk about on here, like, I've heard this even from Rom stuff. It's all made its way over to TikTok. So there's like people now. That's really where like the people go for all that their because YouTube's long format at this point. TikTok is what
Yes.
gets a lot of it. If you want to see, give you an example. Look up Body Game. I remember I used to look this stuff up online to see, years ago to see if people were talking about it outside of ROM. It was like nobody. Now when you go on TikTok, there's like black dudes and even white dudes talking about Body Game. Like it's a
Yeah.
subculture now on TikTok and on YouTube. So a lot of this stuff is like it's seeped out of um, people like Rom, people like BGS a little bit, and some other people that are like adjacent to the space. Some
Yeah.
people have carried their talking points over to TikTok. I mean, Kevin was the biggest one. There's like still like shit tons of like channels
Well,
that are like Kevin bots that just like dedicated to
well,
just chopping up his content.
I think it's TikTok that I heard you can now live stream on, and that's just in terms of gaming. But my impression of TikTok is like low attention span, low IQ,
But it's
like no shit
faster.
going
That's
on
the
over there.
point.
Yeah,
And
that's
is
why I don't have a TikTok
and it's
account.
young, but it's younger. It's not about like showing lifestyle on there. I'm just saying like you could have someone take a Kevin Samuels 2 hour live stream and then clip. They can make like 6, 10. They could honestly make up to 50 TikToks based on that 2 hour live stream. So I'm
Right.
saying like those journalists will go over there because I see a lot of them going through TikTok now over YouTube and I think sometimes Twitter and pulling out a lot of content. And then a lot of Gen Z, they pull in a lot of black terms because a lot of their culture at this point is just they just eat
Yeah,
off of
hence
what we do.
the low attention span that I was speaking of. Why they
Yeah, you
go
can
there?
make I could take cause I got TikTok account. I'm actually pretty big. Well, I'm starting to get big over there. 900, I got 900 subscribers, but you can make 10-minute videos now.
Wow.
I think it was TikTok. I believe you can live stream there now. I'm not sure. I think it was
Yes, you
TikTok though.
can
You
live
can live
stream there
stream
now.
now. Yeah, because there was a couple
I,
like gaming content creators that I
I
watched
actually
that
see a lot of
streaming.
gaming live streams over there.
Yeah, because gaming is it's hard to build an audience off of that. So TikTok is a great place to do it. Like even YouTube, like once they introduced shorts, I was like, damn, I wish they had this when I was doing my gaming shit.
Ready Player One.
Yeah.
That's where we going.
Because YouTube is hard to build a gaming audience.
Salchi, with a point
Twitch is
system
where
or
it's at.
without a point system?
Oh man, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. So, go ahead, yo.
No, I said I guess I could play NBA 2K and live stream it.
What, on TikTok?
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna live stream on TikTok, you should live stream on Twitch as well. Because NBA 2K is popular on Twitch.
Oh, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
I
because
don't do the my
I do
player
know a lot
shit
of niggas
though.
that,
I don't do
but
the my
they
player
most
crap though. I ain't spending all that money.
you're gonna have to spend some money if you want to do a game, and if you want to go to gaming, you're gonna have to spend some money.
No, I don't. I just play my NBA and call it a day.
Well, I mean, to
All
build an
right,
audience,
just do it all the time.
Well, I'm on Xbox, so it's my league. I just create my own team, put them in an NBA season and call it a day. I ain't about to go spend all that money for my player, and I can't control the whole team. I'm sorry, that never interested me. So
well, technically you don't have to, but it's easier to build an audience if you spend some money. In terms of gaming, anyways.
I guess whatever.
He said, "I guess whatever."
Man,
Oh,
if you can build an audience, man, if you know what you're doing, yeah, you can make a couple $100,000 or even over $1 million a year. I mean, it's not.
Yeah.
Obviously, you need the audience and have a good personality, all that other stuff. But yeah, that's where we at right now. Those are opportunities that we have now. So,
because on
like
average,
I said, get that money, take all the necessary time that you need to master your craft.
Yep.
Stop thinking that you're only competing with black people. Everybody, a lot of people, if you hear people talk, it's from a black person's lens.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell y'all straight up.
Speaking of getting that money, like, share, subscribe, hit the cash
Yeah.
app, support
Congrats
the show,
on your thou, fam.
Or are you not entertained?
Congrats on your thou. Congrats on your thou, fam.
Yeah, it's 1.4 now.
All right. But just consider this. Like a lot of us black folks, yeah, we talk among ourselves. We mind our own business. We ain't trying to take over people's stuff or whatever. I mean, the worst thing we have is ratchet chicks twerking at the turkey leg hut or something. That's about it. That's their takeover. But, we ain't tripping, right? But other people, like especially, some Asians, some, what do you call it, Arabs, whatever, we don't understand. We get sized up.
Oh, yes.
We got, tell them, Fauci, you got people that come in with their sons and their daughters, and they saying things, and, like if you really start understanding the language, they kind of letting their children know that you're going to be working for them.
Yes.
They don't even know you.
Yes.
And they size you up. And we sit there oh, this dude stared at me. He must think I'm a celebrity or something.
And
like, no, you're gonna be his worker.
And this is why I tell folks. I say, if you are not preparing your child, especially black folks, I say this: if you're not preparing your child to compete with the top 1%, good luck. But I'm the elitist. But I'm the elitist, though. No,
right.
I just don't,
you're the asshole, right?
I just don't want anybody impeding on my way of life. That's it. I have no interest in sitting here controlling people, looking down. I got better shit to do. I just don't want people stepping on me. That's it.
like Art, I want to comment on what you just said. Like I was watching the CJ stream, it was like years ago. He was talking about he was hanging out with like one of his Jewish friends, and like apparently the Jewish friend, like he had a son, and the son was just like he wanted to play basketball, and like the dad
That's how
told
they
him,
size you up. Yeah.
and the dad told him, "It's like I don't want you to play basketball. I want you to own the team."
Mm.
Yes.
But they size you up by
Yeah.
playing ball with you. They size you up.
Everywhere. Yeah.
They even size you up by letting you date one of their sisters. They check you out,
Yes.
because basically that's their way of knowing. If you think about it, I kind of comment on a little bit about music, but the way they get to know you is to interact with your family, your culture. They
Yes.
yo for a minute. 20 years later, they'll never speak a slang ever in their life, and they don't
Yep.
have any more black friends anymore. Am I lying, Sochi? Am I lying? Dude, I was like, dude, I mean, look at you. I mean, like, if they pull out their pictures from college, they got the hat on backwards,
Uh-huh.
they got the pants leg up, they yo-yo it is, got the finger signs in the picture. All of a sudden, they're in Wall Street, we're looking like Governor Newsom.
The game is cold, man.
Wait a minute. Art. Don't talk about Paris Hilton like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Oh, she opened her legs. That's another story. But
Yeah.
but they said she's a sacrifice. You know who really made it big from that is the Kardashians.
Just about to say that. Yep.
They made it big. Woo-wee.
Mama trained those girls.
Yeah, people don't understand. OJ had a big part of that.
Ooh.
People see that's the part that people. Where's BGS? He'll tell you. That's the part people don't know.
Definitely did.
OJ broke that culture in, and then they brought it out to the public.
Now, Art, don't talk
Rest
about
is
OJ's
history.
daughter like that.
But that's what I'm saying is that if I want y'all to really think back. When you hear some people on my panels, like have this angst about black people, whether it's male or female, getting their degree. Imagine how non-black people feel about black men getting their degree. I want y'all to sit and think on that one.
You are a effing threat.
The thing is,
thank you, man.
Get stressed, but the thing is too, like, I only say what I say about some of my pushback on some of it's because like some of these people get degrees in like dumb stuff, like stuff that's not really competitive.
That don't even apply to what we talking about.
Then I'm coming out of left field with it, but I'm saying like there's still a good chunk of people that like they're not relevant because there's stuff that like how I look, they assume a lot of stuff. And then when I talk, the more they talk, they're like, "Oh, he knows." And I've sometimes I just flat out said, "I'm like, dude, I've studied more of this. I know more about your history than you probably know." Because I tell them like, "Dude, I studied art history since I was like 13, up to like the time I could drink alcohol." So I'm like,
rare.
I have more education and stuff than y'all. There's a lot of stuff in this panel. I can say behind the wall. I don't say it in public, but I'm like, yeah. If some people knew some of the languages I studied when I was young, I'm like, yeah, it's like some white kid shit. So when they talk to people like myself, it's interesting when I see the threat come out, but I look at them, I'm like, dude, I'm already out competing you. And I've told a lot of white people this to their face. I'll wrap it up on this. I'm like, the era of you just getting even Asians too, getting ahead of me just because of how you look, I'm like, it's done. I'm like, I told them when I came out of school, I'm like, because of automation, I'm like, y'all need to shut the fuck up and compete. Like that's what this is. Like if you can't compete, dude, then you just need to get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah, you're done.
Like out of my siblings, I'm the only one that doesn't have a degree.
I mean, like I said, if whoever it applies to, if that's in you got people pushing carts in a grocery store that's supposed to be a brain surgeon.
Yeah, you got
I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, no, that's true.
That's what I'm appealing to. Like I said, I'm not trying to tell people to put the crack pipe down and go to college. I'm not appealing to that. I'm going extreme, but people be thinking that, like it's like everybody just jump on the bus and go to college. It ain't like that. Like Sachi's saying, it's your top 10.
Yep.
Right now we don't have a 10%. We down. What we at 3?
Yeah, it's bad.
We don't. No, we're real low.
You saying that like most black people in general are just not going to school from your perspective. You're saying like they're not even giving the college a shot. They're just checking out. And
because the thing is, one, I know there's a fear of leadership because people know that's a big responsibility.
Yeah.
And the other part too is it ain't sexy.
Oh
But
my
when you
God.
find out, but when that
Wait, going to
Asian
school
chick,
isn't
Well,
sexy.
let's use the Art. Let's use the BW target. It's
well, hold on. But when
boring.
that Asian chick, even Becky, and them
Mhm.
people, when they see they see your journey, and they know that you're gonna be somebody, they're
Oh, they
gonna be
on it.
right there next to you,
They on it. Let's go.
dude. I
Well,
don't know
I
what the
Let's do
sisters
this.
be like. The sisters always wait till you get the job.
It's too late.
Well, I don't know what they call it in the States, but my ultimate goal is to get into biomedical sciences or
Oh
biochemistry.
shit, you speaking real?
Yeah,
You
that's
better
what
get
I
that
really
paper,
want.
man. Stop playing. You in Canada?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
They
because
need
I
that.
watch for like those National Geographic shows where like they're going in the jungle and they're like taking a sample off of something. They're trying to come up with like new medications and shit like that. That's what I'm into.
Just don't
But
don't give
like
us
my
no more
own,
COVID, man,
Yeah.
please.
Ah, great.
We don't need no more
well, me
COVID.
because I'm a little bit conflicted because I'm just like yes, like my whole thing is like I would like to cure diseases and shit like that, but like it's more practical to work for a pharmaceutical company because that's where you can make money at.
Yes. Just leave the monkeys, the bats, and the flu
Yeah. I want to stay well, man, at least for another 5 years, man. Shoot,
Right.
I'm tired of this whole pandemic crap.
Yeah.
Let us give us free. But yeah, that's always been my message, man. Because when you hear brothers in this space, it's like, dude, you should be teaching a class or you should be doing something in a higher level. And I'm like, what do you do, man? Well, I just pull weeds and stuff like that and go home and eat some banquets. You know, I'm like, dude, you sound like you could be Starks from Iron Man. That's my thing. It's like if you got something, if you have a higher calling, you shouldn't keep it to yourself.
Mhm.
But Art, with that, comes, responsibility,
Uh-oh,
accountability,
Spider-Man.
and yeah, you
It
know
does
what
come
With
I'm
with
great
saying?
power.
responsibility.
I saw where he was going. I was like, okay, well, so we got to
Yeah,
build some Spider-Mans,
yeah, sir.
Spider-Manes.
Yeah,
I guess we got to be Uncle Ben.
yeah. You gotta be okay with,
Mhm.
blazing the trail, and you just have to be that way. And hey, if they call you an asshole, they call you an elitist. Oh well. I
Yeah,
didn't say you can't come. Did
yeah.
I ever say that? Nope. I
No,
never said
everybody invited to the party, man.
that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like I was saying before, some people can't. Some people can't walk in the boardroom. You can't get past security. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
It's reality, but it's better to have representation, right?
Yeah, because that's the key thing, man. Is that it ain't. Like obviously the degree thing is not an end all be all. I just say it's a missing link.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying. Is we have a huge void because who's running HR right now? That DMV chick, right? The one, the little
Yes.
angry sister, right?
Yes.
But if you got like Sauchi above her, he's gonna tell this HR chick, even if she had an attitude, hey, my nephew, my cousin, blah blah blah. He's trying to get that electronic a contract. Just hook him up real quick. And if you got any questions, call me. That's
Yep.
it. It ain't
And
no rocket science or
that's the real
either
world,
pick.
Art. That's the real
Yeah.
world.
And guess what? Everybody else is doing it but us.
Exactly. Exactly. No, no, Negro, I'm gonna keep you down. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
See how that
I'm
works
like,
out.
nah. I'm like, no, man. So you gotta, because we got some geniuses in there. So, for example, if you got 3.3 black engineers, and by the way, it's black men and women. So it's probably we're lucky to have what almost 2% black male engineers. We can bring that up to what 5 maybe. That's probably a quicker turnaround in careers.
Yes.
More than the doctor and the lawyer thing.
Yes.
So we can go
Well,
5 or 6.
if we talk about engineering, like in regards to black people, well, I mean, it has to be at least like 2.5 for black men specifically.
Yeah, because it's a weekend thing. You got to focus on your 9th through 12th. You know, 'cause when I say weekend, you got weekend programs that are free.
Yes.
They're not costly. They're free. All you got to do is bring a pen and a notebook.
Or go to the
But you get in there.
library.
Yeah, the library and stuff.
Depending on where you are, the libraries have some. Obviously, it depends on where you live. Like where I live, there's plenty. Like that kind of stuff is normal. But again, this is a high income area.
Most places got it,
Yeah.
man. I've been in low income. Most. I'm just cutting you off to tell you, like most of them got. They got the free courses. I be telling people all the time, like they got the free courses. Sign up for that. They got the career
Upward
advice shit.
Bound.
Like
They got Upward Bound. They got everything, dude.
they got 3D printers.
Dude, every time I see
libraries.
Upward Bound, I don't see any black people in Upward Bounds in these different schools.
White people.
I'm like, what the fuck? I be looking too.
Like about the free
Go ahead.
courses, like I was just telling AB and BGS that like I just got my daughter signed up for a coding course, even though I know it's going to be obsolete real soon here. But just getting her into the habit of like learning and progressing, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
No, she's gonna need that. She's gonna need that.
Yeah, because you got to get it early, and like BGS stresses that math. They get you in that math. You got to get your math down, and get the basics. But do some math studying on your fractions and your algebra. I mean, that's the thing. Because my son, he had to do a little bit of tutoring when he was in college. There's something about that math to where the transition between high school and college is something missing, man. So you got to get that math down because that's where they get you, and English, of course.
But you got to get them. You got to get them in that 3 to 8 year old. That's where they're created, man. I mean, it's possible to catch up, but why even put your child in that position to even have to catch up?
Yeah, because the catch up. I was gonna say the catch up speech would be for the ones that have teenagers already.
Yes. Yep.
So you would have to give them a roadmap so they won't be wind up in the system.
Yep.
So you gotta.
Yeah, I actually also got her signed up for a math program as well, and it's at the library and it's free. But I'm gonna do also get her into like a music program as well.
And make it fun, man. For God's sakes, parents, make math fucking fun. Y'all be making math like it's a death sentence.
Yeah, like
if you
when I went to sign her up, like my daughter was like, I don't want to do math. I don't like math. And like the librarian was just like, they make it fun.
Yeah, my son won first prize. This is in middle school. He won first prize in the math competition. You should have saw his face when he held that big ass trophy. He was little when he had that big ass trophy. He didn't even smile. He looked serious. Everybody in second and third place had his big old cheese. He had that smile like, yeah, nigga.
There ain't no feeling like winning. There's no feeling like winning, man.
Yeah. He didn't even smile. He was like, I deserve this motherfucker. Don't you dare anybody take this out of my hand.
Yes, sir.
I looked at that picture yesterday. I'm gonna send that to him. But yeah, man, you got to make them, taste the success or the benefits of it. Buy a pizza or something. They making milestones or something to just because this is a new generation.
Yeah.
It ain't like do it because I say so and I'm your parent. That don't work no more.
Yeah. Like my plan is to mix it up. Is like to take her to these programs and like get her a tutor and shit. But like after the fact, after it, just like take her out and do some fun stuff, or even just like she's still young, so even just taking her out for ice cream, shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, I enjoy. That's probably why I probably stay in this whole educational game that people think is a scam. I'm joking, but I stay in it. I really stay in it because I like seeing when the students really have results and just really enjoy success, that kind of thing. That's what I enjoy. When they have that achievement, I'm like, I feel like Pat Morita. That's why I put that in my $100 one. When Pat Morita saw the whole Karate Kid thing at the end, when he won and everybody started screaming. He was in the background with that little smile, like I had many egg rolls in my time.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes.
Yep.
So
53.
that's me though.
53 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show.
Well, Art, do you think part of it is that's missing in some of the, I don't know, kids slash schools is that the adults in these kids' lives in middle school, I guess elementary school, but definitely middle school and high school, aren't putting them on like a, they're not connecting their actions of today with the results they'll get, not only just in college, but like in the outside world when it's all said and done. Because I'm asking you that because I think that might be part of the issue. Because a lot of kids didn't see, okay, like why I should be studying this at ninth grade, so I can go hit this thing when I'm 21, or I can get this type of salary when I'm 25.
The answer would be it being a form of a question. How high of an academic accrement that the parents achieve?
There you go. There it is. Goes back to the
Yeah.
parents.
So if they didn't, and they weren't even hungry, if they weren't hungry enough to do higher education or even achieve in their higher brackets in school, what are they gonna pass down to their children?
Yeah.
That's why I was saying you need to have like a good. My thing is, and I know it sounds like a tall order, but you got to have some administrators to champion a program that kind of undo the ratchetness from the parents.
Yeah, I mean,
I try hard not to call parents. I try hard not to call
I
parents.
saw. I'll put it like this. Like what I'm saying is like, because when I was going through school, I remember it was the college part was interesting to me because that's where I saw that was the first part where I saw the divide. It was like the who can afford school, who can't. Then it was the where's the what is it? The college counselor trying to push you towards. And I told the lady flat out like I really didn't care what she talked to me about because I already had my target schools, my reach schools, my safety schools, and all that. But I remember like she had talked to like all the black kids about going to like low ranking schools. But
Yes,
then she would
sir.
try to talk to white kids and like, no, you should try to go as high as you can go, and you should try to do this. Because I remember when you said this about the UCs versus the Cows, and I was like, yo, it's the
Yeah.
same. It's the
Yeah.
same. Because and I looked it up, and a lot of Hispanic
Yeah.
kids, I was like, where did they go to school? They were like, Cow, 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 and it was a white Asian. They were
Yeah.
like, UC, 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 and I was like,
Yep.
I was like, damn, Art was right. So that's what I was saying. Like, it's some. I don't know if it's like the. To me, I partially blame the schools a bit because it's like I'm not saying it's the whole schools. I'm just saying there were some schools where I saw like even the adults there, I think weren't talking to them early enough and then mapping, okay, you should get A's and B's in this class to get your GPA up because if your GPA is high enough, this
You
school
get
will talk to you.
scholarships.
If you
Yeah.
don't have a high, just even flat out the school to talk to you, I'm like, dude, they're not gonna want to like UC San Diego does not want to talk to a kid with a 2.5 GPA. You gonna have to
Yeah.
really make that make sense. That GPA is like essentially your credit score. Like even that and connecting even that to like adult life because there's people I see now. I'm like they're not the career thing, they're not getting it because I'm like, yeah, you maybe had good grades in school, but you understand like just how I don't know, it's kind of a nuance there, but just how a lot of your actions can add up to like I don't know how you show up and how other people read into these things. So
It's like anything else, man. It's all by association. It's all your background. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this whole everything is tracked. So if you're not tracked to be in a certain whatever subject, career, or area or socioeconomic position, like it's going to be harder for you to get in because you're not one of us. Like that's just human nature. So that's what I'm saying. It goes back to the home. It goes back to the family. Like most of the stuff that happens in these schools, I really don't blame the teachers. First and foremost, teachers really don't have, in a sense, they don't have much power because it's the school system first and foremost. They set the standard, and really it's the parents.
What you know
Yeah,
what's
hold on,
sad about
wait,
that?
hold on, wait. Thank you, MS Delta. Black parents, please get involved in your kids' education. And he then said,
And MS Delta means Mississippi Delta fam, just so you know.
okay, Mississippi Delta. Sorry, G, JK as and B not all. Okay, continue.
Was that?
I just
Let me
wanted
see.
I just
Black
wanted to say like
parents. He's getting involved. Oh, okay. Go ahead,
I just
Phil.
wanted to say like it kind of like ties back into like that conversation on one of your panels like a few weeks ago. Maybe it was that time where Mike was up there
Everybody
and
take a
him
seat.
and Salty were having that discussion, and like Salty was talking about like this starts at like a proper family structure, and it went on for like a
Close
good
the
like
door
hour
because
or
the
so.
fucking blunder's
And
up there. Take your
well
jackets
like
off for a minute.
well like yeah, so
Your
the
hats and your
conversation
jackets. Everybody know what a push-up position is.
well
Here,
like
don't get robbed.
well
Charles, your mic is on.
Front of the door.
yeah, Charles,
Yeah,
your
I
mic's
got it.
on. Yeah, so like the conversation with Salty and Mike, like Salty was like it all begins with the family structure, and it went on for like a good hour plus, and like ultimately the conversation ended at family structure.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
thing that I have to say, and being in the trenches, I hate to throw that, the flex a little bit. It ain't about family no more. Family's dead, especially in America.
Yeah, no, it's true.
So that's
Well,
that's hurting us. Hold on, let me get 1 minute in. I know y'all want to jump in, but reason why I say that is because even the districts are trying to scramble on how to fix the situation in the schools. Because Sauchi is right as far as if your family if it was intact, then we wouldn't have these issues. But no matter how many fines, because parents do get fines when they don't get involved with their children, attendance and all that. But we're in a large number where we have a lot of millennial parents, younger exit parents, and then the other part that we can't really ignore is the foster care system. We have we're in the high 20s in percentile as far as children in foster care.
It's crazy.
And it trickles down in the Black community more than anybody else.
Yep.
And you got parents that are on drugs, locked up, abusive, all kinds of things, and then these kids still have to go to school.
Yep.
So they all mixed in with the regular population, which do sit trends, bad habits,
Yes.
gang stuff. So we're dealing with all of that kind of stuff. So I'm saying is that, the stuff at home and my students were telling me, I told Ray yesterday, they literally told me that sometimes they just come to school just to sit on my beanbag and get their mind off of things.
Sad.
like
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There was a
So
method of madness. My apologies, Art.
yeah. So the thing is that the stuff at home, man. I'm like this. I can't go in their homes because
absolutely.
maybe I'm not really registering some people on panels because they're not teachers.
Yeah.
But you got to do something while you're with them. I got 187 days a year with them.
Yeah.
So I could tell the kids all day, hey, man, I know you're doing bad, but if it starts at home, maybe you do better. You can't do that 187 days.
Yeah. You're probably spending more time with them than their own parents. I'm pretty sure you are.
Yeah, we are. Truly, we are. We got 7 hours? A little bit over 7 hours. And then think about it. After school, they probably go play some ball, hang out with their friends, do a sport or whatever. And we're talking about girls too. And then they come home and eat. They take their, we don't have the whole Cosby Show dinner table thing in our homes.
Yeah.
So they get something, either they buy something on the way or they have some food there. They take it in their room, watch TV, play a game. They're lucky to spend 30 minutes with their parent before they go to bed.
Yeah.
And this is daily.
Yep.
So we're dealing with that. And when you're dealing with that, you got to find a way to take advantage of those 7 hours while they're in school. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be a parent.
Yeah.
The thing is that your school has to turn more into an opportunity rather than the depression school system.
Yes.
You got to turn it into an opportunity. You got to bring STEM in. A lot of schools are doing that, though. They're bringing STEM in. They even got business plan workshops in. The part that I'm pissed off at my school, I don't laugh, y'all. They got a hair braiding workshop there.
What?
I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, man. I'm like, no. And we got
Wow.
some boys in that class. I'm like, no. But
Man.
they, I mean,
Yeah.
I
Like
had to
what
ask
it
him
was.
this. Are you serious? Yeah, we doing hair braiding. I said, I'm done. But
Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah,
I'm gonna have a nightmare tonight. Thank you.
like what I was trying to say was that there was a message in my madness while I was bringing up that conversation between Sultry and Mike, because like that's like part of like the conversation that was happening earlier, where he like the left and in betweens and stuff, like they're wondering why people are leaning towards like more right wing Trump ish type politics when those kind of people are promoting proper family structures. I wonder why, right?
but here's the thing on that, Andre. I'm gonna go. I mean, and I'm not trying to do the whole partisan politics thing, but most of the time when right wingers speak about family, they ain't got none.
Mhm.
I'm keep it real. Most of them don't have family.
Well,
They
I don't listen to the
aspire.
ones that don't have
You know
family.
what I'm saying? And the thing, my thing is, I'd rather deal with the people that do have family and can show you how to do it, how to keep it, how to maintain it.
Yeah.
But trying to mix it in your politics,
Yeah.
it just, what do you do after that? You know what I
Well,
mean? It sounds
I,
good.
Yeah.
I personally don't listen to the ones that don't have family, but somebody like a few people actually spoke about this where they were talking about like black people are kind of naturally conservative, not in terms of
Yeah,
politics,
we
just in
are.
terms of like
We
family
are.
structure.
Yeah, we are. I mean, the thing is, though, the men, we can speak on the men. The men
Yes.
aspire to have families.
Yeah,
The
Yes.
yeah,
women, that's the biggest problem. The women don't. The women aspire to have families, but they got to be on top. And like the men's nature just ain't having that.
Exactly.
That's the thing, man. And I don't care. I mean, even my son 19, he ain't having that.
Yep.
He got his girlfriends cooking for him. I said, dude, how'd you do that? He said, I don't know. I just got it like that. I said, all right, son, you don't have to hear from me.
I'm gonna leave
You
you
got
alone.
this. Right. You got this. I don't know what if I taught you or somebody else, but hey, you got her to cook for you? Okay.
Yes, sir.
well,
You know.
Yeah. Thank you, Mississippi Delta. Let's be honest. Most parents are lazy, and black people should know better. Even upper class black people, black kids getting bad grades, and yep, yeah, shaking my head. Yep, that's true.
Yeah, that's the main thing though. Like I said, the district is always trying to do parent outreach.
Hmm.
One of my theories that hasn't been put into practice yet, and it ain't gonna cost no money, but you got to treat the parents like the kids.
Which is
yeah.
crazy.
That's what I feel. That's my theory because basically, you got a lot of parents that share the same music playlist with the kids.
Oh man.
Some of the parents
But
listen to Sexy Red too.
Oh, it's over.
I got a parent teacher interview for my daughter next month, and I'm hoping
Take the
that
cornrows off before you go in, man.
I got short hair now, so I ain't got to like
I'm just
fall.
messing with you, man.
Yeah, I know you're joking around. So,
JD,
Yeah.
give me the big
I'm Big
like,
Mate.
yeah, like I said,
because I
the
got to
last
do a little
parent.
bit of discipline, right?
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Hey, what kind of discipline you doing with that song in the background?
It's even more.
Like he sounds as disappointed a female tonight. That's what's going
No,
on.
no, no, no. This is what happens when you let teenagers stay out to 12, and they didn't get in until 12:45. Down.
Oh shit.
You torching
12:45.
it with some Stacy,
Halfway
was that
up.
Stacy Lattisaw?
Very special.
Oh, that's the Ronnie Laws or
Deborah
Aunt
Laws and Ronnie
Eloise.
Laws. All the way up.
Not ass up. Not ass up. No.
Get your straight
Yeah, we
back.
ain't doing ass up push-ups.
Because if I got to get out of my position, down, halfway up.
Play always and forever while they doing it, man. Always and forever.
Halfway goddamn up. Up.
Always and forever.
Yeah, blue shirt was trying to flex for a second.
Up.
Hey, what's going on with light skin dude?
That's the pretty boy stance.
Yeah.
You gotta excuse the house because I'm moving soon, so a lot of shit down. Up.
Oh, man.
I didn't hear everybody, so do over. No, go do the push-up again.
Get off
down. Up.
Drop down and give me $20.
No. Down.
Y'all hit the kitty cat to support the show. Are you not entertained?
I don't believe in hitting children at a certain age. Down. Fuck your water. Up. Because when I say 12, that means be here by before 12. Be here on 12 on the dot. Down.
My office hours are
up. Down. Halfway up.
Charles, you're taking it easy on them. They keep going on.
Shut up. Down. Halfway up. Halfway up.
If you do it right the first time, you'd be done.
I'm gonna make y'all super strong.
To go.
Oh, you super strong, right? Down. Halfway up. 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 Shut up. Who's responsible for you again? I didn't hear you.
Show enough.
Down. Halfway up. Down. Halfway up. Up. What number? We're only on 27, folks. Shut up till I fucking figure it out. I believe in magic, and you motherfuckers are magical. Down. What's the one thing about men? Children can be careless. Women can be careless, but can men? Never. Say it with me now. Never. All the way up.
28.
Strike
Down.
first, never surrender.
Up. Down. Up. Down. Up.
Shout out to Coach.
Down. Up. Peanut, you the big boxer. You owe them 2 more to catch up, motherfucker. Up. You're in the up position, everybody. When I say 12, that means what time should you be here?
11:55.
11:50 fucking 8. Down.
11:58 is late.
Up. Oh, y'all can't figure it out. We go back to 0. Down.
Charlie Struggles is like, you
Down.
Up.
Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Halfway up. 5, 4, 3. Halfway up. Down. Halfway up. Down. Halfway up. Down. Halfway up.
Oh, there's another one. Damn, 4.
5, 4, 3, 2. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up.
Somebody got
When I
intro.
give you a time, what time should you arrive? Down.
Be happy Charles didn't have you guys doing burpees.
Oh, everybody get in the squat position.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Damn,
Don't
Andre.
forget about 6 inches. Don't forget about 6
Line
inches.
up.
Up
5,
downs, up downs.
4,
He said
3.
burpees.
Oh,
Woof.
you want to flex for the camera? We're gonna flex.
Yeah, he flexed it.
Hands behind your ears.
I think I know which one's
We're
his
doing
son.
4 counts.
Yeah, I can tell Blue Skirt's the son.
Legs shoulder width apart. Hands behind your ears. 1. Squat. 4 count. 1. No. Deep. Ass to grass. No, not 1, 2. 1. Squats. 1, 4 counts. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2. Go. Yes. No. Ass to grass. Low.
Oh no! Yeah, you sitting on your ass for a few
All the
seconds.
way down.
No.
Said ass to grass all the way down.
1.
Hey, tell them like they like to see them girls. Drop it like it's hot.
down.
Drop it like it's hot. God damn it.
So one
Drop it
down,
like it's hot.
up, 3 down, 4 up.
Be like them bitches at the party. Drop it like it's hot.
I wasn't paying attention to that.
The line ass.
Swear to God, ask Ken.
Hands behind your ears. 1, 2, 3. What number?
1,
1, 2, 3.
2.
1. I don't get coordinated. 1. Started a standing position.
That tall one to your left, he ain't dropping it like it's hot. Tell him
3.
drop it like it's hot. Tell him drop down. You squat your ass down, boy. Drop down.
We're starting over.
Yes. Straight back, dreads.
Straight back. Come on.
Dark shirt.
Come on.
Dark shirt
Come
gotta-
on. Come on.
Dark shirt got to do an extra 5 to 10
1,
flexing on camera.
2, 3.
1,
1, 2, 3.
2,
1, 2, 3.
3,
Don't cheat me.
4,
1, 2, 3.
5,
1, 2, 3.
6,
Don't cheat me.
7,
Get the fuck down.
8,
1, 2, 3.
9,
1, 2, 3.
10,
1, 2, 3.
11,
Stay in sync.
12.
1. I said 1. That means 1 means you're in the spot.
That's definitely out of sync.
Peanut. Squat. Hands behind your ears. Not your neck, your ears. Ears. Squat.
Like that, bro, like behind
Squat.
Straight back.
Stay in the squat goddamn position.
you. Gotta run to do this.
2, 3.
14.
Shit. What, did we have that vernacular?
No, sir.
Huh?
No, coach.
No, sir. No coach. No what?
No, sir.
Get back in position. 1, 2, 3.
15.
1, 2, 3.
16.
1, 2, 3.
17.
1, 2, 3.
18.
1, 2, 3.
19.
1, 2, 3.
20.
1, 2, 3.
21.
Damn, what
1,
they going to?
2, 3.
22.
Stay in my cadence.
23. 23.
Get on your back. Flutter kicks. I don't give a damn.
Let's go, goddamn it.
Cash App support the show. All you got is pain.
Fuck him up, Uncle Charles.
Yeah, like Charles on his dictator shit right now.
When I say 12, what time should you be here?
11:58.
11:50, because 11:58, you teed on late time. Hands sit on your
exactly.
hands.
11:50.
Even better. Lay back. Slide back. Flat. Feet 6 inches off the ground. 6 inches. Kick them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 6 inches, Peanut. Hold them.
Hold it, don't drop.
6 inches off the ground. Head up. Peanut.
What? Isn't that 6 inches?
Now it is. 6 inches, everybody, off the goddamn ground.
Make them hold it. Make them hold it. Make them hold it.
Hold that shit.
Gotta burn.
The longer it take you, the longer you're going to be doing the finish.
His abs gonna be burning.
Yeah.
Unless y'all want to do push-ups again.
Charles, you might have to pull up the measuring tape if he's questioning your eyesight.
Peanut, I'm going to ricochet punch you in your chest. 6 inches off the ground. When I say 12 o'clock, that means your ass supposed to be here at what time? 11:40. Even better. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, bro. Head off the ground. Sit on your hands. Hands on your butt. Like them girls at the party, right? No. Yeah, cool. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Y'all not even kicking. Everybody get up. Hands behind your head. Duck walks. You're going to duck walk around the fucking kitchen back to the front door. Get up!
Duck walk. Ooh, that hurts.
Yep.
I can't do duck walk anymore. I got gout.
What does Peter Parker say? With what?
Oh, you disqualified from
I
this
didn't hear
already.
everybody fucking ass. And you're the goddamn
I
sin.
can't do duck walk. That's the inner knee. That shit hurt. Inner knee.
Yep.
Duck walk around the kitchen from the back door to the front door. Go. Yes. Duck walk. Duck walk. Duck walk.
Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. Are you not entertained?
Because guess who's responsible for you?
Yeah.
Exact-fucking-lently. Around the goddamn island. If I find one motherfucker walking, y'all starting over.
Thank you for the super sticker, brother. Hey, Art, just out of curiosity, when do they usually pay you that stuff?
Keep going. Keep
Pay me
going.
what?
The super stickers and stuff like
You
that.
said pay me?
I heard it's like a month now.
You mean as far as the percentage that you get?
Yeah.
You said when? Are you saying that when does it come to you?
Yeah.
I think the day that you've been accepted as a what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? AdSense. So whatever day that marked, that's what's going to go into your bank account. So they do it once a month.
Okay.
So you just got to keep an eye on it, and then you got to go into AdSense and look up payments.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're gonna only see it like a month after that acceptance letter goes to you, and then you got to look. You got to track it every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
So probably like 11 days before you ever get your payment, that's when they report that's what you're going to be getting. But it has to be it has to be under 100. I mean, it has to be over $100.
Oh,
the
So
same
for
like
those people that are listening, make sure AB gets over $100 in a month
yeah, that's the same
for
like
him to
Twitch.
get his payment.
That's the same like Twitch. It's over 100.
So for example, if you're getting 100 tonight, you might only get like 70 out of 100,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm not mistaken. They take a percentage out of your
Yeah,
stuff.
I'll do that about 30%.
That's why I advise people to give AB. Yeah, give AB his cash apps
Cash
more.
apps. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That's
in
better.
general, it's better. In general,
It'll
it's
hurt him in
better.
the long run at the IRS, but go ahead.
Like in general, it's better like Cash App, PayPal, rather than the app that you're on. Like I don't know what the percentage is for YouTube, but Twitch is like 50% they take.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anybody doing cash apps, try to get you a business. I'm speaking Sauchi's language now. Get you a business account for your cash apps to go to.
Mm-hmm. So they send
It's
out the
an easier
1099.
write-off.
Send out the
Well,
1099 at the end of the year, and whatever equipment you buy, because it is business. There you go. Deduction.
Well, so like you said, damn, when I said it's 50% for Twitch, but the thing is, if you're a larger content creator, you
Yeah,
can
because your
actually
losses, if you report your losses, because if you report your losses at with your business, your cash apps will be in that thing rather than your personal account. So when the IRS try to come after you, it's like, no, man, that was a loss.
Yeah. Well, that's the only way you could do it properly.
So y'all should be, yeah.
Yeah.
Because eventually they're gonna come after you if you, like, what do you say? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, the thing is, if you don't commingle and you're on top of your shit, you're less likely to be audited. And even if you get audited, as long as you got your shit together, either you got your tax professional, or if you as an individual have your shit together, you did it properly. As soon as you get the notice, you send that shit to them, and they'll leave you alone. They'll back they'll back everything into your expenses with your bank account or whatever they ask you for. They'll back that into that, and that's an easy way to just. I mean, technically, you can figure the shit out in like 5 minutes, not even less than that. Especially with computers. And then
let me ask you this. That's the only part. That's the only part I don't know. Okay, should I use my my tax? What do you call it? My tax ID number instead of my Social Security for my AdSense, or should I just keep my Social Security and then let the money go to my business account?
Well, is your business account using? Are you a sole proprietor? Because if you're a sole proprietor, then you're using your personal.
I'm a S corp.
Oh, okay.
No, it's S corp.
Okay. Well, I mean, for now, I mean, yeah, I mean, up until you get up until a certain income level, then you can just switch it off, to a full-fledged business tax ID. That's what
when I get more zeros.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of zeros.
But you're still a sole proprietor. I mean, I would still function as if it's separate. You see what I'm saying? So when the income does hit that point, all you're doing is just getting the business account. You're getting a business. Obviously, you get the business TIN number, EIN number from IRS, and then you definitely don't commingle, and that's it, because you're already doing it before you even switch off. So it's not a big deal. You're not going to be confused when that happens, because you're already doing it now.
So okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got two cash apps, so.
Yeah, that's fine, because then
So I even send my
You send your what?
Hello. No, I said I send like I send my what do you call it? Like the stuff I get on YouTube, I send that cash app to my business cash app and then to my business account.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, just keep it separate, just like that. So then when you get the 1099, it's gonna be on there, and you have it separate. Now you're doing an S corp, so now at the end of the year, you're really deducting your total income. That's what you're doing right now.
you got to keep your business account separate from your personal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's already doing it now. The only difference is that he doesn't have a corporation or basically LLC, EIN number. But he
You know what?
he
I
has
got
everything
both.
separate anyway.
I got
you
an
do?
LLC and I got an S
Okay.
corp.
Oh, okay. Well,
Mhm.
well, all right. Well, then, yeah, just run it. Yeah.
I got both of them. They're in 2 different states though.
Okay. Yeah.
So I've been encouraged to do more with my S corp than my LLC because for some reason the IRS is cracking down with people who have LLCs more for some reason.
Oh well.
So I just said focus on your S corp for right now.
Well, they're cracking on everybody. To be quite frank, and the reason why they're doing that is the accounting. Most people are commingling, and most people aren't really running it like a business. So they're cutting down on all that bullshit on both sides. To be quite frank.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was more thinking about keeping it separate in terms of expenses.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. I mean, like my gas goes straight out of my business account.
Yeah. Yep.
Like cleaning supplies, office, everything goes to the business account.
Now, are you
food that goes to my personal account?
Now, are you reconciliating your accounts at the end of the month, or at least quarterly?
Pretty much at the end of the month.
Okay. Well,
as far as making sure that my son is my employee, wink, wink.
Yeah.
So
don't say wink, wink.
I
see what you're doing.
So, because I put him down.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah, so I send him his payments and things, and pay him for his services.
Yeah.
While he's in school.
Yep. Rich folks do that. I mean, it's there's a cap on it, but still.
Yeah.
You're no shame about it either.
No. I got all that from networking.
Yep.
I got a lot of that from networking. I ain't gonna lie.
There ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I try to tell black folks, man. I try to tell them. I don't want to do it. All right, man. All right.
Yeah, and I'm not even bragging. I just hope that some people can use what we talking about.
Yeah, it's real. It's
helped me a lot.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, once you get disciplined on doing it right, then it's not a big deal. So, especially, hopefully, you make, in my opinion, I hope you make a whole lot of money. I hope you have big money problems, personally.
No, no. Cause I got 2 years, man, until I have to stop doing the whole write-off thing. I got to show some growth.
Yeah,
so,
you have to show the profit.
I got 2 years.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you
so
never really
I should be able to get that together.
Yep.
You never really have to stop doing the whole write-off thing. It just depends on your income.
What he's saying is that
but you gotta have some.
Yeah, he doesn't want to increase the chances of him being audited. He doesn't want it to look like it's a hobby as opposed to a business.
Exactly.
The purpose of having these, of having these a corporation or LLC is still a corporation, limited liability corporation. The purpose of having it is to be profitable. Period. That's it.
Yeah,
but
I get what he's trying to say.
But when you listen, not you guys, but when people hear shit like on Instagram or Twitter or what's the name of the other one, man? TikTok. They're telling a lot of people a lot of bullshit. Like, oh, you can deduct this, you can do this. Oh no, go get a G-Wagon, do this, do that. And guys like me were like, good luck in the next year or two when your ass gets audited and they take all your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People don't get it. Like, you're not gonna beat the system. It's math. And remember,
you can do airline tickets too, y'all.
As long as it's for business purpose, and as long as you have shit documented, that's all that matters. You got it documented. You got your shit in order. You're good. So when you get audited, you're not even afraid. Oh, here it is, bing bing. You got all your shit, and with apps now and with everything, you can sit here and digitize all your stuff. And as long as you're reconciliating your stuff, you got all your shit in order. That's all that matters. So when you do get audited, oh, here you go, and they will leave you alone. Oh, okay, he got his shit together, and they're done.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys operate in the States, but over here it's like when you get audited, they require like your tax information for the last 6 years.
It depends on the situation. Here they can ask you for as long as they want.
Oh shit.
Depending on, but that's what I'm saying. Depending on the situation, that's what I'm saying. Just always be on point. So it doesn't even freaking matter. Because if you get audited, you got all your shit in order. Either you get your tax professional or your stuff. I mean, you're gonna have your stuff anyway. But depending on how much money you got and your assets, the more you have, you better stick with your professional, and then let them handle it because it's supposed to know the deadlines, this, that, and the third, and they just send it on over to them, and you're good to go. Now, if you got to go to court, then that means some shit's fucked up. And now you're going to have to stop paying out your ass because professionals that have to deal with that shit, they're going to want a retainer. Bare minimum's $5,000. I mean, bare minimum's $5,000. Because most people, are even in business, even in tax business, most people aren't even, that's not even their niche. Or two, it's like it's not even worth their time. So it's going to be $5,000 or $10,000.
That's why you got to get you a trust.
Yep. Just
like get that trust in there.
Get your shit together.
The only reason why I started doing
gotta be smart.
Yeah.
The only reason why I started doing my own taxes when I started doing business taxes, and like the accountant was like asking me to help them do the calculations of like all my transactions and shit.
Because
if I have to do it myself, I might as well do it myself.
Well, remember, there's a difference between people don't even understand. There's a CPA, there's an accountant, and then there's tax professionals. So CPAs, do you know the percentage of CPAs who even deal with taxes? Just guess. It's real small. It's small. It's 3% of CPAs. There are no accountants who deal with taxes. When you deal with taxes, when you are a business owner, you got all that shit together, you are responsible for everything. So if you go to a professional with your taxes, you are supposed to come to me with all your shit together. If you don't, then I'm going to charge your ass. Because now I got to go all the way back and make sure all your shit's done properly because you ain't do that shit.
Well, like, the thing for me, it wasn't the fact that, like, they were going to charge me more. Because, for on average, like, a typical, like, tax return for, like, an individual is, like, $50. But for a business, it's, like, $500 plus.
Yes.
Which, like, obviously is more or whatever. But, like, but the fact that I actually had to pay $500 and I had to calculate this shit myself too, like with the guy, I'm just like,
I don't know the situation. I mean, when I had my corporation, when I had my LLC before, because I was working for myself before I moved out here, dude, I went to I think they were number 3 or number 2 top, accounting firm in the state of fucking Rhode Island. I paid damn near $1,000, and all my shit was in order. I was the only Negro in the office. They took me into the boardroom. They were like, oh, once they saw that I had all my numbers, they ain't had to ask me for shit. Oh, once you reach this, I mean, that's how the whole conversation changed. Oh, once you reach this revenue, we can do this, we can do that, and blah, 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 blah. And I was just sitting there like, well, in my mind, I know that. I just want you to do taxes.
For me, it was my first year of being self-employed, so that's why I never had my shit in order. But like knowing that I had to pay that much, plus I had to do I had to do the math with them. I'm just like, I can do this myself. I already know how to do this.
Well,
so I did it myself.
I can tell you right now.
It took me like 2 days to do all the math. So.
I can tell you right now, in the States, most of the tax professionals who are really good, they aren't even dealing with regular folk anymore. Tired. I'm not even doing taxes this season. Nope. After last season, hell no. Because next year, I'm certain the fuck up. I'm only dealing with people with money. Period. I'm done. I tried. I really did 3 seasons. I tried my best, man. I really did. I don't have the patience. I'm not gonna. And I know we're in this space, but guess who was the worst ones?
The black people.
Black women.
Ouch.
And
Just like
again,
lady.
it's fucking ridiculous. How you gonna sit there and try to argue with me and then call somebody trying to have both of y'all argue with me? I got to the point where I was like, yo, you gotta get out. Like, no, I'm not doing your taxes. Literally, I'm telling them, I signed off on this. The amount of money we're charging you is not worth me losing my cert. I got to that point with them. So you can go somewhere
Oh,
else.
they
That's
want you to
exactly
give. They wanted you to give the hookup, huh?
all kinds of bullshit, man. To the point where I'm literally standing up. No, I'm not doing your taxes, flat out. Oh, but aren't you supposed to help us? Aren't you supposed to help? Looking at because I'm black. Yes, I am helping you. I'm telling you to go back. I'm telling you the
And do your shit
sources, what
right.
you need to do, and then come back to me. I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling you what to do, and you still bucking. I don't know how else to tell. I'm done.
You know they hard headed, Selchie.
I'm done, man. It's so sad, and that was happening mainly, especially like in Maryland. Then I would go back to my main office on Connecticut Ave, and I'm dealing with folks who are making $250,000 a year, $1 million a year, and I'm not getting any flack. Hey, hi Sal, how you doing? How was your year?
Well, I
Oh
mean, if
yeah.
they're making that much, their books are going to be in order.
Oh, you'd be surprised. No, most people's shit is not in order, bro.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm just gonna be real. Most people don't have this shit together, man. I mean, when you look out on the outside, everything looks good. Yeah, on the outside, but that's what I'm saying. In my industry, I see the truth. Most people ain't got their shit together, man. I'm just keeping it. Most people ain't got their shit together, and most people don't have money. It's just a fact. I just got the balls to tell people the truth.
Well, I just meant like 250 plus in revenue. I'm assuming that their books are in order, and if it's not, that's
No,
crazy to me.
no. Last year, the last day, to the deadline, I had a black dude come in, man, and he travels because he's like a trainer or something. This dude didn't do any of his. I mean, he had numbers, but like he didn't have the shit. It wasn't reconciliated. Nothing. So I sat there and did everything on the fucking fly while he and his girlfriend were right there. I was fucking pissed.
Oh shit!
I was pissed. And he's lucky. They're lucky. I'm gonna get my cert so I can work for myself. Because if that happened, one, I would have either turned him down or would have told him, "This is $1,500, bro."
Damn.
Yeah,
that's what I would have done.
I understand it now after doing it myself. Because like when I initially heard that bullshit, now I'm like, yeah, I would probably want to pay rather than do it myself. Because like the first time I tried to do like business taxes, that shit took me like 2 days to go over all the numbers.
People have no idea how ridiculous. I don't know about Canada, but how intricate the taxes are here. People just think that we know everything. No. People need to specialize. That's what I'm saying. I only want to deal with high income earners, real estate investors, small business. That's it. That means bare minimum it's $1,000 for my fucking time. That's it. I don't want to do it. Nobody else.
Yeah, it is a lot of work.
No.
Like now it takes me about like I don't know, maybe a day. Numbers.
If you have all your shit in order, a personal tax, here the average person who does personal tax, I forget the hours. It's like well over 20. Do you know how quick I can do it? I can do it in less than 20 fucking minutes.
Well,
as long as you have all your shit together, I'm good. Just send me all the stuff. Here you go. This is your stuff. Small business, if you got all your shit together, depending on the business, revenue, all that other shit, might take me an hour, maybe 3 hours if it's, But other than that, yeah, no. I'm done with regular folk.
Like I'm talking about business taxes. I'm not trying to like cap like I'm out here balling out of control and shit like that. I'm just saying it's like if you do like app work and stuff, you consider
Big Maple.
Well, here when you have here we have to. The business taxes are due before personal. Business taxes are due in March. So the crazy shit that happens is that now you're dealing with people who got, equity or interest in whatever, and they need their K1s, and depending on who they're dealing with, if they don't have their shit together, the K1 comes late, and then these motherfuckers come late, and they want you to do a miracle. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, like,
Yeah, y'all. Hold on, wait a minute, Andre. I got about 45 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show.
so basically, your W2 is like what they call a T4 over here, and over here it's like automatically like uploaded to the government website, so you don't have to do anything on that. It's like the business shit is like what is the difficult part.
Yeah, I mean, well, here they have they have it, but the difference is who knows what you did throughout the year, because they're getting the numbers from your employer, and legally your employer is supposed to withhold. But guess what? You, as the individual, you're responsible for that number being correct or not the employer. The employer is just supposed to withhold and send in your withholdings quarterly. That's it. So that's what I'm saying. These types of things, like regular folk don't. Most people don't know this type of shit. So they're just thinking.
That is true. Most companies, they automatically withhold what they're required to withhold, but there are some that don't do it, and they don't tell the employees that they're not doing it.
Because it's your responsibility to know that. That's the thing, though. It's like you're an adult. Like, I mean, like at the end of the day, that's just how the government sees it. You're a fucking adult. I don't want to hear it. That's it. That's the truth. You're an adult. This information is public. You ain't go on our website to know that. Oh well, we're gonna find your ass.
That's why, like, financial literacy should be taught in school. Like, just the basic stuff is enough to like get you by in life.
I'm telling you right now, you'd be surprised. Most people are fucking clueless. I'm talking about, like, across the board.
Basic taxes and stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah. Art's doing it. He's doing it right. So he's good. I can tell.
Well, I don't mean Art. Art knows.
Yeah, I'm trying to double my salary. That's my main thing is trying to double my salary, because I think that's how they used to do it. I don't know why that game hasn't been passed down to us. And it's kind of sad. Okay, I kind of know why. Like, for example, one of my mentors, he did it because the way that you double your salary for the most part is, you get in your main profession, and then you get like a side gig where it's supposed to like at least generate this at least higher income than what you're doing. Yes. And then later on you have choices. You know, you can just say, okay, well, I'm done with this 9 to 5.
Yes.
And then go to the other stuff because I say I got.
I'm glad you said that, because that is the game. The game is once you hit that 2 times your take, it needs to be 2 times. Once it's 2 times your gross, your side or whatever it is, once it's 2 times, you can legitimately, comfortably leave the day job at that point. But then the thing is, now you need to understand, now you're out on your own. So you're responsible for everything. Now you got to take care of your own health care. Remember, you're not in a group anymore. So now your health care is about to jump. This is where you're gonna start. This is where a lot of people don't understand. Where your health care can easily be $25,000 to $5,000 a month, because you're not an employee in a group. So people don't know that. But that's why I say the bare minimum is once you hit 2 times your gross at your job, typically it's safe. But that is the golden number, because people don't realize that, like, people have bought into all these supposed supplementary programs, and they don't realize that's what they are. They were originally even called that. 401ks originally from ERISA. I mean, again, you can go read the literature. Even your Social Security is supplementary. Like, don't get mad at me now. People talk about people who are betting on Social Security income. That means you're betting to be poor, and I can tell you why.
Yeah.
because here in the States, once you hit about, it's 36, I don't know what it is for last year, because again, I'm not doing taxes this year, but it was like 36,000 some odd. Once you hit that or more, guess how much your Social Security income is taxed? 80 fucking percent. Gone. 80. So that tells me, if you need to rely on your Social Security to survive, that means it's a plan to fucking be poor. I don't want to need 100%. I don't want to need a Social Security. And 401k is better, but if you don't know shit about investing, you're fucked.
That's exactly what I wanted to touch on, because I've actually heard another content creator speak about this as well. They were talking about life insurance. They were saying like a life insurance policy is good to have regardless.
It depends.
In general, what they were saying in general, like if you're completely relying on a life insurance policy, that means that you weren't investing properly.
Yes. The surest way for you to be financially independent.
Well, I'm not talking for the individual. I'm talking about for their descendants or survivors, whatever you call them.
Forget about all that, because if you don't have your shit together, I don't even see why you're even looking beyond that, because you can't even teach them shit if you don't even understand it or even haven't done it. Now you're dealing with people who are just selling you some stuff. Get your shit together first. Then you could pass that shit on, because statistically, your best way to get out, even pass on, is not insurance. It's not a 401k. It's a fucking business. Statistically, small business.
Yep.
That is it. That is it. Anybody saying anything else, they don't know what they're talking about, or they're selling you some bullshit. I got the numbers. Small business. That's how you get your ass out. And that's how the shit gets passed down
to your
descendants. Period.
And this where family come in.
Yes.
Go ahead, fam.
No,
you go ahead, Andre.
Yep. I was gonna say, like, Art, like, from the way I've seen you operate, like, I've even seen some of the streams where you're talking to your students and stuff. Like, yeah, like, if you had one of them, like, I don't know if they have, they definitely have those over there. Those, like, those like Montessori schools. Yeah, you definitely make a killing over there.
Art punches way above his pay grade. I can tell. As a teacher,
like,
he's one of them type of teachers that you're lucky to have.
Yeah.
Period.
I heard on one of Art's streams before, Art's talking about giving the kids alkaline water. I'm like, shit. I don't even drink that on the regular. I only drink that when I'm feeling bougie.
Because I remember
but that,
all the teachers
What do you say?
The master teacher. What's going on, BGS?
Hey, what's going on?
Good evening.
What's happening?
The master teacher in the building.
Finance.
The last boss has arrived.
Yeah, like Art, when you mentioned that on your stream when the kids were asking for alkaline water, I was like, damn, I only drink that shit when I'm feeling bougie. And them kids, like, you giving them
because they got bad diets, man.
Yeah, yep.
They got horrible diet. There's a lot of acid in there. Because if you think about it, if you're a highly acidic body and you throw some alkaline in it, it just attack all that acid. It's like a tingle. And I think they feel it more than anything because they're young. So I'm like, if y'all want all that, you're gonna have to start breaking bread because these cups ain't for free. So they've been bringing in nickels and put it in the jar.
I got an alkaline.
It's like crack.
I got an alkaline water filter, but that was only because somebody sent it to my house. They sent it to my house by accident. So I don't know. It came to my house, so sound like
I tell them, like, tell your parents what you drink here. This is no secret. I'm like, tell your parents, get you some alcohol. One girl said, her dad said, I ain't buying that expensive ass water. You better drink you some filtered water.
Like alkaline water.
What kind of seats you
died.
got over there?
It actually does have health benefits.
I got the real
Water.
deal, man.
Hold on, man.
Yeah,
Hold on
I
a
even
minute.
bought the little tester. I said, don't let people fool you. Some of them buying the tester. Like, don't let people fool you
Yep,
about this whole alkaline, because some of that stuff in these companies,
that's true.
they would give you some sink water and put alkaline on the label.
Yep. People lie.
So they've been testing it.
Like I got a free system sent in the mail. I googled it. It was like $400, $500, and it was like a 3-tiered system, and it had like alkaline rocks in there.
People lie.
Yeah, I got in April. I got to get mine changed in April.
How y'all fellas doing now? I'm free.
You get some cheap test strips, man.
Oh, more up downs. What?
BS, how you feeling, man?
I'm all right. What's going on, man?
Not much. We had a nice exercise party.
Yeah,
You
okay?
Work.
You missed the exercise, BTS.
I did.
Yeah, but he didn't come in late, so
Only thing he didn't get his student, or he didn't get the boy to say, "I got nowhere else to go." That's the only thing he didn't get him to say.
No, people say that. Well, it's just that when you got a time to be somewhere, you gotta man up to your time. Just put it right there in front of the weights. She'll get it. That's the fact. It's the fact of the matter. Guess what? Shit, if you think that's sore, wait till your drill sergeant catch the whole team doing something stupid, or just you, and everybody gets smoked.
Like they came late after curfew, and even I was starting to feel bad for them. My bad. Like I gotta say sorry to them. I shouldn't have mentioned burpees, because then Charles started going harder than them.
No. They gotta learn.
No, if I had a rubber mat, they'd be doing burpees. Not on the hardwood floor. You can do duck walks. That'll get the joint point. And you're doing it for a straight hour, which we did. You get the point. And then you guess what? If I tell you 12, you should be back. 11:40 to 11:50, you should be in the key and door. I don't. After a certain age, you ain't gotta hit nobody. You ain't gotta cuss nobody out. Right. Get the point. Like, here's the point. This is how you be a parent.
Yep.
Well, Charles, you know what I found funny about that? Like, initially, when he said what time you need to be back, they said 11:58. But every round, the time started going back.
Now you're getting it. You think that was any different of how I was raised? You don't get hit anymore. No, motherfucker. You're going to do so many push-ups, you're going to push the earth down.
Yeah. Or you sit there in the corner and read a book for like 30 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, no. You don't sit in the corner. You sit in the sitting position against the wall while you read the fucking book.
That hurts. Got hurt. Oh man.
That's the difference between black mothers and black fathers. Black mothers make you feel better. They're gonna yell. They're gonna hit you. No. I'm gonna make you remember this shit. Every time you feel a little soreness, you're gonna have little muscles on your arms and shit. You're gonna be like, I don't like this feeling, because next time it's gonna be,
Hey, BGS. Donald Trump won South Carolina. I'm so shocked.
And this is the first time the manosphere saw discipline, wasn't it? First time y'all seen it live. Like, trust me. Fuck Umar. I'm gonna start a boarding school. You want your kids to be highly disciplined? Send them over to Colonel Faulkner's place. We'll get
that was a great thing to show.
Just tell them don't eat cookies.
Funny.
Shit, y'all think that was bad? Wait till I had a wrestler eat a cheesesteak sub 2 hours before training, and I said, "You're gonna eat this, and you're 2 pounds overweight." Oh, okay.
Hey,
eat all you want. We're gonna make you 5 pounds underweight when I'm finished.
I get all that water. Go ahead.
Yeah, speaking of Dr. Umar, TikTok took my recent video down because they thought I was being mean to Dr. Umar. I was like, really?
Oh yes, you got
I didn't
flagged.
even say anything. I'm just like,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he's
Well, you got.
talking on this snow bunny shit again. I was like, no one cares. Go away.
Oh yeah, you got flagged. TikTok's sensitive to flagging.
Look, I just tell people all the time. I said, look, like I told them.
I didn't even say anything to him. I didn't do wasn't derogatory or anything to it.
It doesn't matter. That you got enough people behind them to flag your content, and TikTok is sensitive to that.
It's easy to get. The hardest place to get flagged is like Twitch.
Yeah.
No, it's not a hard place
Twitch,
to get flagged easy over there.
Twitch and Rumble is probably the hardest place to get flagged right now.
Yeah, Twitch is like second because Twitch you playing.
Yeah, I just subscribe to old man over at Rumble.
Yeah.
You know what the fuck up? I gotta say this real quick.
I
gotta say this real quick. These fools, they learned their lesson, but now look what they doing. Because they're so pumped up with the blood in their extremities, they're flexing and taking pictures and sending the girls on IG. Jesus
okay.
Christ.
Oh well, hey, well, if you did the work, you might as well take advantage of it.
Yeah, you know, do the work, take advantage of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
They like, look, girl, we just worked out. How?
Yeah, Charles, I gotta assume that was Peanut that was flexing on camera.
Of course it was. Fucking Leo.
I wonder why. I wonder how he knew that.
You gotta give him an extra 5% for that.
Fucking Leos.
Fucking Leos.
A Leo with an Aries father.
It gets very interesting.
Didn't see that coming, huh?
It gets very interesting when he was like, I train all the time. I said, oh, you train all the time. I said, you really want to test my gangster with your training, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Charles, like when he was doing push-ups, I seen him do like 3 to 5 reps real fast. And I seen him slow down. I was like, yeah, I'm like, that's definitely Charles' son right there.
Just appreciate y'all asses being on time.
Yeah, remind me of my track coach making you run 6 quarters for time.
Shit, y'all lucky it's not warm because we went to the goddamn track.
Yeah, if you run quarters, you run quarter miles for time, 6 in a row, you'll be throwing up. Okay, you will never want to do it again.
Trust me.
Yeah,
I've done that in the Army.
You ain't you run 6 quarters for time where you seeing black spots. Okay.
Woo,
I've done that in the Army, and we had to run like a fucking 6-minute mile.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Oh my god! And then and that's on average. That's not the fastest. That's average.
One of my track mates, right, white dude, right? He went into the Marines, right? He broke the record, right? He ran a 5-minute mile in full gear in a pack.
Yeah, Charles. I actually want to holler at you on the one-ways. Like, I'm trying to get a workout program going on. Like, I got a cousin, like I said, that's like that was a Marine that like he offered to train me and shit. But like,
if anybody, I'll say this: if anybody want a workout program, tell me your goals, and I'll send it, and I'll email you the program. I like you, so I won't charge you. Anybody else, I'm charging.
I heard that.
Like, you want to put some muscle on? You want to put some muscle on? If I don't like you, I'm charging you.
Yeah, you should.
Yep. By the way, hold on, wait a minute. There's about 50 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the cash app, support the show, or super chat. BGS tax in effect. Continue.
I just got here. It don't matter, huh?
More money.
You know what it is. If you're good at something,
don't do it
never do it for free.
Don't do it for free. Joker wasn't lying about that one. I gotta give the Joker that one.
I tell him about my son's tears.
So what?
Well,
I said about my son's tears. Don't be crying for free. Makes people earn them tears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Charles.
You know how they be doing the whole Smokey Robinson. I'm like, man, don't be giving that out for free.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cry because I won the championship. Something.
Charles, like my cousin, like he's an ex-Marine, but he's a vegan, but he's smaller than you are. So I'm like, I eat meat still. I'm not a vegan. I'm not about to eat some bird food. So I'd rather listen to what you got to say.
That's a lot of protein for a vegan.
It's a lot of muscle.
You gotta put on a lot of
you gotta eat a lot of different kind of foods to put on muscle as a vegan.
If you want to put on muscle,
was it whey powder?
I can't eat that.
Whey.
I can't
The reason, and if you're lactose intolerant, grab the weights again.
Mm.
If you want to put muscle on, 80% of black people around the earth are lactose intolerant.
Mm-hmm.
Get the whey isolate, which means it keeps all the shit that you're intolerant towards out, but keeps all the shit you need to pull the muscle in.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like I don't know how to put muscle on. I'm not an expert. Remember that. Just like law enforcement expert.
You just a big bone, big nigga for no reason.
Yeah, that's it. That's true. He is.
What bone is that?
That is true. He is a big
Don't
nigga
worry.
for no
We're
reason.
gonna try to get BGS and Art New style out the Blair Conference. We're gonna get BGS and
I'll send my representative.
You sure? Go ahead. Got the weights.
They walk in. I might need security.
We'll be there. You know, we're like Motel 6. We'll leave the fucking light on for you.
Send Cat Williams.
And then I talked to the guy because, you know, they really want us. So I got to sit with him face to face with my second and third in command. And here's the part. Down 10.
What are you feeling like?
I feel like Mike
They're
Guy.
young. They're young.
I feel like Mike Guy.
Hey, BGS.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay. Your thoughts on Donald Trump possibly picking Tulsi Gabbard to be the vice president?
I thought that's who Biden should have picked last time around.
Agreed.
Good pick. The military. The TradCon female vote. Yeah. I was wondering why come normally women like her are not Democrats. So I was curious about that. So she's
allegedly she left the Democrat Party. I forget when she did it, but allegedly she's left the Democrat Party. But,
she did. She did that about a year and a half ago. So I think she's a closet Bernie bro.
Yeah.
A lot of your Bernie bros left the Democratic Party because of that.
Like I got a question for the panel. Because I was over on like conservative shit earlier.
Oh,
he was
gosh.
saying that
Sorry for your loss.
Bless you, son.
You're doing the Lord's work.
Bless you, son. We got to bless you first.
Bless you first. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me finish. He was saying that Mr. Top Hat from Mississippi was calling him and his crowd trap house Republicans.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on?
I have no thoughts on it at all. When it comes to Darkwing Duck, I have really no thoughts about it.
Well, like he called them trap house Republicans, and like
like, I
who
mean,
cares? The audience had no problem with it.
So that's his audience. Okay, what do you expect?
Yeah,
they had no issue.
I was talking. Hold on, wait a minute. I was talking earlier. Dry Paint, Mississippi was going after Killer Mike.
Yeah,
because he wants to support RFK, and you should have saw the crying.
What
epic crying? I'm like, why? I'm like, okay, what's the big deal?
RFK is a progressive. Why does he have a problem with RFK?
Well, essentially, it's because they're not kissing Joe Biden's fanny.
RFK is more liberal than Joe Biden. Why does he have problems with him?
Oh, absolutely.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it had to make sense, but you know
what I'm saying is that
I know I see what you're saying, but go ahead.
What I don't understand about these guys, okay? Basically, if you know Joe Biden's history, he's not a liberal at all. He's probably further right than a lot of Republicans are.
Oh yeah, that's definitely coming out before the policy.
So if you're a liberal and a progressive, why are you kissing Joe Biden's ass? Why is he your guy? Why is he your guy?
They're confused.
I mean, I see you holding your nose. You want the Democrats' agenda to be in, but the thing is, Why are you putting this guy on a pedestal? And he's not even liberal. By his own admission, he's not liberal.
Yeah. The only reason they've given is because Trump's gonna enslave us. I know.
You know,
Couldn't even answer it.
and this is the thing that I don't like, especially in this kind of space, right? You're supposed to come across as sophisticated political pundit, right?
Yeah.
And the shit that comes out of your mouth is anything but sophisticated. You come out with this fucking pick a side, motherfucker. There is no side. You go in the DMV area and live there for 5 years. There is no goddamn side. Okay, only policy.
It applies to Waffle House. Pick a side, either syrup or jelly. Which way you gonna pick, syrup or jelly?
Actually, shout out to Killer Mike, because that's the other thing they got him for, because you know he's on Bill Maher's show, and you know Bill Maher, which side are you gonna pick? And Killer Mike said, I'm gonna pick policy. I didn't see it take wrong. I was like, what did he say was wrong?
At the end of the day, okay. At the end of the day, it's always policy. Okay, it's always policy. Okay, you know, I have to apologize. I have to do a show, a short, pre-recorded. I have to apologize to Trina B, right? Because I'm doing a show on the Matrix, and they're asking me about immigrants, right? And it's one thing if I'm doing a show and a couple people ask me a couple of off-topic questions, right? And then you keep asking me the same goddamn question about it, right? I said, it's off topic. I didn't answer it, and you keep asking me. I said, you know what? Fuck. I said, I'm gonna give you the answer that you. I said, you bitches are not having kids. That's some immigrants are coming in, right? Now she shows you showed of the article about the immigrants solving the employment the labor problem, right? That's why it said stop your goddamn right or left from lying to your ass. Everybody know what the deal is. That's why I can understand
unwise. Give them all that money and
like my neighbor and my mother, my sisters, my brother. Okay, they're not sophisticated. They don't know this shit. So when they say stuff, I want to correct them. I say, you know what? They don't know. So they're blue no matter who, because that's what they've been told. They've been watching CNN and MSNBC. They hate Fox. Okay, so I understand. That's why I don't even talk to them about it. Right? So, okay, look at your policy and say that's as far as I go. They don't even ask me who I vote for because they don't want to ask. Okay? They already know.
Be just.
Lord, take the wheel.
You know who you are?
Huh?
You know who you are? You're that Negro on the slave plantation that knows how to read.
Hey,
oh man,
and Souchie, you the guy was supposed to not tell people I know how to read.
Right.
You're gonna get us both beat, man.
Yeah, we both
gonna get beat.
Yeah, we're gonna get beat. We're gonna get lynched. No, we're gonna get beat. They're gonna chop our feet off.
Yeah. Because they're gonna ask Souchie, how you know he know how to read?
He looked both ways and said, "Look here, man, you know how to read." Don't be telling Master about that. We gonna get us both hung.
What does that red sign say? Oh, octagon.
I don't know. You said boss said it was red.
Yeah. The Democrats.
How'd you know how to read around here?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, the Democrats' latest scheme is to say Trump's racist because he came out and said people are voting for me because black people are voting for me because I got indicted. And my question is, what did he say that was wrong?
Black people are voting for him is because of the immigrant crisis. When they start dumping black women on the streets, not giving them Section 8 and giving the immigrants $3,000 in cards. Black women were not going to go for that shit. So that's why they're switching sides, because mama ain't happy. Okay.
Yeah, democracy's not happy. It is what it is.
It is what it is. So
roll with the punches. Take it while you can. So,
but the thing is, no matter who's in office, the needs of the I've been trying to tell people the needs of the states are always going to come first. Okay.
Yes, that's always true. Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
I got a question that my son wants to ask you.
What do you want?
Go ahead, ask your question, Peanut.
What's up, Peanut, man? I ain't never talked to you before. What's up, man?
I'm surprised he still got bread.
I remember when Peanut was like 9 years old, man. It's like walking the dog. I said dog was bigger.
Let him say hi to everybody.
What's up?
You don't recognize the voice, do you?
No, I do not recognize the voice. I do not.
He has a question to ask you.
Go ahead.
Am I more athletic than my dad when he was 16?
No.
What?
Fuck no.
Let me hold on. I'm gonna ask you, Peanut. Are you a world-class athlete?
No.
Then you're not.
Like
Okay.
Charles.
No.
Hold
on.
Why you guys want to interrupt, man? Can I finish? You want to talk to me? Okay.
He wants to ask you why.
Why?
It's because you don't work hard enough. You got the gift, but your dad works harder than you do.
Nah, I train every day. I run 3 to 5 miles almost every day.
Are you in
What have you accomplished?
Are you in a program like your dad was under a coach that's going to work his ass off and train him?
Yes.
Are you?
Yes.
So what? So in other words, have you gone out and competed?
No.
Why not?
There you go.
No. Hold on. Have you gone out and competed?
Because I don't got my boxing book.
No. I don't care what it is. Have you gone out and competed?
No.
Well, then how are you going to be as good as your dad if you haven't competed yet?
Let me ask you this question. Peter. This is your dad, right?
Right.
Been there. I'm the first person to hold you when you were born, right? Coming out your mom's womb, first person, right? Let me ask you this question. Were you on an international team to compete in wrestling or any sport?
No.
At 16?
I was. No.
At 16, out the country.
Yeah.
Where?
In Germany.
Where?
Not Germany, but like.
No. International. What does international mean?
Of the country.
Where you competed against people out the country.
Oh no.
So in other words, you
No.
Hold, are you in? Say you're a boxer, right? Have you been in Golden Gloves competing like across the country?
No.
Why?
I got my boxing book.
I don't want to hear that. Why?
Cause that's the only excuse.
No. Have you done it?
Have you done it? Well, then how?
Competing though.
In other words, you being a better athlete than your dad, you possibly could be. You should be, right? Because you got your dad for it. You got your dad's genes. You got your dad training you.
Yeah.
The only thing, just like my son, you're not working hard enough.
So in other words, here's the question. At 16, when I competed, my record in Germany was 5-1, and I almost made it to the gold medal match, only by 1 point. I have proof to be an international athlete. Do you?
No.
Where your trophies at, kid?
Don't got no right now.
No.
My trophies.
Hold on. Let you wanted me to do this, Charles? You want to do this?
No. Where's my trophies? Are they at that level?
Huh?
Are they at that level?
Yeah.
Were you voted most outstanding wrestler at a tournament, regardless of weight class?
No.
Was I?
Yes.
So in other words, at the end of the day, okay, just like a boxing match, it's called scoreboard, right?
Right.
Sports is very simple: winners and losers, right?
Right.
Either you on the court proving what you can do against competition, or you're not. Competition will always tell you where you are at in your abilities. Okay, you ain't been tested, then you ain't been tested. My son found that out. Okay, you got to get on the court with competition to prove yourself, right?
Right.
Then you're not. You can say that you are, you can claim that you are, but guess what you have to do?
Prove it.
You got to prove it. Have you proven it?
No.
Well, then if you haven't proven it, guess who's the best athlete is?
Yep.
My dad.
Yeah.
Your dad. How do you if they walk in your house and they say who's the best athlete and they see all those trophies and stuff like that on your dad's wall, okay? What are they gonna look at you and say, okay, where are your trophies at?
Right.
Like,
hold on. You guys want to do this? You want me to do this? Okay. My son figured out early on he could have gone to the NBA. Okay. He could have gone overseas. NBA could have played in the D League, right? Guess what stopped him from doing all that?
What?
He don't want to work hard enough. You ain't working hard enough, kid. You got the gift, just like Neo in the Matrix, right? You got the gift. Maybe you're waiting on another life. Okay. In other words, guess what your dad did? Okay, he had the gift. Guess what he did? All that work, hard, sweat and tears and pain they had to go through to get there. He sacrificed that. Are you willing to do that?
Yes.
Well then go out and prove yourself then.
Because I'm gonna tell you one thing. Do you know the criteria BGS to be voted most outstanding wrestler at a tournament?
I do not, sir.
I'll tell you. You have to not only win your weight class.
Mm-hmm.
The only person who cannot vote is your coach.
Mm-hmm.
Every other coach has to vote for you to say you were the best wrestler, regardless pound for pound for every weight class. That if you could compete in every weight class, you would beat all the other competition.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Let me ask Peanut this, right? What's your favorite sport?
Boxing.
Boxing. Okay. Who's your favorite boxer?
Javante Tank Davis.
Okay. Say he had a guy the same age. He said he's the greatest boxer, is better than
Tank.
that guy, right? Okay.
Right.
Okay. Would you believe him?
No.
Why?
Because Tank got the more experience. And
Why wouldn't you believe him? Right?
Does he have the acclimate?
Yes.
So in other words, in other words, the other guy's been in the ring doing it, right, and proving it, right?
Right.
The other guy has it.
Guess how long I knew Tank?
How long you know?
Remember your big cousin Ramsey?
Well, he's part Tank.
No. When your cousin Ramsey had his first amateur bout, that's the same at Dew Burns Arena, which is in South Baltimore. That's the same that's the same arena and the same time and the same event. Tank announced that he went pro. I knew Tank way before you even realized who he was. Okay? You think your dad doesn't know shit because I'm 41. I'm 41 for a reason. I know all the fighters and wrestlers and boxers and MMA. Like I know I could shake Binky's hand right now. And Binky is an MMA legend in Baltimore. I know Rollo. Rollo judged my MMA bout. And Rollo's the reason why the UFC came to Baltimore.
Charles, can I say something to him if you don't mind?
Go ahead.
Like every father wants their son to do better than they were.
You're supposed to be.
They were. So like it's unless I'm wrong in that assumption, every father wants their son to be better than they are or they were. So it's not a competition, man. Just do what you need to do.
I'm gonna tell my other godson something I never told him, right? Say what's up to everybody, Cam.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Doing quite nicely.
I'm gonna tell you what your brother told me when I was coaching him. You were mad because you didn't want me to beat your records. You know what I told Rob?
What you tell him? You're
supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Records are made to be what?
Broken.
If I am the measuring stick, I'm supposed to teach those to exceed it. I have my legacy set is not only if there's a Hall of Fame, which there should be, and it might be, I could go in as an athlete and as a coach. Let me tell you something about my record. From 2000 to 2010 alone, out of 10 years, I either won personally or coached the last 8 people at the 170-pound weight class that won it. So out of 2 years, either I didn't win it or I coached the person who won it in just those 10 years.
Yeah. The only difference between you exceeding and being better is work. That's all it is. Your father's willing to do the work and you're not.
And trust me, y'all got it even better because y'all got YouTube. Imagine if you would have saw my matches on YouTube.
It doesn't matter. The thing is, the only difference between you and them is work. It's hard work.
Yeah, and what makes it even more impressive, I didn't have YouTube for people to know me. That makes it even more impressive. It's like, I know this is an off shot, but when people talk about pro wrestling, I think that this person's the greatest pro wrestler of all time. If it ain't Hogan or Flair, I don't want to hear it.
If they're the greatest, if greatness will show up, especially in this era, okay, it's going to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
if you're out there competing against the best, it's going to show up. Go ahead.
If it ain't
hold on, before y'all
Carl,
continue, let me play this little short.
Men see themselves in younger men. women see themselves as younger women. Bars. A man looks at his life in phases. He knew he was a young man. He knew he was a bachelor, and then he's like, I'm ready to set it down. A woman doesn't do that. A woman still thinks, even though I'm 40 or 50 or whatever, I can still twerk, I can still wear revealing clothing. What Kevin Samuels did was hold up a mirror, and we had a decision to make. Yes, we had been lied to. Yes, some of us had those modern tendencies, but it was basically a line in the sand, and then we can say, okay, am I going to stick my head back in the sand, la la la, and say, I don't want to hear that anymore, and you should go away, bad man, or am I going to say, you know what? Am I really fit feminine? A lot of women cheered when Kevin Samuels passed away. That's how much that they had accountability. And those same women who cheered his death, you still lonely, you still need to buy a dog and die alone.
Something to remember. Go ahead.
Yeah.
For instance, I had one of the other Padawans. God damn it! People's parents always like, why do young men gravitate towards you? Fuck you.
Okay. All
Fuck
right.
you, BGS, because of the death. Because of the Zodiac.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Young men just love me. I don't know why.
You do know why. Now you do anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally Superman. I'm the God of War and the Protector.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because he asked me a question. Do you feel stronger? What was the question?
Do you feel stronger when you was smaller or when you was bigger?
Well, I put it in two different categories. When you're talking about raw strength, when I was bigger. Because when I was about 250, 240, I was benching 500. Pound for pound, when I was in the academy and I went down to 200 pounds, 190 from 240 because we were running so damn much. I was benching, I did 205 twice at 200 pounds flat. So pound for pound, I was pound for pound stronger. There's only two people who did the max bench press. It was me and a college football player, and he outweighed me by 50 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Thank you, MS Delta, for the BGS text. Good Lord.
We gotta get you some sound bites to get the,
There's our crooked letter genius.
There's a crooked letter I, crooked letter I, And it's like when it comes to strength, if you really want to get stronger, it's like everybody. If you're a child of the 80s or if you're a child of the 20, when we all kids, like 2010s,
2006.
Not even sex. It's the fact that it's tell you the truth. 2006. When were you born?
2006.
No, I'm talking about when you were kid, when you can remember shit, about 2010. So when I grew up under He-Man, Lion-O, and G.I. Joe and Optimus Prime and Rambo. So it was predicated, if you wanted to be a man, you had to be big and strong. When y'all were growing up, you never saw a cartoon where a boy outdid a girl in physical activities. You can't even think of a cartoon where the boy was stronger and smarter and faster.
Dragon Ball Z.
Popeye is literally my grandfather's generation.
It is.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
Popeye is older than Superman.
The Fletcher brothers.
The Fletcher brothers, who, you know what, and shout out to Art for putting out the Fletcher brothers, because if you want to look at a work of art, look at the Fletcher brothers Superman. That is a brilliant piece of artwork when you look at the animation.
They made Superman look like he was locked up. I'm joking. Go ahead.
Well, you got to remember, what was He-Man's moniker? The what? The most powerful man in the universe. When have you heard of a male character with a moniker like that when you were a kid?
Dragon Ball Z was the last bastion.
And here's the fucked up part.
Does Rick James count? No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
Motherfucker ball.
I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet.
Still, if you call Big James, that's still the 80s. But that's still the 80s.
I gotta make y'all laugh sometime. Go ahead.
If you want to be technical about Dragon Ball, original Dragon Ball was the late 80s.
Yeah. You really didn't get to start to see the really muscular comic book characters until the what's his name? Joe Atlas to to Atlas in the 60s, right? Started with the bodybuilding routines.
When you had like Reeves and stuff, when he was Hercules back in your day. Yeah, Dragon Ball came out in 88, 89. So you got to remember, it was predicated, even when, for all you anime heads, this is when you got to remember, you don't have an anime character that was built like Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star anymore, do you? And Kenshiro has literally one of the most manliest intros when he walked, when the little girl called for him, and this motherfucker walked through a building. I still to this day be like, yo, if I see a motherfucker in the distance and he's smashing buildings with his bare hands, one lands on his head and he keeps walking forward, fuck that, we're going.
Well, Charles, like when I was talking about Dragon Ball Z, I was mostly talking about Gohan.
You talking about what?
Gohan.
Well, Gohan, if you think about it, what was Gohan's physique?
He's the biggest disappointment. Next question.
Next
question.
Millennials, man. Sound like my son when he was little. Dragon Ball Z.
About Gohan.
What the fuck is Dragon Ball Z?
I'm gonna tell you because
don't worry about it, BGS.
Hey, I'm tuning out right now.
Just for you, I'm gonna do a black pill review on anime tomorrow.
Now, Charles is talking that toxic masculinity nonsense.
Yeah. The only thing that I can actually get into that even my grandkids are into is Mario, because I played Donkey Kong back in the early 80s. Yeah.
BGS, you and your line nigga lips up. You grew up with Astro Boy.
I did grow up with Astro Boy and Gigantor and stuff like that.
Here we go, Astro Boy.
Yeah, and Tovar the 8-Man. Yeah.
Yeah, and you gotta
hold on, wait a minute.
And everybody's
Gigantor.
everybody's favorite speed racer, right?
And all right, I gotta ask BGS. Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta ask BGS.
Go Speed Racer.
Go Speed Racer. Oh yeah, I know. Go ahead.
How popular was Pong when it first came out?
Oh, huge, man. Huge.
It was very popular. Oh, damn. People fight over them games.
They used to fight over Pong. Yes, they did. Yeah.
It's like
Pong is basically ice. Remember the air hockey?
Ice hockey. Yeah.
Air hockey.
Pong is
the version of air hockey. Yeah.
Yeah. Duck Hunter.
Duck Hunter, not so much. Okay.
Yeah, that came out later. That's when
Duck Hunter was actually born to us, but yeah, you know.
I wish I kept my all my games like that. The ColecoVision, Atari. I wish I kept all that stuff, man.
Yeah. My first system was the NES. I started with Super Mario and Duck Hunt.
Yeah, but people bought ColecoVision because of Donkey Kong and the Mario Brothers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So when I see my kids play it, my grandsons play it, I said, I remember this stuff.
Speed Mario.
No, they didn't speak. He just jumped over barrels. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
And then after that was
Save the Princess.
That was Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to watch the old Mario cartoon that came out in the early 90s.
Oh, they had a Mario cartoon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was Americanized Mario cartoon, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and to Charles, Gohan, he killed Cell twice.
Okay.
Charles knows what I'm talking about. He
yeah.
killed Cell twice.
Well, he have a bunch of millennials, and they probably all know except me.
BJ's, all you need to know, he's the biggest disappointment. That's all you need to know.
Oh, okay.
That's
Okay.
that's it. That's
Yeah,
that's all
he
you need
was
to know
a
about
Oh
the guy.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
it.
he was a
I,
dude just
I,
like
I
you.
had to, I had to ask people who Bowser was.
What?
Well,
Oh,
I said, who the
yeah,
fuck is
Bowser's the
Bowser?
main bad guy on Super Mario.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it fits everybody. It fits what's her name perfectly though. The name.
Oh,
Everybody's
her.
calling her
Okay.
Bowser. Yeah. She who named Bowser. I know she hates it.
well, like the reason why he was a big disappointment, like he killed a dude that no one
Bayou.
else. Like the reason why he was a big disappointment was he
Uh-huh.
killed a dude that no one else could kill, and then
Okay.
after that he was like, I'm gonna go back to school and like
It wasn't even
become
the school, man. He was just a P. That's all
I
he
don't know
was.
what
He was a
happened.
P after
Yeah.
that. That's it. Okay.
So how did he kill the baddest guy that couldn't be killed and go back to be a regular dude?
Well, his whole thing was like the what led up to this whole like in current anime and cartoon is like when he gets mad, it's like
He tapped
and
he
he's
tapped
close to
into
death. Like
he tapped
Oh,
into his
it-
he tapped
yeah,
into his potential because of what happened to
yeah,
his
oh,
daddy.
so in other
yeah,
words, when he gets angry, he becomes the Hulk. And the angrier he
basically,
gets, the more stronger he gets, right?
That only happened.
exactly.
That only happened one time. Okay.
Okay.
He's that's what I'm saying. He's a disappointment.
Okay.
Oh, let me give BGS the esoteric knowledge of Gohan. Let me give you the esoteric knowledge.
Okay.
Gohan was the representative of late millennials.
Okay.
Whiny,
Yeah.
crybaby, but
Okay.
had potential.
A potential. Okay.
He was the late millennial version. He was the late millennial version. Goku was still the he was the early millennial Xer where
Uh-huh.
we grew up lifting, like, put it to you this way. My wrestling coach had a master's in technology.
Okay.
Guess who he idolized? Lee Haney.
Oh, Lee Haney. Okay. Yeah.
So we watched Lee Haney tapes
Okay.
of like Kurt Angle and the Brands brothers,
Okay.
Kurt Randy Couture and the NCAA's '92.
Okay.
I love Kurt Angle.
We were like lifting. He had weights in his one of his. He had two classrooms. In the back of his classroom, he had a weight set.
Okay.
Put it to you this way. Could you see a guy in his 50s take an apple and crush it?
No. Can you do it right now?
Maybe.
Oh no. Peanut can do it because
I want to see that.
he's a better athlete. Let Peanut crush the apple.
That's got a good grip. I trained him
Now,
well.
give him an apple. Let's see if we can crush it.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. And then snatch the pebble from your daddy's hand.
It's like this. I just took a 20-pound dumbbell, right? And I told him, put it in my finger. And I had it on my pointing finger.
Okay.
And I had it just locked, my thumbs out, which means my thumb's not locked in, and I curled it 10 times.
Okay.
He did the same thing, but he locked his thumb. I said, wait a minute, that's not the same thing because you locked it with your thumb.
Okay.
And he's like, well, that's the difference. I said, well,
try the other way. See what's harder. Yeah.
That's when I can do one arm, like I can do like 5 push-ups with one arm. Like
I want you to go get an apple and crush it.
yeah,
We want to see it.
We want to see it. We'll put it on camera.
I'm
We
going
want
to
to see
put it to you this way, right? And Pete doesn't realize that I'm 40. He doesn't realize that I'm 41.
You ought to pay the little video about Kung Fu snatching the pebble from the hand.
You
right?
know, he doesn't realize, like, when he tried to show me he could box.
Okay.
And he told my nephew, who's his big cousin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, well, you know, you're the better boxer than my father. He's like, shit. And my nephew's active duty Army in Texas. He's like, shit, you didn't see your father in the ring, did you? He said he was doing shit that he never practiced, and he only saw other people do it, and he did it even better. He was like, dude, you don't understand what type of athlete your father is.
Charles. The thing is, your dad.
I'm dead.
Yeah. That's your dad. That's the thing. But you know what? We're thirsty right now, so we want some apple juice, okay?
Thirsty.
We want some apple juice.
We want some apple juice. I want Peter. Peter wants to go down and he wants to test my metal with the 60-pound dumbbells. And he's like, see, I could pick him up. And my friend Tia, she was over last Sunday and she works out. She's a beast. And she picked him up and she's like, I just wanted to see if I could do it. So I picked them up, and I picked a 60-pound dumbbell, and I started doing concentration curls with them. And she's like, "That's not fun because we know you could do it."
Like Charles, like
Okay, hold on, wait a minute. I gotta ask this question. Wait a minute, I gotta ask this question. Have you ever picked up or benched with the hundreds?
Huh?
Have you ever picked up or benched with the 100 dumbbells?
I have.
I have. My highest bench ever was 5. So it's not.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
It's not unknown, but you got to think about it. The heaviest I ever curled, sitting or standing, was like 225, close to 230.
Damn.
Not 230.
You
gotta remember
it's more than enough.
If you want your bench press to go up, you got to do dumbbell presses and dumbbell flies.
Yep.
Yeah.
It works the muscles. If you're doing flies or dumbbell presses, it works all the smaller muscles, like the lats, and the shoulders. And it works, like I tell people, if you want a stronger bench press, work your back.
Yeah.
Yep. Your back and shoulder. Yep.
Where's your back? But the thing is that the thing that the dumbbells will do is you isolate muscles, okay? Because you have to stabilize the dumbbells. So no. You have muscles that don't get activated when you use the straight bar, right?
Smaller.
Because your body compensates.
Because your body compensates for it. It's not necessary.
You're weak on one side, it's going to compensate.
So if you use the dumbbells, because your body also has to balance the weights, okay?
Yeah.
Yep. And everybody getting sleepy because of that little smoke session, by the way.
Well, like Charles, like this kind of sounds like that book I read. I think it was like Laws of Human Nature. It was talking about like the it was like I can't remember the exact number, but it was like I think it was like the 56th move or some shit. But basically, it was like he taught his student every possible move. And then when it came time for the student to come to challenge the master, like he used that move that he never taught him before. So it was an instant victory after that.
In other words, I saw this in, I think it was, I forget what it's called, but he said, I taught you everything you know. I didn't teach you everything that I know.
I know.
Exactly. But if you want the best bench press routine that's killer that I've ever heard, it's actually in The 4-Hour Body by Tim Ferriss. He actually went to the world champion record holder of bench press. Said, give me a routine, right? That's the best bench press routine you can ever use. I actually did it. Within 10 weeks, I put like 100 pounds on my bench press.
Damn.
I'm gonna put it to you this way.
Wow.
A lot of people don't do this when they want a bigger bench press.
What's
you
that?
take 100%. And you calculate it from that. You go down to your 75%.
Yeah. And slow the weight down. Yeah.
Slow the weight down.
Yep.
It was funny because I remember when I was dealing with Who She Will Not Be Named. And I had 425 sitting on my chest for 20, 30 seconds. Just let it sit there. And she's like, I can't lift that. I can't deadlift that. I'm going to be screaming and running for people to help. So I let it sit for 30 seconds. So she's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. So she's about to start her run. And the guy beside me dropped his weight to help. I just said, I'm fine, and just lifted. And he was like, wow, I thought you were stuck, but man, that is impressive.
Yeah, 30 seconds? Yeah, that's fucking insane.
Yeah, but the thing is that when I used to train people, give people routines, I said, get your smartphone and get yourself a metronome, right? And set it to actually beep every 10 seconds. So that's your rep, right? Your up and down rep. So every rep should be 20 seconds. Going up, 10 seconds, slow the weight down, the same thing going all the way down, right? If you get past 5 or 6, then up your weight at least 5 pounds.
And that's the thing when I told him, I said, look, when I was talking about strength, you gotta realize who was training me. Like my wrestling coach freaked us out one day, and Darren wrestled under him as well. We were all lifting weights and we were just shooting shit. My coach, he had the little bald spot in the head, and that's how you could tell the old school wrestlers were training. He had the Fu Manchu, handlebar mustache. Took his lab coat off, and you see these arms that look like Zeus built them himself. Like the motherfucker looked like the physical embodiment of Shango.
Yeah.
And this is in his 50s. He put his 45, 35, 25, and a 10 on the curl bar.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation while he was doing reps, and we're just looking at him like,
Call us staff for me.
What God built you?
Yep.
It's called hard work, sir.
And it's like when people see me curl stuff, they like, oh my God, they like, how the fuck do you do this? I said, do you know who I trained under?
Yeah.
I said, that's the reason why when people meet me, even all the wrestlers, they're like, you're such the nicest guy off the mat. But on the mat, you will rip our heads off. I said, that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah. There's a thing, man. When Michael Jordan came into the league, right? Everybody thought it was just all talent, and he's just this guy just dropped down from the heavens, right? And then got into the gym, found out he shot 1,000 shots a day.
Yeah.
When everybody's shooting 100.
Even 1,000 hours early.
He shot 1,000 shots a day in the gym.
Even when you look at my percentile for takedowns, I had over a 95% ratio of taking people down.
Yeah.
What was scary to people is when they found out my reversals were even higher, close to 98.
Yeah.
And they were like, how did you get so good? Because my first year, I could take anybody down because I wrestled with heavyweights. I was 160 pounds when the only people that could equal me in strength were heavyweights.
Yeah.
And so I had to wrestle them. And then I was like, dude, I'm 160 pounds. I don't like all that weight on top of me. I got to get underneath. I got to get from underneath that weight.
You got to figure out a way. Yeah.
So my coach taught me how to do the switch. I could do it standing. I could do it crawling. Hell, you could pick me up off my feet and I'll do it in midair. And I've done it several times. So he's like, well, I've done the 100 switches like you asked. He's like, you have a right hand, right? Yeah, to do it from that angle.
Yeah. It's called hard work. Yeah.
And it was like the work. So people, this is how you know you're respected, but then feared. Like people would literally give it up because they know if you hit the switch, imagine my arm as the fulcrum and I'm above your elbow and I locked your elbow in, so I'm gonna spin around you. Either you're gonna, if you try to fight it, I'm gonna sit back on it, or either I'm gonna break your arm or you give it to me. And I would do it at such a speed you couldn't. And I didn't know. I knew I was good, but you don't know how good you are
until you test it.
And not even just test it, till other people notice it. And I remember my best friend, one of my best friends, Sean's sister, husband, and her son and daughter came to the McDonough tournament. And McDonough is a private school, by the way. So if anybody's in the Baltimore and wrestled, and when people, I'm gonna tell you how it was. Like, got a lot of guys who I trained, and even from other schools who I trained. And when they saw that you won the McDonough tournament, they were like, "Wait a minute, you won McDonough? You nice as shit." And they were like, when they saw me at the tournament, they were like, "Yeah, we heard you were good, but god damn, when we see you in action, that white boy was like not even in competitive." And this is a tournament where you had guys in different weight classes who were ranked nationally. And I always thought I was snubbed because, I went to Lake Clifton. I went to the so-called rough and tumble public school. And when the number one heavyweight in the country, Mike Foster at the time, shook my hand and was like, dude, they voted me outstanding wrestler. They were like, hell no, you the man in this tournament. I was so good, I had dudes in their fucking team cheering for me against their guy. And it was funny because when he tried it, they were like, out of a whole tournament against 3 to 4 people, I only gave up 2 points. And it was like I told people, I said, this is the reason why a lot of you guys are known, because I can look you guys up on YouTube and see your matches. And it's advantageous. That's how you know I had an old school English teacher. It was advantageous that y'all have this. I'm not mad at you. Use it. One of the things that melted my heart was in the NCAA's, there are 10 weight classes. 5 of those weight classes, black kids won. And that melted my heart. That was one of the sweetest things ever to me, because it was like, I don't, and even though some people say, well, some of them kids are mixed, guess what they consider in America? They're black.
They're
So
black.
shut the
Yeah.
fuck up. They're black. So
Mm-hmm.
guess what?
Still a Negro.
Still a Negro.
Mm-hmm. One
So,
drop rule. Yeah.
so guess what?
Still nigga
To
like
see
Jay-Z.
that Negro blood do so well, and one of the Negroes, you got only like what? Out of all the Olympics we had, before the what was the last one? 2020, what was it? 2020, 22?
I think it was 21 because they had
COVID year.
Yeah.
So think about it. Before that, we only had 3 Olympic gold medalists to win who were black
Mm-hmm.
at wrestling. Now we have 5. If you counting the female, you have 5. And you're talking about a guy who won his NCAAs, won the Pan Ams, won the world team, and won the Olympics.
Okay.
Like, you didn't see shit like that since, like, literally Jordan Burroughs and Kurt Angle. Like, that quick off the starting blocks. And when I told people, I said, they'd be like, do you regret anything? I said, hell no. I said, dude, if I would have went to one of these white schools, I probably wouldn't even started. I said, think about this. Little old dark-skinned me coming from a little public school, beating up all your county boys.
Yeah, because you're a coach.
Wait, hold up, Charles. Are you saying Kurt Angle was black?
He has features, but nah. but here's the part about it is that you got to think Jordan Burroughs, and this is the thing that my knock on HBCUs. I love them, but when Art and BGS know me for years, so they know what I'm about to say. I've never seen a place where they want to be recognized for their exclusion or their uniqueness, but you don't recognize unique black people. How many world-class athletes do we snub because you don't have their sports that they had to go? Like, Jordan Burroughs is from Jersey. He went to Nebraska for college. And Kenny Monday, for Black History Month, put your back fist up in the air, was the first Olympic gold medalist who was black. I mean, he's the guess where he coaches now for wrestling? Morgan State, one of the blackest of blackest schools. It's one of your most famous black fucking HBCUs.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was the president or chancellor of Morgan, that motherfucker would get a blank check, because if you support him, 5 years you'll have a contender.
Well, the thing is that, and this is something that we had to go through. I was trying to tell the Black Brain Trust about Deion Sanders, right? He said, especially in this era, okay, eyeballs, especially on a small program, which is eyeballs. Yeah, in black, whatever it is, black folks don't respect eyeballs.
No, they don't.
Nobody knew who Jackson University was before Deion Sanders went there, and nobody has known who they were since he left. I mean, I hate to say that, but
when I said, as soon as I said gynocracy, oh, you talk about women. I said the gynocracy is not just women; it's the whole culture.
It's the entire culture, because you got to remember, guess who almost ended my wrestling career before it started?
A female, your mother.
My mother.
Mm-hmm. It's too hard for you.
Well,
guess who told her to shut the fuck up?
Your father.
My father and my godfather, also my great uncle, who was her uncle. Shut the fuck up and let the boy become a man.
Well, Charles,
sword.
I live this existence every day with my grandsons. Okay, I lived it with my son. A short story. Like I was training my son to be and play ball, right? And ball was more important than school to him, right? I looked at his grades and said, we have to cut out basketball if you can't bring these grades up.
Hey, Cam, come here.
Charles, in terms of wrestling, I like Booker T, but he never got the credit he deserved.
Well, that's a different type of wrestling, but Booker T gets the credit.
Yeah.
What did I tell you about wrestling in academics? What did I say I'd rather you be?
A student before an athlete.
I'll give you the short synopsis, right? Because he was 13, his grades were dropping. My whole thing was you have to keep your grades up. Okay, you're gonna limit your opportunities if you don't, right? Okay, he had issues with his grades in high school, right? Okay, when he graduated, he had 5 colleges want to give him a free ride. Okay, came to the house, interviewed him, looked at his grade, and shook their heads, right? That's how important it is. The thing is, you do not want to limit your ceiling, right? Grades are part of it. Okay.
They call you a student athlete and not an athlete student for a reason.
In other words, we got the art on here, right? See, when you do not learn the material, okay, you lower your ceiling. You limit yourself. Okay, a lot of kids don't realize that, right? You think it's too hard work, and blah blah blah. The thing is, if you don't do it, guess what? My son regrets this. He's 40 years old. He regrets this to this day. Okay, don't live with regrets. Do the work now, no matter how hard it is. Right? It's only a short time. Okay, but the thing is, you're gonna reap 40 years worth of rewards.
I've told a lot of kids, and there's a black guy who was a Navy SEAL officer. I forget his name on here, but
yeah, I know you're talking about.
And light-skinned guy, he said this will make Art chuckle. If he's still on here, this will make him chuckle. Don't you go into no goddamn military with a 4-year degree and go as enlisted, so you can have motherfuckers younger than you tell you what to fucking do.
Yeah.
So you could be fucking cleaning toilets with a toothbrush.
Yeah.
He says, so what? The training might be a little bit harder for officers. You earned it with your degree. And it's like, he's like, why the fuck are you doing this? When you did the work for all 4 years to come in there and be I'm going to tell you one thing that Charles Lawrence Faulkner Sr. always told me as a little boy. You know what he told me, BGS and Art?
What?
I never raised you to be somebody's peon. So
Yeah.
can I say that again for the niggas in the back?
Already hit.
I never raised you to be somebody's peon.
You know, I don't care if you're gonna clean toilets for the rest of your life. Do not limit your ceiling. Clean toilets because that's what you want to do, not because you have to.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I told my son. I said, you want to be the best boxer? See, my son and a lot of my wrestlers, they don't understand who I am until somebody else tells the stories about me. I'm very, believe it or not, folks, I'm very, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm very modest, believe it or not, when it comes to shit. Yeah. I'm very modest. And they like, no, like you were that good. And then they'll ask my friends or they'll ask my coworkers. Like, I bet you, and one guy, one of my friends used to joke, or it was like, the Padawan joke was like, how was he on the street? Was he scared? They were like, hell no. That was the guy we called when we needed a cop. I remember one white guy said he had 6 people in the car stopped, and he seen me swinging my S-Band and turned to back him up. And he told the radio, we're good. And they were like, but you got 6 stopped. He says, no, I got Faulkner with me. And when we like, and when I put, and he was like,
it's like Master Chief dropping from the sky, huh? We good now.
Oh, boy.
Like,
speaking of which, have you watched it in season 2?
I watched the first episode of season 2 so far.
Okay.
Season 2 of what?
Halo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on Paramount Plus.
I haven't watched it yet. I played the games, but I haven't watched the show.
All I can say is them. I had hoped they wouldn't bring Quan Ha back. I said when I saw that bitch, I said, you dirty motherfuckers. So why is she back?
Yeah, don't get me started. I'm thinking about
Nobody likes Quan Ha, man.
So I only just finished watching Reacher, so I got to start on Halo.
You want to appreciate Reacher, read the books.
I read the books, well, some of them, anyways.
Yeah, the movie was to try to change things, but the series is much more accurate to the books.
Shoot, I might pick up the book because I like that series, especially that first season. That first season was off the chain.
Talking about Reacher?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the books are always better. It's like the whole like the Bourne series. Like I read the books of those, and they were way better than the movies.
There's only so much they can put in a movie.
Right.
Yeah, and also there's like some stuff wasn't politically correct.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of stuff wasn't politically correct. You can put it in the books though.
Yeah, well, that's how it rolls sometimes. Unfortunately, especially in Hollywood.
But when all of a sudden they got fog, and all of a sudden Master Chief come dropping out of the sky. Oh, we good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I would try to tell my grandson, right? And because he he can sing, he can dance, he can do all that crap. I said, okay, that's fine. The thing is, you don't want to limit, you don't want to limit your ceiling. Okay, lower your ceiling by not learning this stuff, right? I'll give you an example, like Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Okay, why is he not broke versus Tommy Hearns? Both the same kind of boxer, right? Sugar Ray Leonard got a master's degree in English, right? So he bought up a whole lot of houses in Maryland, where he was from, right? Became a real estate mogul. So by the time he retired, he made more money outside the ring than he actually did in it.
Yeah, a lot of your retired
Magic Johnson.
players.
Huh?
I just threw in Magic Johnson's name too.
Well, Magic Johnson actually, was fortunate because he actually learned from Jerry Buss. Jerry Buss is a genius, and he took Magic under his arms, under his wing.
You see Michael Jordan right now. Michael's
what's his name? Malberg. I think it's one of the basketball players. I think it's Malburn.
Malberry.
Malburn. I forgot his first name. Mashburn. There you go.
About it.
Mashburn.
Okay. That dude bought up a lot of was it restaurants? Like he's a multi-millionaire.
Yeah, Shaq owns a lot of stuff too.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait, Shaq's the billionaire.
But see, that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. What did I say earlier?
Yeah.
Be a business owner. Because you're young and it's a short lifespan in terms of your career. You make all that money. You're supposed to be dumping that shit into investments, mainly, either private equity or small businesses. That's how you're gonna stay rich. The second wealthiest basketball player. Oh, why am I forgetting his name? He was even before Jordan's time. He's out here in North Carolina. He owns a whole bunch of shit. He's number 2.
Okay.
Jordan's number 1 and he's number 2. He was before Jordan's time. You just don't hear
You talking about Bridgman, who played for the Bucks in the late 70s, early 80s.
He used to work at his own restaurant sometimes. Junior Bridgman. Yeah.
Yep.
He owns like 50 or 60 fucking Wendy's alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when he actually started buying them, right? He actually worked behind the counters of one of them, right? He said, "Why do you do that? I actually want to know how my business actually operates." Said, aren't you embarrassed about doing it? I said, no.
And look where he is now.
What they gonna do? What they gonna do?
Yeah.
Now that you brought that up, there was actually a rapper that they were clowning him because he was apparently doing like deliveries for like an app or whatever.
Okay.
But it like apparently, if he was telling the truth, he was saying that he was only doing these deliveries because he owned that app, and he was like trying to see the day-to-day stuff going on with the app.
And a lot of cats like that, man, work like that to keep themselves out of trouble.
Yep. Yeah.
A lot of cats like Samuel L. Jackson. Why does he act so much? He said, "I would get high. I get bored and I would get high if I didn't do this."
Yeah.
And so a lot of athletes, man, especially a lot of ball players, right? They dump their money into pussy and babies instead of businesses.
Yep.
Don't talk about Al Iverson and Antoine Walker like that.
There's a whole bunch of them, man. They're still doing it.
Most of them, the majority of them.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Look at the Joe Smith, right? I made $150 million in basketball, right? And all I got is my retirement. And I married an ex porn star.
Damn.
It's because I can't control my dick.
The Trail Freewell, man. I know. Lord have mercy. The
Well,
dude.
the Latrell Sprewell problem wasn't women; it was his family.
Yeah.
Yeah, spending on them. Yeah.
And in fact, the Spinners became famous because of Latrell Sprewell.
Yep.
And because he set his family up in that kind of business. Hey, I can't have you guys leeching off my pockets. I'm gonna set you up in business. Okay, but his downfall was his family.
Yep.
Yeah. Which is why there's a difference between a white ball player and a black ball player, because when one I think it was I was working and one of the ladies I worked with talked about one of her friend's sons actually going to the the Major League Baseball, right? Actually going to the farm team, right? And she said the whole family's going with him.
Oh.
In other words, this is he was their ride out, okay? And I see that with a lot of black people, right?
Yep.
It's because it's a blessing and a curse, because black people are collective people, okay? We are.
Yep.
White people are individualists, right? So when a white boy makes his money and gets his business, he don't carry his family with him, okay?
Yep.
Well, isn't that what happened to MC Hammer?
Huh? So what?
Isn't that what happened to MC Hammer?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He carried more than his family. He carried his whole
friends, everybody.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah. Go ahead. Talk.
They need to send their ass to school. You talk a lot. You argue a lot. You're going to be a fucking attorney. Contract law.
Yeah. That's what LeBron did. That's what LeBron did. You want to be with me? Go to school and learn something to help me.
Yep.
That's what he did. That's what he did. That's look at Rich Paul. Rich Paul is his best friend.
Yep.
But if you're gonna ride with me, you're gonna be my boy. You need to go to school so you can help me.
That's
what he did.
Put him on.
That's how you do it.
That's what he did. Yeah.
Like I think like Angerman touched on this like a while back ago, talking about like mostly like NFL, like NBA players. The first thing they do when they get some money, the first thing they say, I mean, is I'm gonna buy my mama a house.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Because that's what you have been taught.
Yes.
Okay? Yep. And whereas the Asian would say, get your business first, then buy me a house.
Exactly.
And there was like a white, I think it was a football player, that his mom sued him because she was suing him for damages of raising him.
Yeah.
Because he was like,
whatever.
And guess what the white boy did? He said, fuck all that. You couldn't get away with that. Whereas Kobe had to sue his mother to get his stuff back. Okay. Because she felt because he made it, she deserved something. And she still hates his wife to this day.
I was just about to say that. Yeah. She went after her after he died.
Yeah, she did. And Vanessa said,
yeah.
Vanessa cut off her own mother.
Right.
For trying to do that shit.
Yep.
We bought you a house, okay? Be happy. But I want to cut her off. In fact, you moved out the house that we just bought you.
All the stuff she put up with Kobe, I don't blame her. Shit.
Well, like somebody mentioned before, because like Umar was on his bullshit talking about like her the money.
I lost a whole lot of respect for Umar when he went after Vanessa. I was like, no, that was out of line, bro.
It's because a lot of you guys, man. Okay, I keep telling you guys don't understand the conscious community or pro-blackness, right? It's female-led and female-run. I keep telling you guys this shit. You guys get shocked. Why do you think Umar doesn't come over and fuck with me? And we actually interviewed that guy 3 times. I know who he is. I interviewed him 3 times, okay? I know he is. So he don't fuck with me. I know who you are, man. I know the people that you connected with. I pick up a phone call and know exactly what you're doing. And some of the shit that you do, and people are not happy with it behind the scenes, okay? But so you need to go over there and do your thing. You're trying to make money. I have no problem with you, okay? Derek Jackson did it. You can do it. Just leave us alone.
Well, the thing about like Vanessa Bryant is like apparently like he actually had charities for the black community, and he's talking about like the money that was left to her is not going back to black people when it already is.
Now watch this, Andre. What black widow do you know or heard of that left money for the black community? That's famous.
That's a great question.
Don't hold your breath.
We'll wait.
Don't hold your breath.
That's a great question, and I would like to answer it.
But there are some, but they're rare.
Very rare. I think the only one I know is Sammy Davis Jr.'s wife. That was about it. Yeah, because she put a school out for black children in off of Manchester in Western near was it Ralph's?
Yeah, there are some that did it, but one thing I can say about rich black people, man, they don't like their name on headlines because people will start begging. So whatever they do is low key, really low key. So
it should be that way.
I've had very wealthy guys that do actually contribute. That will never tell you what they do, how much money they make.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In
Even
fact,
Prince.
you look at the literature. Look at the literature. It's got white people on it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prince got down like that till we only found out after he passed away.
Yeah.
So many black people he took care of.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to do it.
Michael Jackson the same way, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure did.
It's about them. It's not about me.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you about Vanessa Bryant and Kobe's mama, right? Kobe's mama did not want him marrying that girl. In fact, they protested their wedding. So why should Vanessa Bryant like her?
There you go.
I ask you. In fact, during the when they had the memorial for Kobe at the Staples Center, I think it was Staples Center where they had it.
Yeah, it was Staples Center.
They had she had to beg to be there because Vanessa didn't want her there. Vanessa did not want her at the funeral. Vanessa did not want her at the memorial. Right? They had to beg to be there, and Jeannie had to step in. Shaq and Jeannie had to step in and appeal to her.
And after they danced on his grave, why would she want to do more?
Say what? Huh? So what?
After they danced on his grave, why would she want to do more?
Who danced on his grave?
Black woman.
Oh, black women. I'm talking about his mother. Okay.
No, I'm talking about like the whole Umar, like she should basically donate.
Umar didn't dance in his grave.
No.
I'm not saying he did, but he was saying that like she should do more.
She's one of those women that's gonna carry out his wishes because that's what he wanted.
Exactly.
Yeah. And Kobe had a lot of stuff invested in technology and stuff, if I'm not mistaken.
Kobe had lived had a company that was probably going to be worth like $20 million.
That's what you call a good wife.
So you get a wife, yeah.
Yeah.
And Kobe wasn't,
and she wasn't black. Okay.
Oh, come on, BG. Yeah, come on.
Really? No, who would have guessed?
Well, since you hear Art, man, I want to ask you this, man. Why are black dudes so upset when I talk about Latinas, man? Oh, they don't like us like that, BGS. You're making all this stuff.
They watch videos, man. They haven't been out here. They just watch videos.
The Latinas don't like us like that. Blah blah. I said, dude, I'm watching the young guys walk around with Latina girlfriends all over the neighborhood. What are you talking about? Well, I'm in Compton. I don't see it like that.
Maybe they got it mixed up because obviously the Latino dudes they feel a certain way about black men.
Yeah.
But not the girls. The girls will pass put it this way. A lot of these Latino dudes be on some yo-yo, cornrows, tattoos, fades. But these Latinas are more like, why should I go for him when I can get the real thing?
Yeah, exactly.
And plus, instead of him being 5'6", he's 6'1".
Right, with a muscular build. So and then their little boys or the little nephews like us too. They aspire to be like us. They wearing Laker jerseys and and they just trying to be us when they're younger. And so of course these women are going to pass up their hating, jealous Latino men to get with us. Period.
I mean, it's not going to be. They think it's like a flood of people. I said no, it's a trickle.
Yeah, and check it out, because I was talking about that earlier about, not just Latinas, but Asians, hell, Arabs are getting in the mix too. Yes. And then the thing is, that's when you start seeing the guys that know they have options.
Yep.
And have a little money and a little sense about themselves. So they trying to move on. So most likely these non-black women are like, hey, take me.
You know what's big here in Jersey? Indian
Yeah,
women
I'm
and
heard
black
about that
men.
too. The Puerto
Indian
Ricans.
women. No, it's the Indian women now where I live
Oh,
at in Jersey.
Indians.
Oh, I could believe it. Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
mean,
they.
I had like 4 or 5 guys been come up and want to debate me about the Latinos don't like us like that. I said, what are you talking about,
They
man?
don't get out.
California, they're very friendly, regardless of the
Hey,
opposition.
BGS, just put this picture in your stream yard
I,
whenever
I,
they
I
come up
actually
there.
actually did a video on it. I did a video on that, man.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is, I don't understand that, especially guys that live in Southern California, man. You don't see this. How can you live here and not see? Is every Latino gonna like us? No,
Of course not.
No.
But if you don't see the mixture that's going on, especially in
That makes
California, yeah.
Well, like to what Lewis just spoke on, like actually, that's a low key thing. Like Indian women, they actually like black dudes as well.
And
Like
and
my
all
brother's actually married to an Indian woman, and there was somebody on somebody's stream
and
the other
all
day.
Indian women are not the same. You have different castes of Indian women. If you
That's
get
true.
a dollar, if you get a dollar over here that wasn't light because of her color in India, she's gonna gravitate toward black guys.
Well, I'm not saying all of them, of course not. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like people, like typically you would think that they ain't fucking with us, but they do.
It's because guess who says that they ain't fucking with us? Is it men or is it women?
Women.
Because the women say they don't
Yeah.
fuck with y'all like that.
Women.
Women said, women said that if you, I keep hearing this, that if you whack here, you're gonna be whack overseas. Okay.
Bullshit.
Well, like yeah,
in other words, why if you're gonna be whack, you might as well stay here and be whack.
Bullshit.
That's right.
Bullshit.
Like they definitely operate still on that cast, and they're on some classic shit. Because like I've had a few Indian women, and it's like I'm a late night dude, so I'm fine with that. Like my brother's
Speaking of
married.
which,
hold on. You guys talking to each other.
Speaking of which, shout out to Dr. T for letting that heifer spit out her crack.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, thanks for telling us.
Yeah. The thing is, I couldn't do it because I asked her, did she want her 2 minutes? She said she wanted to talk, right? And then you want to lie to me, okay? I looked at you, okay, because that my sister-in-law's Filipino, right? And I know the look about the face structure, the eyes, and the teeth, right? I know that you're mixed, but I'm black. I know that you're mixed. See, I can hear by your accent, who is your mother? Yeah, you're blocked. In other words, your mother's Filipino or some kind of islander, okay? Should have started with that. No, but
I
I'm a
found the
black
YouTube channel.
Say what?
I found her YouTube channel.
What does she do? Is she a stripper? What's her get down?
She eats food in a very seductive manner.
Okay. Definitely tell that she eats. That's for sure.
So she's food porn. Okay.
So she's the expert of the plight of black women because she eats food on YouTube. So
she's trying. I guess
Wow.
she's trying to get attention from black women. The thing is,
are you talking about that chick that was trolling the other day?
Yeah.
Actually, I think that's the same chick. She was trolling you like a couple weeks ago, where she popped up and she was kicking some. Like it wasn't as bad as she was kicking the other day, but she popped up and she said she was a stripper.
Yeah.
And somebody.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a couple weeks or like a month.
Oh, is that the same? Is that the same chick?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is because somebody was mentioning that apparently she popped up on a few different channels. And she was saying she was a stripper again.
Okay, with everything she came up with more respect and dignity this time. So
yeah, she did.
Yeah, so she was respectful. So get your stuff off. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead and talk. But I want to just have a conversation, okay? When I start digging into her foster home, where you grew up, the mix, all that. Come on, baby. You're damn it.
She's mixed up.
Well,
no, she's damn. No, her mother is not black. I can tell that by the way she speaks.
Well, from the last time till now, I still say if she's a stripper, she's stripping in the South because I don't know who's paying for that.
You go to Chicago and places like that, they have heavyweight strippers, okay, all over.
the Southern niggas, they had a problem me saying that.
I said, what? The thing is, you have to take everything a woman says on these platforms with a grain of salt. because they lie like rugs, right?
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, if she goes somewhere in the South, she can make some money looking like that.
Speaking of which,
Go ahead.
now speaking of which, you saw that video where that heifer's talking about you need to be making $50,000.
Yeah.
You know the date.
Yeah.
Man, I kid you not, BGS. After I saw that video, straight up, I called Charles up and told him fuck you.
Okay, why?
Because the only reason I know the only reason that chick think like that is because somebody was dumb enough to date her.
Okay, she actually said exactly what her background is. She dated drug dealers. Okay.
Oh.
And drug dealers have a particular kind of.
Damn, Pookie, you couldn't do any better. Oh, let me shut up.
No, you got to understand. Dudes from the hood, man, date chicks that act like them, right? And that's the kind of chick that the hood dude, drug dealer, will actually date.
Okay.
I don't know. You live in Indiana, man. If you've been in the hood, man, you know that she fits the mold, the kind of chunky and all that kind of stuff, and loudmouth.
Yeah, you're right.
The
Yeah,
drug
I think
dealers,
that you're right. You're right.
those kind of drug dealers date.
You might have to visit Gary again. Visit Gary.
No, it's called East St. Louis. Go to East St. Louis.
Oh, with the gold teeth.
Actually, all I gotta do is go to the Metals. Yeah, I know where I know where they at.
So as soon as she said that, I said I get you. Well, as soon as she opened her mouth, I knew she was, she's that kind of light skinned ghetto chick that some drug dealers like.
Yeah.
Yuck. And double yuck.
That's what I said.
Hey, Archie, you've been in. I know you a Carson boy, but you've been down in the hood, man. You've seen this before.
Yeah, I mean the nation. That's what you had to get. That was my what do you call it? My American Express card.
Okay.
I was able to go through I seen a lot, and then I had to teach in those areas too. So
yeah.
I'm comfortable in the hood, to be honest.
Let me ask you this: why do Carson chicks, man, like to come out and go down to the ghetto, to the
and get the hood dudes?
And get they want the hood experience, man. When the chicks don't like them like that, man.
Yeah, I mean, because you got to remember, these dudes would sort of like get down with gangs and come home to 3-story bedrooms and I mean houses and after doing drive-bys.
Yeah.
Wow.
What was that about? They're bored, or what was up with that, man?
I don't know what it was, because I mean, like a lot of people that Eazy-E used to get down with her from where they were from Carson.
Yeah, because I know about. I was with like 3 or 4 chicks, man, from Carson, right? And we go. They always want to go to the hood and hang out, man. And you can tell by the look on these chicks' face. I said, baby, these chicks don't like you like that, okay? But these are my friends. You ain't one of them. They don't like you like that, okay?
Because Egyptian Lover is from Compton, but damn near every chick in his video was from Carson.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, dude. I mean, remember that guy that they said Furman was the one that took him in unjustly, but he was a USC football star, but he got caught in a robbery.
Yeah.
He's from Carson.
Yeah.
We shared a limo and double dated for the prom.
I could not understand that, but you go from bougie ass Carson, man, down to the gutter, man. What the
I never understood that.
Okay,
is
it like the hood form of stolen valor?
I don't know. I could never.
We had a lot of Jack and Jills in Carson.
Yes.
And their children happen to be hood.
I mean, Carson is like a stone's throw from the goddamn Cal State Dominguez, right? Stone's throw.
Yeah, they made Cal State Dominguez because of us. If we do the history, it was after the riots.
Yeah.
Now it's really Dominguez, if you know what I mean. It's Latina, like Central over there. But
they wouldn't just go to like North Long Beach. They go all the way to fucking Compton, man, and so what the fuck y'all doing all the way over here?
And South Central Beach, yes.
Yeah.
South Central, they be all up there, Hoover, all them areas.
Cool kids.
Wow.
Whatever.
The one thing I haven't heard them go through is in Watts. I haven't heard anybody brag about me.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen chicks and then, like their best friends are in from Watts, man. They can barely read and shit like that. So I said, and they wonder how come every now and then these chicks would diss them, right? I said, baby, you're not even in their class, and they know that you're not. You don't fit in over
Yeah.
here. Why you
Yeah, I
try to fit in?
never.
I never
Yeah.
understood that. That's why I'm
Some people I
asking
went to school with, but we did have, a lot of people that went to Carson were from Compton, so
you. Okay.
that's another thing. A lot of people on the football team were from Compton.
Okay.
Okay.
So there is that kind of connection. Then there's something to think about. A lot of us went to barbershops in Compton, churches in Compton.
Okay.
We used to do Miracle Market off there on Wilmington in the
Okay.
Landra.
Uh-huh.
Get that lunch meat and
Yeah.
that bacon with the rind on the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that kind of connection, but I guess unfortunately the other side with the gang life and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
it just it
Well,
followed with it.
I mean,
like that shit.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That shit is goofy to me because I had like female family members that would travel like an hour, 2 hours just to go hang in the hood. And it didn't make
Yeah.
no sense. It's like your parents like went out of their way to fucking work multiple jobs and shit to get you out of that, but you're traveling
And Dr.
for
Dre
2 hours
used to
just to
sell.
be in
I'm
that.
sorry, brother, you in the middle of mid sentence.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
done now.
No, I said Dr. Dre used to sell his cassettes right there in Carson Mall, right in the parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
Compton Swap Meet and then Carson Mall. So there was always that back and forth.
Yeah. That's
But
what.
I think
Yeah.
it
Because
just
because even with the white folks, like out in the Lancaster or Palmdale, white folks have a class. Okay, they didn't fuck with the trailer park kids. Okay,
yeah, that's true.
the black people are really class compressed. You
I
can't.
couldn't explain that though. I
Yeah.
really couldn't because I had to, I mean I asked a few. I could even get answers from my own people.
Okay.
Like why are people? They have this great game called 190. I think that's what it was called, and they used to joke about it and call them rich crips. and and I used to ask like, why are you guys? Because I mean I grew up with some of these dudes. I'm like, and they were no. I mean they were kind of like hardcore, like
Okay.
notorious. They weren't no fake people. They put in work.
Yeah.
But it's like, but your dad's a doctor.
Yeah.
Like what's? And both your parents are still together.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. So it wasn't much of a single mom situation.
And they did it
I
because
just
they liked it, not because
you
they
think
had
it
it.
was maybe it's a rites of passage. I don't know
I don't
because
know. That's why I'm asking.
And then if they
because
get
I
knocked, like their parents are
Because
gonna pay for a high-powered lawyer.
because I came from that goddamn neighborhood, man. So why y'all want over here with this shit, man? I'm trying to get away from it.
yeah, because that's the only thing. I mean, I can only just chalk it up to just wrestle with a dog, get fleas things. Because we had
Okay.
aunties and stuff in the hood.
Uh-huh.
I had relatives in the jungles. I had relatives in the Arms, Wilmington Arms.
Okay.
So and at the same time, I was getting babysat by those. My mom had to work 2 jobs.
Okay.
I had to stay in them areas.
Okay.
So I was blessed that I didn't get caught up in some of the madness because we talking about mid '80s.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
already know how.
Yeah. When it went out, went down. Yeah, I was right in the middle of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was going down, boy.
Yeah. It's stone's throw away from Figueroa. So
I have family on Hoover.
Oh.
So they used to shut down the block and had these
Yeah.
parties.
Oh yeah, I'm at block parties. Yeah.
And the Mexicans, the only thing they did was just turn the music up high so that we can, enjoy ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just like that's when I saw Snowfall. I was like, damn,
Yep.
that's Hoover.
Yep.
I remember that. It got all the ice cream for the kids.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah, that was me
That's
as
like
far as the little kids.
that's like part of why I can't listen to rap anymore because it's just like these niggas are rapping about lifestyles they never lived, never been around. Like it bothers me. You're promoting this shit, like and like you never been around it. Like I don't know, it bothers me.
I said I was telling my grandson about because we're actually in a store and a Crip was actually having this argument with one of the proprietors, right? And I was telling him I grew up in the neighborhood of Ricky Ross, right? And he said, Rick Ross, the rapper? I said, no, son. The drug dealer. So he didn't rap? No, son. I said Rick Ross actually borrowed his name. Okay. I grew up in the same neighborhood as Ricky Ross, the biggest crack dealer on the planet.
You know, he lives right now. He lives right around the corner where my mom used to stay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right there in Carson.
You would, if you met him, you would never know about his past.
I ran into him twice.
Yeah,
I just
nice
said, "How
guy.
you doing?" I didn't
Yeah.
have. I know some of the partners he ran with.
Yeah.
But I never talked to him. I just said, "How you?" Because I saw him at the gas station one time, and then I saw him at the house watering his lawn.
Yeah, nice guy.
And
You know. Yeah.
I
Very
believe
low
he
key.
actually, I believe he actually sued the rapper Rick Ross for stealing his identity, and he lost.
Yeah, well,
That's that industry.
yeah. And what the thing is, he's not loved by the U.S. court system. So,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
but if you ever see him and meet him, man, or meet his brother, very low key kid guys, and not ostentatious or flashy, nothing like that. You'll never know.
Yeah. So according to what he was trying to do, I think he was trying to introduce cannabis as a like a multi-level market for I guess the black people, so to speak, according to what he was saying.
Yeah.
So I don't know how this going, but that's what he's been trying to do.
It's hard because white boys are the white boys are going in first anyway. But the thing is, the white boys are trying to lock that stuff up. So, so it's really difficult.
Yeah,
but the weed
might
places
run
are all
to-
over the place now. So
Yeah.
it's like a supermarket.
Dispensaries, huh?
It's almost as many weed places as liquor stores now.
Yeah, and they got long lines too.
Not in mine. They're all short where I'm at. So
Well, BTS,
Yeah,
they got to do it to get them off the other stuff.
yeah. In fact, I think it's gonna with that billionaire son dying from fentanyl. Yeah, it's gonna more.
Ooh, that's not gonna go well.
Who was that?
The guy, was it? Did he come from Facebook or PayPal?
Or are you talking about the former CEO of YouTube who
Yeah,
died in college?
yeah.
I think CBD should be advertised more to the black community.
Yeah, good luck with
Advertise.
that.
I think clean living should be advertised to the black community. If they could put that in a bottle.
They have to get a the thing is that I don't know why people buy this stuff when you can grow it yourself.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Control
talking about
it.
CBD.
Yeah,
I'm talking about CBD.
Instead of paying, because I remember friends of mine, they spend like $500 a month on it. So why don't you just put some seeds down and grow the shit yourself? Okay, spend $600 a month buying.
2 months, like right.
Yeah, women too. They're too lazy. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about CBD specifically because when it became legalized in Canada, like that's the only, like till now, like it's the only like form of weed that's actually recognized by doctors over here because it actually has real medicinal benefits.
They just want to get these people off. They just want to get these people off fentanyl.
Because it actually has the opposite effect of like regular weed. It doesn't get you high. And if anything, it makes you more alert.
Still smell like it. That's
what I'm saying is CBD.
Yeah, it still smells like weed.
Why do they why do they smoke weed, sir? To get high.
I was gonna say.
So if you're taking CBD, you don't get high. What's the point?
Well, I mean, yes, to get
nobody likes that shit.
No. Let me talk. I want to hear this.
Because like yes, you could say to get high, but like, why are they getting high? Because some people are using high, like to get high, it's like a form of escapism or or their perceived like medical benefits. But like CBD actually does that though, and it's recognized by doctors to do that.
Yeah, but it goes to the brain.
Like actually, like Colorado, I think was the first place to legalize weed in the U.S. and one of the first CBD strains that I've ever heard of was called Charlotte's Web, and they actually give that to children.
Okay,
that's like for like cancer patients and kids that have like.
That's fine if you need it, but the thing is, why do people smoke weed, sir?
To get high.
I want to get high.
So in other words, do they drink alcohol because of medicinal purposes or what?
Well, No, they do not. But I'm just talking about like, yes, there's people that are just smoking and drinking just for the purpose of just getting fucked up. But I'm saying that
Give me a
like
percentage.
a percentage,
Yeah.
I would probably say like 70 to 90%.
Like 90%, 99%. Okay. So why are you giving them weed to get high? Get them off of fentanyl, sir.
I
the
was
reverse
more so
gateway.
looking
Keep
at
them
like,
distracted from the bullshit they're doing.
So if CBD does not get you high, most people will say, "What's the point?"
well, like I'm more so looking at it from like the
Yeah, but
like
you're
the
not. But
actual
you're not looking at it from the right perspective, sir. You're talking about consumers getting off of fentanyl. Why do they take fentanyl?
I couldn't tell you. I don't do
To
that.
get high, sir. Yeah, come Maple Leaf. Stop there with that bullshit. You know what? You know your past, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So stop with that bullshit, man. You know what's up. No. He's trying to be too intellectual, right? Stop with that bullshit, man. You know why? You know why niggas don't use CBD? Stop.
Yeah, because once they start doing it, they're gonna want the stronger stuff, the real thing anyway. You know, it's another gateway.
Well, like that's what I was talking about. Why I was saying that it should be advertised more to like black people because
It's
like
all right. Well, it is advertised. They got
well,
lotion.
I'm talking about CBD, not
What
THC.
what is CBD for, sir? What people that take CBDs? What do they take them for?
I mean, you could take it for physical pain,
Stress,
physical
stress,
pain,
like
yeah,
mental
inflammation.
yeah,
stuff, like
and just like aspirin, right? Do people take aspirin to get high?
Sure do.
I would hope not. They probably
No,
do.
they don't.
Get a numbing effect.
So we have a $1 trillion business because CBD helps you relieve pain. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man.
They got it, but they got him in candy.
I don't know why they get all these people to actually overthink shit.
I'm an overthinker. I overthink everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone, man.
At least he admitted it.
At least Jules ain't here to actually back you up.
Where is Jules?
He's probably working, man. I think he's got he passed his cert, so he's probably working.
Okay.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time working alone, so I overthink shit.
Lord have mercy.
Wait a minute. Pause. I got a guy who's Jamaican who don't know the reason why people smoke weed.
What he's saying
That's
is
not what I'm talking about.
what he's saying is they should advertise CBDs to black people, right? And because CBDs do not get you high. I said, why do you think people smoke weed, sir?
Well, I wasn't saying it solely based off the fact that this gets you high.
So if you advertise it to black people about CBDs, what's the first question they're gonna ask? Can I get high off of this shit? And when you say no, guess what's gonna happen?
Well, the thing is with CBD is like everybody makes this argument, right? But as soon as like I have them smoke some of it, they're like, yeah, now I see what you're talking about.
So they're not gonna go back and get high again?
Of course they are. But the thing is, it's like for the purposes that I brought up, like they understand why I was making that argument because it actually helps with the physical pain and like mental stuff.
You can take a pill, okay?
Well, it's better than taking a pill because
no, it's not.
Natural.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Well, I mean, it depends on what method you're using to ingest it.
Let's change the topic.
In other words, the pill is more concentrated. You might as well take the pill. It's more concentrated.
Well, no
faster.
Smoking is ever going to be good for you.
Andre, we'll change this topic now.
Andre, okay, I used to be a chemist, right? Okay, you get a much higher dose and concentration from a pill than from smoking, sir. It's better.
That's what I was trying to say.
The only thing better is if you actually had a shot going directly into your veins.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, there's edibles. Like, you could.
Andre.
He's overthinking. Go ahead. Let him finish. Go ahead. Let him finish.
All right.
Let him get it off his chest.
I was just saying, like, there's edibles, like you could vape, which there's no carcinogens involved with that. So
Oh, it always carcinogens in anything that you light up.
Now, let him. Don't interrupt him. Let him go.
I'm
that's why I
sorry.
said vape, because vape is like there's no burning involved.
Okay, keep going. Get it out.
That's what that's it. It was just you
No.
you
You
vape
got
or
more because we started again. You're gonna bring it up again. Get it all out.
that's all I wanted to say. It was just like you
Are
can
you
vape it.
sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? You get it all out.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right. Thanks. All right. Next. You got it all out.
Everything's gonna be
You're
all
all right.
right. Everything's gonna be all right.
So,
One love.
I'm gonna put everything when I actually I'm gonna put up a BGS butt.
But
The butt book.
but
Yo, BGS. Well, BGS butt.
AAB,
The
drop the
button.
link for AL.
Huh?
Drop the link
Oh,
for
AL got
AL.
lost.
The whole reason they're legalizing
I'm about to shut
cannabis,
down a little bit anyway, but I'll drop the link.
legalizing cannabis is to get people off of fentanyl. Because it's killing people. Okay, that's why they just legalized mushrooms. Okay, shrooms in California.
Well,
Get people off of fucking fentanyl.
well, they brought legalization within the last few years, but I actually had a medical license a few years before that. That's what I mean. It's like,
You hear what I'm saying? You hear what I just said? What does that have to do with what I just said? What does that have to do with what I just said?
that's a good point. Yes.
Okay.
But at the time when they legalized, fentanyl wasn't like popular.
Fentanyl has been killing hundreds of thousands of people for the last 20 years.
Because I only heard about fentanyl within like the last maybe 5-10 years.
And fentanyl has been killing people for the last 20 years, sir.
Yeah, like I haven't heard about it before then.
In fact, Canada was so bad in Canada they have to outlaw it because they're actually coming in from China. Okay, for 2,000 pounds, $1,000 a kilo, and people dropping off because they had to outlaw that shit.
Damn,
because
2,000 for a key? That's crazy.
for a key, yeah, for a key. Sold on the dark web.
Shit, right now that's probably like 200 racks.
All in the name of getting high.
Because it's illegal now. Before it wasn't illegal.
Hey Andre, do you know what fentanyl and carfentanil is?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
I actually know people that used to make it.
Like, what is it?
And how come they don't make it anymore, Andre?
It's highly illegal, and you get charged for murder if you sell it. So.
Yes, exactly. That's why. How long ago did they start charging for murder, Andre, with that shit?
Within the last few years.
Within the last 5-6 years, right?
Yeah, something like that.
There's probably, I think there's a video up on my channel going back like 7 years talking about this shit.
Like, here's the part about it, Andre. What was fentanyl and carfentanil used for?
They were actually using that for medicinal purposes.
Not carfentanil. What about carfentanil?
In other words,
I don't think they were using that for medicinal purposes.
You know what?
It's called elephant drugs.
It's an elephant tranquilizer.
In other words, it's meant to put elephants to sleep.
Yes.
Yeah, I know what a tranquilizer is.
But you got to remember, when you're dealing with somebody who's under that,
yeah.
The reason why it's also highly illegal is because when police stop these motherfuckers,
yeah,
and they touch them,
it goes to the pores.
What happens to the cops? It goes to your pores, and people were like unconscious in fucking less than a minute.
Yeah.
So they had to use Narcan on the police too. Damn.
Oh yeah. Well, the police had to start using gloves instead of bare hands.
Well, I heard it was worse than that. That it was actually killing cops for touching it.
It had killed cops. That's why they started using gloves.
Cool.
In fact, there was one case where a guy took fentanyl and was dying, and his mother tried to save him and killed her before he killed him.
Damn.
Like, I've actually dealt with cases when people had fentanyl, and one lady was hotboxing it with heroin.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit!
Felt like her insides, and she tried to touch me. And don't laugh. You're going to hell if you laugh when I say this.
You
What I
punched
did.
the
Go ahead.
You punched the shit out of her. I already know.
I'm gonna laugh. Don't you? No. She tried to touch me, and she said she had fentanyl in her system. Remember the first scene of Captain America: Winter Soldier when he's on the cruiser?
Yeah.
And he front kicks the dude across the fucking.
I remember that.
Something like that happened because she tried to touch me.
Oh damn!
Like, you ain't gonna touch me with that shit.
She actually did it. It was on her hands or what?
I don't know where the fuck it was. As soon as you say fentanyl, don't touch me. What the fuck is she adjusting the whole thing like a champ? Don't touch me because people don't even know how much they take, and you don't know if you got allergic reaction to that shit or anything.
Yeah. It's extremely dangerous.
In our first aid kit, we have Narcan. In our first aid kits in our store.
Yep, they have it in libraries, man. Believe it or not, Narcan.
They have it everywhere now.
Yeah, I see it everywhere.
Now, if it was black people, they wouldn't do that shit. But since it's white boys, yeah.
But you got most of your fentanyl cases are white people anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they didn't have Narcan, it would be probably about double the death rate.
Yeah. That'd be triple.
Yeah. Because a lot of these cats have Narcan pulled on them like 3 or 4 times, man. Still go back.
In some cases you got to use 3 cans of that shit for some people. That's that's like Jesus in a can because you literally are resurrecting the dead.
They had to do that with Prince. They had to land the plane and bring Narcan on.
And I'm like,
because he was dead. Okay, they had to bring the Narcan to bring his ass back. He still died from that shit, man.
Yeah, that shit is heavy.
Yeah.
And when you deal with cases like that, man, like I probably need a Patreon to tell some stories about that shit, man.
Man, well, start a Patreon, man. It's free.
Wait, Prince was on fentanyl?
Yes, he died from it.
Long story short, leave that shit alone. That is little death.
Because I think he had back pain, severe back pain, and he got hooked on the Percodan first, and then it kind of escalated up to fentanyl.
They said some doctors paid him a visit, so that's the part that made me a little suspicious. Two doctors.
It could be very
at
well
his house, because I mean he died in his elevator, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
and they said there was 2 doctors who were there before that, a father and a son.
Oh, it could be. It very well could be. But the thing is that you are known to have had illegal fentanyl in pill form on you. Okay, using it. So could it be fine? But the thing is, if not, hey, it happens. You take too much, and nobody's there to actually bring you back. Like if that was the case when he was on that plane, could have just let him die instead of landing the plane.
You know, I can't explain the industry, but they just say everything that happens always makes sense in the industry.
It does.
That was a joke.
Yeah, it does. It does. My son's still trying to. Well, they killed Whitney Houston. I said, well, go ahead and prove it.
Yeah, you'd never be able to prove that, but we
never be able to prove it. And you signed a deal with the devil. So
yeah, his name is Clive Davis, by the way. So
I'll
he
just
was
say
there for Janis Joplin and Jimi Hendrix.
Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. What's her name? The singer that
Angela Bofield.
No, the singer
but
before.
Phyllis Hyman.
Phyllis Hyman, yeah.
Phyllis Hyman, OD.
Yeah, he's always there when these things happen.
That heifer was crazy though. Phyllis Hyman was.
Phyllis Hyman had issues like DC Comics.
Yeah, she did. She was bipolar. When I first heard, I said, "Oh, I know who you are."
And some reason she had a suicide note.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she had a suicide.
I'll just say I had to perform CPR on somebody that OD'd before, and it wasn't fun.
OD'd on what?
Or
can you say?
Can't really say, but
okay. Well, then don't
say.
Don't say.
And on that note,
All right.
We're about to end the show.
All right, good people. Post the Cash App again. BGS tax in effect. $1 holler. You know,
Mhm.
we're trying to get AB a laptop. So contribute to the laptop fund.
Either a laptop or a lap dance, whatever comes first. We get it to him.
No, fuck the lap dance. You need a laptop. Okay.
Yeah, laptop first. Laptop first. Lap dance can come later.
Oh yeah, do put one of the nurses when he goes get his treatments. Like $10, you do the lap dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
That
got
little-
my paperwork for a transplant. So
Oh, did you? Oh, congratulations. Okay.
There you go.
When you gonna
gotta
get
go
it
through
done?
the process. Gotta go through the process. Gotta go down too.
Oh, you got it. So you're on a waiting list, or they already have
To
it?
get on the waiting list, I gotta get a whole bunch of tests done and stuff.
Okay. Okay. So they haven't found a donor yet, huh?
No.
Okay. I mean, the thing is, what I hate about shit like this, they can actually grow fucking kidneys and shit like that. They don't because of the money.
They doing chickens and all that. They couldn't do kidneys.
Oh, I had to make a TikTok because this chick talking about I can quit dialysis cold turkey, and that's gonna happen to me.
Shit.
I was like, sweetheart, you're kidding yourself. You're gonna be back in the hospital within a few days.
With a few days, they're gonna find you on the floor dead. That's what's gonna happen to you.
Yeah, all that fluid build up. You get
All that fluid
you gotta
buildup,
watch your
and all the waste that's in you. Yeah, it's gonna kill you.
I mean, I had a boy that died from being in diabetic shock.
No, yeah. There's a lot of them. Yeah. Man,
Yeah.
there's
And
too many to name. Too many to name.
It's happening younger and younger.
A lot of these cats that don't want to live through that shit no more. They just really commit suicide by doing that shit. They just don't take their insulin or stop eating, and they go into shock, and
Mhm.
they do it on purpose. And I know a few people that actually did it on purpose. They didn't like the way their life was going, so they said, "Fuck it."
Man. Well,
Anyhow.
on that note, I hope y'all have a good night. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.
Peace.
Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.